Well, it's time to play the video games, okay? That's what we came here for. Well, that's what I came here for. If you came here for that or not, that's all you. I don't know.
Hello, Boric.
Feeling is mutual.
Hey, Gazak. Just gotta disable everything and add the timer.
Excuse me. Is this seat taken?
Is this seat taken? And bloody go. Thanks for the host, Pyotr.
Parabolus. Parabolus.
I'm here, Gingranich. Here. Here. I'm here, Gingranich.
There you are.
How did the budget meeting go?
Ooh, about as expected.
They didn't withdraw all my funding, did they? They wouldn't eliminate such...
The cosmic endowment's been cut by 90%. Universe building is considered non-essential. It's over. It's history. Pack it up.
They're canceling the universes? Why one of my universes? What is it, bad ratings?
What they said is too expensive to maintain. Not enough return on investment.
But they're thinking in the short term. Creating these universes is an investment.
Oh, I told them that. I told them how these universes spawn ideas and cross-pollinate and artistic merit and blah, blah, blah. And they said, unless you can demonstrate some sort of infinite redeeming value to the universe exhibit, all funding will be revoked, effective immediately.
So you think if I were to take a good look around and find something of infinite redeeming value, they might reconsider?
Like what? DNA? Saran wrap? It's just not good enough. Hey, it's over, Parabolus. Right sizing. That's the word of the day.
I'm confused.
Well, a swell and wealthy relative of mine had up and died, and I received 100,000 from the will. So a friend and I decided to convert this into liquid form. Well, I was something. So we started in the city, had it drinking every shitty little gin mill. That's really quite a few. Then a cabbie up in Harlem took us clear across the river into Brooklyn, where he joined us in a brew. Now he was weaving just a trifle by the time we hit Astoria at 80 miles an hour in reverse. But that was nothing to the weaving that we did as we was leaving, and from time to time it got a little worse. Well, there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sinful, and I believe I ain't sober yet. Oh, pour me one, Amos.
Callahan's place is Rio. I'm not allowed to tell you the exact address, since the owner, Mike Callahan, doesn't want that kind of publicity. Neither does my friend Spider Robinson, the guy who writes down the stories I tell him about Callahan's. But I'll tell you this much. It exists in our universe, in the outer arm of our spiral galaxy, the Milky Way. It's on an island just off the coast of North America, Long Island, on Route 25A in Suffolk County. From there on, you're on your own. But the way most people find Callahan's is, well, they just sort of find it when they really need to. Like the night this guy walks into the bar.
All right.
I should tell you right now that I'm not a detective. I'm not a spy. I'm not a leader of the Rebel Alliance, and I don't run down corridors shooting everything in sight, although I know some otherwise very nice people who do. I'm a folk singer. Yeah, that's right, a folk singer. Now, I know it sounds glamorous and obviously fraught with life-threatening situations and heart-stopping peril. but try to keep up with me anyway. I spend a lot of time at Callahan's. As a result, you are not the first person to take up temporary residence inside my head. You probably won't be the last. A few of us are accomplished psychics, and the rest of us are trying to learn. Anyway, you'll find out more about Callahan's as the evening goes on. But right now, it's Riddle Night. And as usual, Doc's supplying the riddles. Pay attention, because if we don't win this contest, we're broke. And if we're broke, the evening's gonna end mighty early.
Okay. So...
Okay, 10 riddles. Everybody know the rules?
No. So I do not know what to expect. I know it should be fun. It's been recommended by my brother, actually. Ooh, I was stinky nails from being out in the woods last night. Stinky nails. Anyways, yeah. Is there any pre-text we need in the manual? I'm checking it right now. So they are based on some books, or at least one book. And this is one, playing the game. Okay. Doesn't seem to be a specific manual in there. Yeah, sticky nails. Alright, so it should be good to just go and go from there. Riddles, chat. Okay. And yes, I have found a guide on the side. If we need to. We know the rules, right? No? No.
Does everybody want to know the rules? Or do you want to try to figure it out for yourself?
Tell us.
Okay, I'll be brief. And if you have any questions later on, ask Mike. He'll tell you whatever you want to know. In brief then, 10 answers. They're all names, and they're all in the same category of names, like movie titles or famous MCs. But it's neither of those. Each riddle is a series of words. All you have to do is think of other words that mean the same thing. You put the other words together, say them all together, and you get a name of something. That name is the answer. For instance, if the riddle says Christmas song, thorn, web, you'd think of words that mean the same thing. Christmas song could be carol, thorn could be burr, web could be net. Raymond Burr. Yeah. Carol Burnett. Okay? 10 of those, just like that one. Just that easy, right?
I'm so bad at that.
Of course, winner gets his or her bar tab refunded. All right, go.
Is there a time limit?
No, there's no time limit. Go.
Does spelling count?
No, ask Mike if you have any other questions. Now go.
That's one of my worst ones, word association things. I remember watching that. How's the sound volume? Sound volume okay? Sound volume high or good? What was this show? I think it was some British panel program, but basically, oh yeah, just showing word association with pictures and whatever. I have no idea. I cannot do those. The chatter might be high. Well, the chatter. Well, we'll see if we can change. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're taking the test. Oh god. Cranky exist. Bootlegging devices. Crying thief. Additionally in green. Oh yeah, we can play this one together. Yeah, big fat quiz maybe as well. I need help on this one, chat. All help is allowed. I have no idea. This is not my strength. Cranky? It's not my main language either. Answers are people. Answers are things. You don't even know where to start here. Exactly. So that's why these are so tough. You're supposed to associate a word with one of them and it becomes a name or a thing. Ten is or. Homophones. The fuck is a homophone? Homophones. Homophones, each of two or more words having the same pronunciation but different meanings, origins, or spelling. For example, new and K-N-E-W. Let's find the answer to the first one. Okay, oh, this will be... oh, this is insane, chat. Okay, so you can get a lot of clues by talking to people in the room. Okay. So you can get clues from here. Almost all the regulars are here tonight. Gentleman John Killian, Isham Latimer, Rachel, Slippery Joe Mesa, and his wife Susie and Susan. Paul and Jim McDonald, Dink Fogarty, and others. There's quite a few people you don't recognize. Look at the floor. Callahan built this bar himself back in the late 40s, right after the war. He built it to last. It's rock solid and sound as a dollar. Small no universe with dollarous sound. Hey, Art. Do you have a red name now? The bar's interior is painted in warm, rich tones to create a place for casual drinking and a relaxed atmosphere. There are hundreds of little framed pictures, signs, and postcards. Most of them contributed by satisfied patrons who wanted to give back a little of what they got. Take the wall. Let's leave that where the whole class can join, shall we? Touch the wall. Walls are reassuringly solid and slightly warm. You always feel safe here. Not just because of the structure, but because you're always amongst extraordinary friends. Okay. You have to be holding the chairs before you can put them on the floor. True. Sit down. You're perfectly comfortable in your usual spot. Tables are sturdy as the chairs. They're usually clean for the bar tables because Callahan dotes on them. That's what it means by table dote. I do not know. Knickknacks. Now you're yellow again. You're a minion. Someone open the walkthrough? Oh yeah, I have it ready already. Rachel, who's working at Lady Callahan's tonight, once referred to this stuff as Chazarai. To you, it just looks like junk, but every other item up there was either instrumental in some adventure or one of the regulars, or was the object of an especially rotting pun. Oh, music? Alright, I haven't found clues yet. There are little wall sconces throughout the bar, giving it a brightly lit in contrast to every other bar you've ever frequented. Callahan's theory is that people who like to drink in caves are unstable. At least, I can agree with that. Scones? Turn off scones. All the lectures are controlled from Cannon's back room, especially for the purpose of keeping busy bodies from fiddling with them. Yeah, you got some fisheye issues, yeah. Biker dude. The man just walked in a few minutes ago. His eyes are peculiarly intense, but the strange thing about him is that he has no smell. Not at all. It ain't human, I tell you. Talk to?
Yes?
You're new to Callahan's, aren't you?
I'm just here for a drink.
But you haven't been in before.
Yes, I mean, you're right. I haven't been in before.
You hold out your hand, which he looks at, and with some uncertainty shakes.
I'm Jake. I'm one of the regulars. You have any questions, you feel free, okay? Mike runs things a little differently around here than in most places.
He does?
Well, there's the contest. Several nights a week we have them, usually. Pun Day night. And
Pun Day.
Whoever tells the worst pun of the evening drinks free. Tonight's
awesome.
Riddle Night. Tall Tales night is... It's kind of like Pun Day night, but the emphasis is on tall tales. But they have to be true, of course.
Of course.
Oh, we've got the Friday night fireside Fillmore night. That's not a contest, but it's kickin' music. Which sort of leads me to the rule.
The rule?
Well, it's got to do with the clientele here. See, most people don't wander into this place for no reason. I mean, for being right next to 25A, we don't get a lot of drop-ins. Anyway, stick around. Chances are you'll see something. I'd put money on it, if I had any.
Money?
Yeah, that's why I'm out to win Riddle Night tonight. Get my bar tab back.
You'll get your money back if you win the riddles on that blackboard?
That's the deal.
What else is done differently
good luck,
here
Rambling.
than in most places?
Well, I did talk about the rule already, didn't I?
Well, there's the rule.
What's the rule?
People open up here a lot, sometimes shockingly so. But we begin to take for granted that everybody's interested in opening up all the time.
You open each other up.
I guess you could put it that way. But you're not allowed to pry. You can pretty much signify that you want to talk about a problem by going over to the chalk line and making a toast. If Eddie, that's Fast Eddie over there at the piano, hears anyone prying, he gives them a love tap at the business end of a blackjack, and he ejects you into the parking lot.
He does. What else goes on here?
Everybody changing chat color now. VB as well. Let's see.
Well, there's the toast. You can make a toast out of any sentiment or occasion, of course, but some people use it as a way of spilling their troubles or asking for absolution.
You grant absolution here?
Well, of course, the absolution is only good with us. But sometimes that's all the absolution you really want, for somebody to tell you it's okay. You make your toast, you throw the glass into the fireplace, try to hit the bullseye. It's the center of the parabola, and the glass doesn't fly into the room so much. Then you've got the floor.
I get the floor.
You'll have our full attention as long as you need it or want it. Got it?
It's very interesting. Is there anything else I should know about?
Well, you should probably just keep your eyes open. Something will happen tonight.
Thank you.
It's just like me. Thank you. I did my best to... That was a very matching shirt. I just put on my most saloon shirt. But apparently it kind of matches a little bit. It's just roughly here though. Oh, hello. Hey, Scruffy Man. This man is not the only new face in the crowd tonight. He's very dirty and has a noticeable aroma. And his eyes, which we yours unwaveringly are, sad and slightly fearful. He's also drinking heavily. When he first came in, he snarfed down a free lunch as if he hadn't eaten in years. We're hoping he'll tell his story, sooner or later. If I talk to him, maybe he will tell his story right now, maybe. Hold on. It's a bit bright in here. Where's Streamlight? Oh wow, that's just 7. My life is weird. You try to strike up a conversation with a shabbily dressed gentleman, whom you've never seen before tonight. Despite the friendly overtures you make towards him, he barely says a word. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Issues with life. Ah, great. This issue again. Fantastic. When my overlay doesn't stop. I love this control center. Oh, yeah, it's broken. Nice. Yeah. Hold on. And Windows 10 search features, of course, as well as it's always been. You can't really search for anything in Windows. You could in Windows 7. That was the last time search functions worked. There, apps. There it is. Yeah. Wrong shade of blue. Can I leave? Well, I shouldn't leave. Long drink McGonagall. Long drink McGonagall's are strong and worry. Thank you for the host noise. Can pretty much drink the rest of the bar under the table. He's also pretty quick with the pun, though he's no match for you and Doc. I'm good at punning. Makes eye contact with you and smiles, but you can tell from the way he keeps his face drifting to the side that he wants to hear the inner joke Mary's telling. Mary? This is Shorty Steinitz. This is Shorty Steinitz. Callahan's regular since before you started showing up. He once had his appendix removed by Doc Webster, right here on Callahan's bar. That was the last time he ever bet a body part on the Mets. Shorty is apparently trying to concentrate. Since the man has a tough time staying focused, don't screw him up. Give yourself the once over in the mirror. Nothing between your teeth, nothing obvious in your beard. Here, delightfully tousled, and orifices presentable. Is it tussled or tousled? Hey, big guy. Mickey Finn. This is Mickey Finn. Cybergenic creature so named because that's the drink we gave him. The night he wandered in and told everyone that his race was planning on destroying the Earth. He's saved our skins dozens of times since then. We just wish he'd learn to relax.
Jake,
Michael Finn, how the hell are you?
not too shabby. You?
Tolerable well, thank you.
Is that it? What do you hear from the Masters?
What do you hear from the Masters?
Nothing at all, thankfully. They most certainly must believe I've been destroyed by Earth forces. That's the only thing that keeps them from coming back here and seizing control of Earth.
There's no checkout-ish. Mickey Finn. What? Checkout-ish issue 947. Mickey Finn and the Cockroach Masters. You mean from the book? Well, I don't have the book. Is that referring to the book, I guess?
Yeah.
Do you get lonely?
No. I get even. Yes. Of course I get lonely. Although I'm mostly cybergenic. I'm not subject to all the ridiculous constraints that your contemporary fiction applies to us as if it were gospel. For instance, your fiction would have people believe that although we're sophisticated enough to learn, or at least mimic, human behavior, we can't grasp the use of contractions. Where did that come from? How come we're always saying things like, I cannot do this, and I am not capable of the same emotions that you are? What's so hard about contractions? In fact, my use of contractions is probably lots and lots better than yours.
Didn't mean to hit a sore spot.
Sorry, it's all the EMF. Puts me in a bad mood.
EMF?
I live near Lilco. Lots of power lines. They're not very well shielded.
Okay, just cuts off conversation. Josie Bauer is a member in good standing of the Time Police, an organization that doesn't exist yet. She's also, yeah, because it's Time Police. Also a humor groupie. Win the Punday Night contest and she'll accompany you home for the evening. Doc keeps winning. Damn his eyes.
Evening, Jake.
Officer Bauer. Is this an official visit?
I'm officially visiting, but I'm off duty.
So you're not just waiting to slap the cuffs on Alfie should he happen to drop in?
Far as I know, he's clean.
Can a cop simply go out to a bar without being hassled?
Am I interrupting something?
Nope. Doc and I are just weighing the merits of various tropical beans.
Okay. Tom Flannery. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Start to cheerful Charlies, professional attitude adjusters. Pretty strange work for a man who, according to Doc Webster, has only a few months to live. Tom and Les Glooming are having what looks like an intense conversation. Tom acknowledged with a nod that you'd like to talk to him, but it's clear that the way he's listening to Les that something very important is going on between the two of them. You back off. Alright. Mike Callahan. The man without whom this would all be unnecessary, or even possible. He possesses an almost supernatural serenity of spirit, and inhuman clarity of thought. But he also knows all the pressure points and knows how to use them. Where do you find these games? On the internet. You walk over to the bar to Callahan.
Jake.
Mike, good to see you.
What's up?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Not too much. Haven't seen Pyotr yet, but it's early. 2 drop-ins already. That's unusual. The guy at the end of the bar.
He indicates a shabbily dressed, heavily bearded young man at the end of the bar.
And the heavily armed guy over there with Mickey.
He nods towards the guy with the big bonus in the upper appendages department. At Callahan's, unlike at most New York bars, the aliens don't feel a need to wear black leather or heavy makeup in order to pass for a human.
Work much?
Nope. Hence, it's vitally important that I win Riddle Night tonight and win back my tab.
I can float you.
Not necessary. I've got it in the bag.
Mike smells at your faint attempt to sound self-assured and goes back to cleaning glasses. Alright. Noah Gonzalez is the senior man at the Suffolk County Bomb Squad. You once saw him neatly defuse an exploding cigar and then neatly defuse the guy who gave it to him.
Wondered when you'd get around to saying hi.
Oh yeah, I'm being real antisocial tonight. How's business?
Slow. You'd think bombs were out of style. Just as well. I'm getting old. I lost a long drink. He's never gonna let me forget it.
Give yourself a break. He's an Iron Man.
Always used to be able to beat him. Not anymore.
So, why's it been so quiet at work?
Got me. I mean, it's great. You know, it's hard to complain about lack of business. But it doesn't feel right, you know. It's not natural.
Maybe it's something on TV.
Haven't seen a King family special in years. Ditto Debbie Boone.
Could it be Baywatch?
Actually, we find domestic bombings go up right after Baywatch.
So, it can't be TV. Maybe it's something in the water.
We checked. Couldn't find anything.
Not too paranoid.
You're saying we shouldn't be.
Your lack of music knowledge is making some of these riddles tough to crack. Okay. Why am I in the game?
Maybe the war on drugs is having an effect.
Two of you exchange a look, then burst out laughing. What is this? You've had his wallet for as long as you can remember. All your wallets have been totally forgotten. Or old wallets. Open. License. It's your New York State driver's license department. Now you're official. This was once your favorite photo of Barbara and Jessica, but nowadays you can hardly look at it. So, oh yeah, this is just the end of it. Okay, I got it. Battered fedora hangs on the wall. Hangs on a hook. Take. It's not for you, it's fedora. Wear. You try it on and look in the mirror. Not only does it do little for you, but it doesn't do the hat or the mirror any favors out. Alright. Look at this guy. Squish. You're taken to call this fellow Squish, because nobody can pronounce his real name. Which is, well, it's sort of a squishing noise that makes you want to wipe your mouth. You sense that he's getting ready to open up and spill his guts. You can only hope that that means that same thing on his planet that it means on your planet. Yeah, find your internet, everybody. Makes you think of sports. I also can... There's slight issues with the background. I wonder if I can have a little thing here. Well, it depends. Let's see what I can do. Because it could be alpha blending? That is not it. Hold on a second. Oh, nice. There it is. Okay, not an offset. That's just to the left and right. That's slightly better. Some extra shadow added to it. Molto bene.
Jake, this is Zilch.
A pleasure to meet you, Stealthygolem.
Zilch.
Chillax.
I apologize. Presently, my command to, or out of English speech, is fractional. Presently, I attempt improvement. You may call me as squishing noise.
How about just squish for short?
Squish?
Ziltet.
Riddles, squishy, good.
Can't argue with that. Fast Eddie Costigan, Callahan's longtime pianist. Doesn't usually practice in the Punday night, Riddle Night, and Tall Tale Night contest. But on Monday's Fireside Fillmore Sing-Along Night, he's got more hot licks than Rin Tin Tin.
Hey, Jake.
What's going on?
Nothing. It's been real quiet. Want to grab Lady Macbeth and liven up the joint?
Maybe later, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Play it, Eddie.
Play it, Eddie.
Something special you want to hear?
Something jazzy.
Something jazzy.
Okay, so I just changed his track. Hello, dude. Okay, this is not a specific guy. Give the support to bar person. It doesn't work, but at least you tried. So I hit... Because I can target him and then hit him with something else. Give the floor to the bar person. I see.
Hello, Boric.
Nice sitting stand. I am. Thank you so much. Hope you are as well. Years ago, Callahan went through a phase of buying cheap framed prints and putting them all over the bar. It's a long time ago. You never forget a phase. You never forget a phase. It's not a face, but a phase. Look at books. Callahan keeps a few books on hand for those occasional customers who prefer to be asocial. On the mantle, you find mostly Robert Heinlein and Donald Westlake novels. To learn more about these and other great authors, visit your local public library or bookstore today. Who wrote this one? You do... Well, Spider Robinson was the one who wrote it. So not that. Maybe some inspirations. A new version of Elgato Control Center is available. Fuck off. Fireplace. Take the fireplace. You got a fireplace at home. It's not parabolic, but it beats getting a hernia and trying to move this one. Alright, chat. Have we figured it out? We can talk to Doc, though.
Well, if it isn't Jake Stonebender, the Bard of Queens.
I don't live in Queens.
Yeah, but the Bard of Hicksville doesn't cut it.
I don't live in Hicksville either.
That's your opinion. I've been there, and I'm telling you, you live in Hicksville, man.
I don't want to hear a lot of Long Island jokes, thank you very much.
Now, there's a deer park in the north port of town. Perfect for huntingtons of pheasant. You can't miss it. To be sure, it's in plain view.
Uh-oh, here come the puns. People of Long Island, duck.
I thought we were going to have a Mon talk, not listen to a travelogue. The next thing I know, you'll be singing Come Back to Jamaica.
I don't know what to say. I'm just Bayside myself.
Yeah, sorry. It's a sin to reach that far for a joke.
I would bury you if I could think of a topper for that.
Sorry, this is the point where I slip out. Doc, you can babble on all you want, Talk, but personally, I'm against it. Free port for everybody.
Chone, the local equivalent of a cheer and a groan, goes up from the crowd. Doc hangs his head in surrender.
Doc surrendering. Now there's a sight not often seen.
I prefer to think of it as a scene not often cited.
Jake?
Yeah?
Are you really buying a round of port for everyone?
No.
Okay, I thought not.
Okay, we talk to everybody. Let's see if saving works. Wait. Everything's fine. We last left you, we're racking your brains at Callahan's place. Nice! They actually have a... When we last saw you! Okay, chat. Chab! It's time to solve. I have no idea. So, talk me through the first one. I actually found the answer for that one. I just don't want to look at everyone. Oh, I don't want to look at everyone. I need to copy this. I need to make the screen super big. There it is, yeah. Okay. This is crazy. Does it indicate? We'll find that out. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I just leave the place then. Oh, I can continue, okay. Yes, it is that one. But that's so crazy. Cranky, cross. Okay, but this is my worst. As I mentioned before, this is the way I do not. So, but it's cross. B. Exist as B. Okay. Yeah, so this is so difficult for me. Crosby. Bootlegging devices. What's stills? How? What is stills? Jesus. Grind teeth is Nash. Stills are for making moonshine. Okay. No idea. Still as in distillery. Okay, I've never heard still outside of distillery. Alright. This will be utterly impossible for me. So Nash is apparently another word for grinding teeth. Also new to me. And additionally, okay. Green, young. Isn't it Nash? Yeah, maybe. But the band is Nash. Not Nash. So it's Nash, but because we're looking for a band name. Hey, Jade! How you doing, Jade? This is like insane. But that's probably for specifically interested people. How you doing, Jade? Welcome in. Hey, Normal. How you doing? Jade Raid. Shide right. It's all homophones. Yeah, but even though we know it's homophones, this is tough. This is my worst one. Yeah, so 2. You can wait a little bit rambling. Let people think about it a little bit first, or we'll go through it slowly. We can, like, you don't need to necessarily... meanwhile, I'm not really against spoilers, but just we can do it... think about them together and just spoil them a little bit like that. So just to keep the chat interested, you know. So this is, as mentioned, rapid would be fleet. We're looking for artists, so that actually makes it easier to figure it out. So we have to play this out like to keep your interest, you know. So without knowing the answers from before, let's keep the chat interested. So this would be, now it's been stated, but so rapid is fleet. So it's fibrous cellulose material. Wood.
Welcome in and take a seat.
Hey, Hash, double raid time. So at this point, we could probably start actually figuring out themselves. Hey, PG Streams, how you doing? Hello, Hash. Hi, how's it going, Hash? Good to see you. Welcome to Riddle Night with the homophones, as Fight said, right? About to hit the button on Shade, and then he went on you. Oh no! But you shouldn't have said that, Hash, because now I know that you preferred Shade before me. So now I know that I'm number 2, and I will have to live with that for at least the next 20 minutes. So at this point, we could understand that we're probably looking at Mac, and looking at the arguably superior computer, we're looking at fleet with the Mac. Okay, next thing then, without knowing what it is at all, I don't know this one. I'm gonna think about it. Broth, paddle, and vagabond. Broth could be soup, paddle could be row. What's vagabond? No, that's just a word that I don't even understand. I've heard vagabond many times, but I forgot what it means. Let's see here. Vagabond definition. A person who wanders from place to place. So nomad. Without a home or a job. Nomad or whatever. What kind of bands could have anything between them? Oh yeah, by the way. Soup or tramp. Super tramp. Yes. Fantastic job. Okay, and then slender projectiles and legends. That's two words. Slender projectiles. Slender projectiles. What could be that? Hey, Sax man. That's the music playing. Let's just stop. Or we have to restart it ourselves. Do. Oh yeah, an arrow, but what would legend be? Dartmouth. Legend. Myth. Legend. Dartmouth. And then Dartmouth. No, but very good. That was a good one. But we're looking for a band. Aerosmith? But how does that work? Eros. What? Eros is... What the hell is an Eros? Aero. Slender projectile? So, probably Aerosmith. 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 Ah! So, it will be like Aerosmith, but... Aerosmith. Jesus, you have to be so smart to do this on your own. Oh, this is good. This is good in a bad way. Like, this is genius. But I am a proper dingus. I am
Doomcops.
Plural. Okay, next one. Irritate. This is a perfect challenge for chat togetherness. You have this figured out. But try to let chat think a little bit. If you know the answer, try to play with the chat to keep interest. If you know how to do that. So you already mentioned it, but let's go through this one. Irritate. Occupy to get back to activity. And lifeless. So now we know what it is, but so irritate. So a grate, but grating. How was that irritate? Grating. If it grates, irritate. I find that a bit weird. Someone has a grating personality. I have to. The thing is, there's two things. Yeah, there's two things here that's very important, which I am not. Okay. First of all, not my mother language makes it a little bit tougher. Second of all, this seems to be you kind of like want to be a wordsmith here. Grating on my nerves is an idiot. So grating on my nerves. I can only think of like either floor grate or grating cheese. That's my fault. But as I said, like, first of all, I'm Norwegian. Second of all, not the smartest. Freshly irritated cheese. Yeah, this is tough for non-natives. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So hot right now, and it's weird. It's not even sunny. It's very humid and windless. All right, so great. What great will be? I didn't figure that one, but occupy to grateful. We can get that, and dead, of course. All right, that makes sense. The last part. You play word games, and even some of these made you go, huh? Yeah, exactly. But that's just what it is. I'm not angry about that. Because I will still say that this is genius. It's just a bit tough. It's smart, but tough. So I'm not bashing the game for this one at all. 6. Propel with paddle. Wildcat. Vocal inflections. Something saber. What kind of band could be? Propel with paddle? Propel with paddle? What the fuck is that called otherwise? Vocal inflections. Oh, so it is row. Row. It could be row. Wildcat. Row tiger. Row tiger. Links. Rolling stones. Some rolling stones. Oh, wow. Tones. Wow, okay. Row, that's... so, row. And then lynx. Which is also an animal that didn't really strike my mind. Tones, vocal inflections. Wow. Good job. Your elementary school mascot was the lynx. You have lynxes in Norway. Well, what is it? Is it still called lynx in Norway? I don't even know what the lynx is. Oh, just like cats, but different. Gaupe. Ah, gaupe that's the one in Norwegian. So, guided, fasten with sliding fastener. Yeah, so I think people know this one already. I've seen something in the side in the chat. So going through this one. So guided, lead, fasten with sliding fastener will be a zipper. And then lead zipper, you probably already have it. So Led Zeppelin. Lead Zipperland. Face that launched ships. Helen. So face that launched ships. Who? Oh, Helen of Troy. Because she was the reason for all of the Troy War. That's ancient stuff that I do know. Led Zepp. Helen. Zep? So zip? Well, maybe they wanted zip instead of zipper. Led zip. Helen. Yeah. Number 8. Correct. Ancient game. Bullion. Funeral transport. Correct, so wrong. Ancient game. Wrong. This is my toughest type of riddles. Wrong. Bullion. Cube? Can we say we should cube? No, that's just the other way. Righteous. Right? Oh yeah, I'm thinking antonyms. My bad. Like I'm thinking of just like this, the opposite now suddenly. Righteous brothers. So right, chess, broth. But what's the last one? Righteous brothers. What is funeral transport? Hearse. Hearse. I'm learning so much English today. Hearse. Hearse. What is hearse? A hearse is a large vehicle, originally a horse carriage, but later with the introduction of motor vehicles, a car used to carry the body of a deceased person in a coffin. Well, so that's a hearse. Here's hearse?
Hearse.
Hearse.
Hearse. Hearse.
All right. Oh my. Number 8. Portion. Wealthy, rich. Partridge. Partridge. Woman. Lady. Partridge lady. 4 sharp major key. 4 sharp major key. So partridge? Could that be it? Partridge. Girl. What could it be? Partridge. Sounds correct. Partridge. Yeah. But what could it, what is 4 sharp major key? Is that like a quarter tone? Quart? E. What? How is that an E? 4 sharp? Family? Fam. Famil? Wait. What are the 3 words here? I mean more words here. Part. Rich. Female. Ah. Female E. And why is... And how is 4 sharp major key E? Can somebody explain how the last one works for me? E major, it's a scale. But 4 sharp. 4 sharp. 4 sharp. Every scale, it's music notation stuff. What the fuck? You have to be a... E major has 4 sharps. Ah. Okay. I got the first part, okay? Partridge family. 4 sharp notes in E major. Like, even getting that answer, I'm still like, how? How would I know?
You take.
And this one, thump and minerals containing metal. Minerals containing metal. Containing metal, iron. Thump. Or, you guess. But thump. Thump could mean so many things. No, Spider, I never knew a lot about music anyways. I don't know a lot about music in terms of bands. I can play music, but I don't know any music theory. And you can easily play and make songs without knowing shit for music theory. No, just as I said, I don't know a lot about music and bands and whatever. I love music. I listen to a lot of music, and I made a lot of music and played in bands before, but I was never really loving theory, because in my theory, a love for music and understanding music theory is two very different things, right? Recent future, this is DOSBox, yes, because music is vibing of the soul. Think about soul music and whatever, right? There's things is popping, speaks to you. You can feel the music. You can learn a sax solo. It hits your soul like, oh my god, that sax solo was amazing. Music theory, on the other hand, is a lot of numbers, working on note tables, and analyzing. There it is. Analyzing the note charts. It's two very different things, and that's why some musicians tend to say that they like theory and some musicians don't. Does not need to know the same thing. Do we know the last one? Oars. The doors. Ah! Thud doors. Thud. Thud oars. Awesome. It's thud and oars. Nice job, Convulse. Oh, I said thud oars. I didn't say the doors. But it got it. It got it anyway.
Astounding! 100%.
I'm impressed.
And you did it without any help, right?
Mike, give this man back his tab, and he drinks free tonight on me.
Coming right up.
I hereby pronounce Riddle Night at an end. Jake, you want this left where you can display your genius and bask in the adulation of your devoted fans?
Nah.
So I guess I didn't expect you to get them all correct. Yeah, there's the doors. But I said the thud oars because that was the keywords. See you later, PG. Hey, Mudo.
Hjärta.
Hjärta. Hjärta to you too. Thank you for that. Sub, appreciated. 5 months of pure pleasure. Look at his butt. A thud was a stretch? Thump and a thud. I don't think it's a stretch, but I think it's tough. We've talked to Mike already. Okay. We've beaten the riddle. Where do I do this? Okay. I don't know if this game has points in it that's going to maybe, like, let's say there's things that we have to pick up, and if we don't, we lose. I don't know if this game has that or not. Well, we gotta make some saves and try to figure it out.
Hi, Jake.
You're talking about?
It's my opinion that chocolate, you know chocolate, right? Theobroma cacao, which translates to food of the gods.
Hey, no proselytizing.
Yes, I am familiar with chocolate.
Doc, on the other hand, seems to feel that coffee...
Oh, well, when you say it that way. I think that coffee, at least the way Mike makes it, God's blessing, is easily superior to chocolate. More complex, more sophisticated, less reliant on sweeteners and vanilla and other additives, and less than an emulsifier.
Coffee is so pedestrian, and chocolate has a lot less caffeine. What do you think, Jake?
I refuse to get involved.
I knew it. He's so non-confrontational.
Ain't it the truth?
I think you're just wasting your time. You're looking for an objective answer to a subjective question.
Damn right we are.
And no matter what I say, one of you is going to want to poke my eyes out.
Oh, come on. You can afford to lose at least one.
Right.
Right. Will you talk to me now? You still don't trust the protagonist guy. Why don't you trust him? Because he looks like me? I guess that makes sense. Tom is still being highly non-communicative, despite the bizarre goings on around him. You can't take his silence personally, as he treats everyone the same way when he's in one of his moods. But at least he's here tonight. His friends can keep an eye on him. Did you hear that the man's reach should exceed his draft? No, I didn't.
Yes, sir.
I hope you realize now that I am the champion.
You got help.
You got help. He knows. He knows, chat. He knows we got help.
Maybe so, but you didn't think I was the competitive type, and I mopped the floor with all of you.
I said you weren't the competitive type, and I take it back. You're competitive. And you don't gloat. I like that.
I don't like the way he doesn't gloat. He comes off sounding so much like gloating. Yes, sir.
You up for any action tonight?
Could be, but what you got in mind?
I don't know. Have you met the new guy?
Which new guy? I see several.
The one talking to Mickey. Now there's someone to arm wrestle. Look at the size of those forearms.
Size of those forearms. Forearms? Forearms. Ha ha ha! Yo, Mike.
Good job, Jake. You couldn't have done it without us.
So, what now?
What now? Well, that's up to you. There's a lot going on tonight.
Such as?
Well, let's see. Josie's all in a snit over something. You could see what that's all about. We've got the 2 drop-ins. They could probably use some chatting up. Or you could go see what's keeping Pyotr.
Want me to go see if Pyotr's home?
You know, he's been down lately.
How can you tell?
Yeah, he's cynical, but this is worse than that. I wonder...
What?
Well, okay. Figure it this way. The guy is, what, 80 years old? 100? 200? And he's alone. He's always alone.
Doesn't seem to bother him. He never says anything about it.
Up until a couple of weeks ago, I would have agreed with you. Now, I'm not so sure. Tell you what. You want to do me a huge favor? Great. Go get him. Bring him back here. But only when you're ready. Don't say yes till you're sure you're ready to take off.
Mike, I'm at your disposal. Tell me what you want me to do, and I'm there.
Great. Now, you know where Pyotr lives, right? Couple of miles down the pike?
Sure.
Good. Hop in your truck and head over there. If Pyotr's there, see if you can get him to come back to the bar. If he won't come, see if you can find out why. But don't pry, you know?
Eddie's got me well trained.
Now, if he's not there, this is bad. See if you can find any clue as to where he might be.
Why are you so worried about him?
He told me something in confidence that I don't want to have to share with you unless there's no way around it. Enough said?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Jake?
I'll be back in a flash.
Hope so.
Hope so. You're annoyed by the fact that they don't emote past this area. This is the only place that has emotion. The mouth.
Hello,
hey, Captain. So, forearms over here. Jesus, he's so big.
Hello, human being?
Would you like to arm wrestle?
So, how's things on the homeworld?
Shake your
My
tentacles.
world, very confused. Civilization there is, wait, doing conversion. Is millions of your months old. Then, 3 weeks ago last Tuesday, we discovered beneath the surface of the planet technology far beyond ours. initial thought is that planet is really spaceship disguised as planet. But when we entered inner core of spaceship, we find...
This is the part I like.
Inside spaceship is enormous asteroid.
So you thought you were living on a planet, but it's really a spaceship made to look like a planet, and the core of your planet is an asteroid inside the spaceship.
That is what we believed as well. Scientists probing asteroids now have evidence that asteroids only look like asteroids, but it's actually spaceship of even more advanced race.
Huh. You'd think with all that advanced thinking, one of those civilizations could come up with something more original than making their spacecraft look like asteroids.
Yes. And the deeper you dig, the smarter you find out your ancestors were. You must be feeling pretty backward right about now.
I was not, until you pointed it out.
Wow, man. Talk to this guy again, Marker dude.
Yes, sir?
Hey, if I don't see you again, have a good night. Be sure to talk to a few people besides me.
I will then.
Maybe not that important. Looks vaguely threatening. It's an FMV game, but it only did FMV for the heads of people, and the body was still pitchy. Well, I think it's pretty cool looking. I know the limitations. But then again, limitations. We have Lands of Lore, which is the 1933. Oh god. 1993, so... You know. What is my one? This is my truck? This is my truck. Your aging pickup sits in its parking space. The engine ticking now and then as it cools. The floors and the truck bed are crammed with old magazines, wrappers, catalogs, and mysterious objects that you can't, for the life of you, figure out how they got there. This old roadster gives Doc the width he needs to sit comfortably, and the style, wide, rounded, bigger than life, that suits him perfectly. This is Josie's cycle. It is boss. It's extra boss. Explorer. Mickey Finn's Explorer is one of the few vehicles that gives him the headroom he needs. His only other real option is a convertible, but the sight of him has been known to cause accidents. True. The Bel Air. Fast Eddie Costigan's loving, restored 1958 Chevy Bel Air is in cherry condition. Personally, you think he's nuts for allowing it out of the garage, but Eddie insists that it's to be admired, not hidden. Drive my truck. You hop in your truck and drive a couple of miles down 25A to Pyotr's place. After a short drive down Jericho Turnpike, you reach Pyotr's house. You hop out of the truck and look around. Open trunk. The Alraza trunk is locked. You're hesitant to muck with it too much for the fear of breaking one of Pyotr's valuables. Okay. Azra crates. Knock on the crates. You knock on the crate.
Pyotr, are you in there?
Apparently he's not. Perhaps he gives you an odd look. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The driver? But I drove, didn't I? Steamer trunk. Pyotr.
Pyotr?
Not only is there no response, but the thing sounds hollow. The driver arcs an eyebrow at you, shakes his head, and returns to his sandwich. Jeez. Stay away from the boxes. Nailed shut. Take it, put the trunk in your truck. You had to be holding the trunk before you can put it in your truck. Take. You lift the trunk, it's deceptively heavy, and it sounds like all kinds of crap are rattling around inside. Put it back down for the time being. Get in. Driver seems on the edge of hurling that sausage and onion stuff right at you. Hurling. But not filled with luggage, at least out of sight. Window. Knock on the window. No sound from within. Trying to get my friend to join your channel, but he thought you were rude. So self-centered. Self-centered? Okay. Well, okay. That's the first. Well, thank you for trying to let other people join the channel, Lars. But, yeah. Not to everyone's taste. Open window. Firmly locked. Yeah, if anything, I think of myself as self-centered, definitely. Look at trees. These pines really spruce up the place. We will omit. Oh. More tree puns for now. We maple a few more later. Oh, God. I mean, I do have a lot of sarcastic humor. And I can tend to rip off and chat for fun. But I think maybe I have also experienced in the past that not every joke gets noticed. And then if the joke doesn't get noticed, then it just seems like I'm an asshole. And I tend to say to myself, like, if people don't notice or get my joke anyway, or my humor, then it wouldn't have been a lasting relationship of any kind anyway. So for me, it's like, that's just how it is. Charisma thing, yes. I'm happy getting shit thrown back at me, but there has to be a balance. It's all about, you know, a good balance, because I'm all about wholesomeness. I'm all about a wholesome stream. Like, the best thing for me is that I have a whole cozy stream for people to be comfortable with. We throw around jokes and, like, slight insults because it's fun to just make jabs at each other. But when people say, your mom sucks, it's like, okay, that wasn't uncalled for. Look at the yard. From what you can see in the evening light, Pyotr's lawn is lush and well manicured. How appropriate. Pyotr is the most well manicured lush you know. Well, what if my mom actually does suck? Well, that's for you to know about. You know, that's for you to know. And keep to yourself. Thank you. Pyotr's house is an old Victorian style in good condition. Small and neat. It's been unoccupied for about a week. Take the house. Some friend you are. Alright, so I didn't get the knock. I'll yell through. You cup your hands to the window and yell out some of the day's top headlines, but no issues sound from within. Breathe on the glass. The glass fogs up for a moment. Cool, you're still alive. Break. Not at that point yet, no. Oh yeah, I can look around. Phone. Look at it. Phone. Who would have thought? Window's still closed. I guess I can't open this one. Opens far enough, but I can open it a little bit. Does it give just slightly? Use phone. It's been pointed shut. Finally slides uneasily open a few inches. Use the phone. Phone's beyond your grasp. Okay. Maybe I can get the phone with a stick or something. Can yell through now.
Wow, I never realized how easily aluminum siding dents.
Okay. No. Chip away, deliberately ignore the front door. You ignore the door. The moment your head is turned away, you think you see it open out of the corner of your eye, but you look back at it again. It's closed. Pound on door. You vent your merciless wrath on the front door. Open door? It won't open. Remove hinges from? Jimmy? What's Jimmy? It's Jimmy proof. Cheddar. We don't have much call for that around here. Slide under. You must be thinking of the game Plastic Man's Crosstime Saloon. Thump. Talk to door.
There isn't any way to get you to open up at all, is there?
That's right.
I was beginning
That's
to
right.
suspect as much. Thanks anyway.
It's all right.
Well, it's all right. So, I do okay, though. That was fun.
There isn't any way to get you to open up at all, is there?
That's right.
I was beginning to suspect as much. Thanks anyway.
It's all right.
Hey, Realm Rifter, how you doing? Yeah, very self-aware. Walk through. You consider walking through the wall, but then you decide that you don't have that much control of the individual atoms in your to make up your body. Pry the steps, look at the steps. A couple of shallow wooden steps lead up to the front door. Pry. Attempt to get the steps to tell you a little something about their private lives, but refuse to open up to you. Burn down the door. Gnaw at the front door. Please don't chew the scenery. You might need it for the sequel. I would like to cheddar it now. Okay, we haven't tried kicking it in. You're not exactly David Carradine. Burn down the door. It's flame proof. This is very fun. Chip away at the door. It's chip proof. Zigzag woman. Look at him. It's alright. The words zigzag are stenciled on this crate. That name rings a bell. It's that trick where the woman gets inside a tall cabinet and the magician pushes the center off of it to one side. Why is it that magicians feel the need to mutilate a woman? They must have had terrible childhoods. Yeah. Knock on. Nobody answers. Open. You kidding? But this one. You try to open the crate with your fingers and are rewarded with nothing but a gigantic splinter, which irritates you for the entire rest of the game. No! No! Points lost. Spider Girl. Oh, Spider Girl. We have Spider Girl in chat. Look at it. According to the writing on the side, this crate is carrying a Spider Girl. Open them. Don't let the Spider Girl out. She might bite. That's very true. That's very true. She does. Knock on.
Pyotr? Spider Girl? Spider Robinson? Anyone? Okay, fine.
Okay.
Trying to get in the last word, are you? Well, it won't work.
As you struggle to lift the crate, you can consider Callahan's reaction. She returned to the bar with a big box of Spider Girl instead of your friend Pyotr. Somehow you doubt he'll be satisfied with that, so you decide to leave it where it is. Besides, you're aggravating your hernia. True. Mover. Well, this driver, Philip Oscar Thigler, is the senior driver in the York Easter Fleet. He still has acne that makes him look like an adolescent. Which is why, everywhere he goes, they call him, ready? Philip Thiglery, the acne of the fleet. Oh god, stop me before he goes puns again. Talk to. Try to strike up a friendly conversation with the driver by commenting on how late he's working. Do you see anybody working? He asks. His brow furrows. You're not from ye. You're not from ye? Ye, York East, are you? After you assure him that you don't even know what ye is, he explained that York Easter has been cracking down on the drivers for every little violation. He never knows when he's being spied on. You're asking about Pyotr. All he knows is that the owner is supposedly in or on his way to the Transylvanian Alps in Romania. That is having his stuff shipped there overnight at tremendous expense. Overnight, is he? So he's leaving. I see. So Pyotr is very busy trying to leave this place. Why? When it's time to move, move York Easter. Is that a joke as well? Pun? York Easter? York Easter? Panther spruce. I can climb the trees. What do you think? This is a rainforest? Keep those arboreal instincts under your control.
Pyotr?
So we did get to open up for the phone. Can we call the phone? No. Move your keister, like move your ass. Move your east. Oh, keister. Okay. Another joke that flew by me because of languages. So we didn't really get any crate opened. And the driver, the mover, just also said like to step away from it. Rotisserie. Magic marker. He says that he's in though. There's an undo button. Huh. Can't use the phone. Beyond your grasp, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Not at a point of last resort. So I can go and... I guess I can go back and tell Callahan that he's moving, maybe. So I'll save here. Boom, boo, bee, boom, boo, dee, boo, boo, baba, driving back to Callahan's place. See if he wants to say anything about it. Maybe. What is my language today? Maybe I have to do them in a specific order.
I thought you left.
I did. I'm back.
Was he there?
I know where he went? Not really.
No, but I know where he went.
Where?
According to the guy there who was packing stuff onto a van,
he's not gone yet.
Pennsylvania.
Kind of expression changed to one approaching panic. He says he thinks he's still there though. Inside.
Then I was right. Jake, will you go get him?
What? You want me to go to Transylvania?
You know that confidence I told you I wouldn't repeat? Well, I think this is enough of an emergency to warrant my breaking that confidence. Jake, Pyotr once told me that he would never go back to Transylvania until he was ready to end his life.
Oh, God.
It had something to do with a woman, and he never gave me the whole story, but you understand.
Yeah.
Can you find some way to get to him?
I think so.
Thanks, Jake. Move quickly. I don't know how much time we have.
Callahan nods a quick goodbye to you, then putting on a less agitated face, he turns to deal with business. The current goal is to find Pyotr. We found that he might have left already. But I thought he was still in there. And all his moving stuff is there. Noah.
Yes, sir.
He seems to be involved. No?
You up for any... I don't... The one talk...
I wonder if we can speed up the... this thing. Not really, maybe. The game is already running at 60,000 cycles. I think we're good. I get up the roof. Lovely. Enjoy the view. Owing to its proximity to New York City, much of Long Island never gets darker than it is right now. If New York City is a city that never sleeps, Long Island is the island that never sleeps because its neighbor leaves its lights on all night. Yeah, just standing there slowly spinning around. No, nothing wrong with that. Chimney, climb in the chimney. You may not have noticed, but there is a fire in the fireplace downstairs. Chimney's a little warm on the side right now. Alright. This is the help button though. What's an adventure game? Helpful hints. Take everything that isn't nailed down. Anything that you can take and carry around with you is important and will most likely be useful, if not essential at some point. Alright! I will be using a walkthrough to make sure that I have all the things that I need. So this is Sierra game? Sierra game logic stuff. Try playing with a friend, relative, spouse, lover, or other available human being. Even your pet cat may think of something you're overlooked. Save early and often. Adventuring can be a dangerous business. If you get really stuck on a puzzle or can't figure out what to do, talk to other games in the game forums or online, okay? Call, hint, or an order hint bug. What was the third one that... Oh, the second one. Wait, the fuck? Welcome to the online tutorial for Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. In the next few minutes, I'll walk you through a small part of the game with a series of non-directed demonstrations. To skip past text at any time, press the spacebar. To abort the tutorial, hit the ESC. Oh. No. Okay. So we should try to pick up everything that we can. Not the chairs, though. And examine pictures. Knickknacks. Take knickknacks. You can't decide whether to take what looks like a hood ornament from a 57 T-bird, the ceramic mermaid with a stomach where her clock ought to be, or the bronzed Crundai claw. Stymied by indecision, you decide to take nothing instead. Okay, so it goes a little faster if I just like at the end of the screen there. Eat free meal. Take bottles. You begin to reach for your favorite Bushmills, stretching your body clumsily across the bar until your feet have to hook under the upper rail to keep you from falling over. You still can't reach the bottle, but ask your friendly booze consultant Mike Callahan for help. I tried taking the hat. I don't know if there's much to take here, actually. But we will double check to see if there's anything that we missed on. Start talking to people. You'll be offered a chance to help on 6 quests. 6 quests. Well, I've talked to people. I've talked to everyone, I think. Yeah. Can you talk to me now? No. I've talked to these ones already. I guess I didn't talk to him, just Josie by the sign.
I think I'm going to Transylvania. Doc, you gotta come with me.
I'm on call. What can I do?
I always thought you were a general practitioner. Now I find out you're an oncologist.
Hey, you should think before you make a bad joke like that. Meanwhile, of course, I'm searching for a better one.
Jesus Christ.
Hi, Jake.
So I need to ask everybody about coming along with me.
Come away with me. Let me take you away from all of this.
Now that's the best invitation I've had in a long time. What do you have in mind?
What are you talking about? I've been making you that invitation for years. Mike's worried about Pyotr. And Mike doesn't worry unless there's a damn good reason to worry.
That's true.
Mike asked me to handle it, so I'm off to see if I can find him.
Did he want me to come with you?
No, he didn't.
Well then.
Yeah, I guess. Come to think of it, I think I know why he wants me to handle it myself.
You and Mike are the only two people in the bar who know that Pyotr is a vampire. Pyotr doesn't like to spread it around. People tend to discriminate.
But hey, think about this while you're gone, won't you?
She waves a brochure in your direction.
I will.
You won't. You won't. Talk to me now, Scruffy Man? No. Now that I have a quest, would you like to join me?
Yes, sir.
I guess not.
You up for any?
Could be, but... What? Please.
So he doesn't have the dialogue to join in. This guy's still just a bar person. I can talk to Mickey Finn again.
Jake.
You wouldn't happen to know Pyotr's last name, would you?
I always thought he was like Cher, or Sade, or Donovan. You know, just one ultra-charismatic name. Or Prince.
Okay. Alright, dude. Good talk. Good talk.
Hello?
I'd like to shake your tentacle before I leave.
I am not carrying any weapons.
No, this is a gesture of fellowship.
Shake your tentacle.
And we are fellows?
I think so.
Ah. Put her there.
Put her there. Put her there. Alright. Looking good.
Yes, sir.
So, what are you? Aha.
Wait, was this new? Okay, no. It was new, but it didn't matter. Alright, so we're going, but nobody wants to join. Let's double check if this is correct. Yeah, we talked about her chocolate problem. That was the beans talking.
You're talking.
It's my opinion that...
Yeah.
Doc...
Oh, well.
So apparently that's her chocolate problem. Okay, so I can get involved. Instead, as I said, I refuse to get involved.
They're both really, really terrific flavors, okay? Sheesh.
Oh, that's a good answer.
How awfully decisive of you, Jake.
Yeah, well, look. I can't win. And I'm used to winning all my arguments.
Jake, you can afford to lose at least one.
Right.
By the way, chat, remember, from in about 10 hours, I won't be streaming that long, but there will be a new stream later today. In 10 hours time. We'll be doing a Norwegian snacks stream, which was as part of a sub-incentive a while back. We're doing that stream later today. We're going to play this game for a while though. For the usual time I'm thinking about. So that's going to be later today. Just so you know. Yeah, this game is just me talking to chat. This is chat members. Okay, so that's Josie's mission apparently. Agreed to help her. I think I did. Manhattan. Wait, this is... Okay, that's not a lot of things. Okay. Chocolate problem in Brazil and agreed to help her. I think I did. Whoopsies. I said first that I refused to get involved, but there was only 2 other options.
Hi.
Joe's.
Now that's the best.
Mike.
Did he?
No.
Well then.
Yeah, I guess.
It's the same dialogue from before. We'll try the other beans again.
It's my... Hey.
And do the last option.
If I tell you which one I really prefer, one of you is gonna be pissed.
That doesn't matter. Just speak your mind.
Yeah, just be honest. Don't worry about losing one of us as a friend over something as trivial as this.
Yeah, you've got plenty of friends. You can afford to lose at least one.
Right.
Well, I guess I prefer chocolate. on a more sensuous level.
See?
This is anecdotal evidence. It doesn't prove anything.
If he had said he liked coffee better, you wouldn't think so.
Oh, of course I would.
How did all this come up?
Josie reaches into her pocket and folds a small brochure, which she then hands to you.
This is from my time, Jake.
You skim the brochure. It's an ad for a brand of chocolate you never heard of. It also outlines the process by which chocolate is manufactured, from bean to bar.
Yeah?
Here, look at this paragraph.
She snatches back the brochure and points to a particular paragraph, which she shoves in your face.
The world's greatest chocolate is believed to have been grown in one small area in the Brazilian rainforest. Unfortunately, this discovery was made too late to save the grove of trees, later designated Theobroma cacao ultimasarum, and exists only in a couple of pods too damaged to be viable. The loss of these trees to the chocolate world can never be estimated, as they were destroyed by the Fax and Castaroga Pencil Company during its clear-cutting operations in Boa Vista.
I remember
that one. It goes on
one.
to reveal when the grove was believed to have been destroyed.
When's that?
Tomorrow.
This tomorrow? You mean tomorrow?
That'd be the one. I think we should head right over to Fax and Castaroga headquarters in Manhattan and stop them.
It's nighttime.
Doesn't have to be. What do you say, Jake? Want to come along? You're a folk singer. You know how to raise your voice in protest against the pig dogs of the fascist military-industrial
What about Pyotr?
complex.
Explain to Josie that you've already told Mike go to find Pyotr. Well, you consider it once you accomplish that. Okay. So maybe I went too early, maybe? So, what does this say? When does this mention Pyotr? Maybe I started Pyotr's mission too soon. I don't know if it's important. Let's see here. I guess this is one of the 6 quests, I guess. Okay, yeah, so probably the Pyotr is one of the quests and we'll be back in Callahan's. Okay, so, okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, so that's just one of the 6 quests. I thought this was like a main quest and then other quests. Okay. Nice. We're leaving to find Pyotr, I guess. Drive. You drive back to your place faster than you should. You already hear Max or shaking. It undermines the sense of everything's gonna be alright that you usually get from him. Thankfully, when you arrive back at Pyotr's, the delivery truck is still there. Occurs to you that if the crates are going via overnight delivery to Transylvania, that's where Pyotr is. Fast way to get to yourself is to stow away somehow. Ah. Which box is for me? This is empty, right? Open. Stairs and boxes.
Come in and take a seat. There's room for everybody. Not you, Robert. You have to go.
Hey, Ghoul Babe. Thank you for the raid. How you doing today? Thank you, thank you. Cool Babe sent me. Hey, Sonderveld. Good to see you. Good to see you. You recently started streaming, right, Sonderveld? And you're doing good already. To say hi. Hey, Skep. Everybody. Give you a shout out too. Good to see you, Skep. Skep. Get in. Driver seems to be on edge on the early in the sessions. Okay, so I need to get this driver to be a little bit busy. Eat and converse. What if I take your food away? Hey, Galara, good to see you too. All the good people. Drive. You swing into the cab. No keys in the ignition. Just as you start to search for them, the driver appears at the door and pulls you up by the ankle. You stumble to your feet, dust yourself off, put him in his place with the big harumph. So yeah, I think I need to get in one of these trunks that's a stowaway. But he's busy looking at me. Can help him carry a crate. Take the crate. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Ghoulbay. Appreciate that. Pick up the crate for a moment. It's surprisingly light, which explains why Pyotr is always singing. He ain't heavy. He's my broiler. Chat, would you like to do something funny? Look at this one. For those who haven't seen it yet. Front door. Look at we can talk to the front door.
There isn't any way to get you to open up at all, is there?
That's right.
I was beginning to suspect as much. Thanks anyway.
It's all right.
And we can pound on, we can jiggle the door, we can kick in the door, unlock the door, open the door, remove hinges from, burn down Jimmy, we can cheddar the door, slide under the door, gnaw the door, chip away, deliberately ignore the door. I like the cheddar option the most. We don't have much call for that around here. We can't cheddar the door. So I have the phone. This phone's beyond your grasp. What do we do here then? Open up. Nailed shut. Maybe we need to use an item on some of these things. But we didn't figure out how to distract the guy. So let's see if there's any small clues here that I can use for this. Yeah, I need to get into the trunk. Yeah, I need to distract him. Okay. So there's the thing about the trunk. Go along for the ride. Let's see here. As the game lets you select the character that looks like you. Exactly. Ramp. Look at the ramp. The retractable ramp makes it easy for the driver to load and unload. Load and unload large objects. Push. You slide the ramp into the truck. The driver looks very annoyed. Bumper sticker, look at. How's my driving? Call Klondike. Driver obviously peed, rolls the ramp back out. Guess he showed you. So is he busy when I do that? Push. So the next action I do? Okay. So, okay, got it. So, what if I make him a little bit busy? And, you know, push that. And go a place else over here. This is the one that's empty, the steamer trunk. Open. Rolls the ramp back out. Guess he showed you. Yes, he did. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Push up the ramp. And look at the bumper sticker. I did that, I think. Oh, I think I need to do more than that. So I looked at the bumper sticker that was here. Peel it. You tug on the bumper sticker and a tiny fraction tears off. Oh. Ah. Push. To take more of it. And an even tinier fraction tears off. Keep tearing it off then. Exactly how many tiny pieces of bumper sticker did you want? Enough, apparently. Mover. Van. Yeah, I don't know. What else? Mover boxes, bumper sticker. Let's see here. Look at the van's license plate. Yeah, I can reassemble them. There's no license plate that I can see. Can't see the license plate. It's just the bumper sticker. I got my truck's license plate. I guess. No. Oh yeah, I got the number. Where did it go though? It's not in my inventory. See? So I picked, look at. Talk to myself. You ignore you. Aw. Yeah, so I can't use the phone. A complete job. Oh yeah, this is mentioned. So the antenna here. Look at the antenna. The 874CA is California series. Was the only one to come with a factory-equipped coat hang antenna. This has the clever advantage of making it very unlikely that anyone's going to try to steal it. That's a good advantage. Pull the antenna out of the hole. There goes your high fidelity sound system. So this antenna, I think, is to use for the phone. Look at rusty wire hanger. Yeah. Can I just do this? Snag the telephone with the antenna. Snagged it. So can I use that call Klondike? Use. Which was it? Hold on a second. Yeah, so then he was probably going to be busy. I can't escape this one. Was it this one?
This is Jake. If you don't mind talking to a machine, leave a message. Otherwise, try me again later. Hey, me. This is me. Just enjoying being in two places at once. I should be home soon. I don't think I'll be too much longer. Bye.
Yorkista Van Lines. Don't strain on your next big move. Think of Yorkista first.
I've never heard of your company before.
Well, I don't see how that could be. Yorkista is the biggest in town.
Wow, rude. How? Oh, yeah. That was a chain event. Yeah, my beanie, that my cap fell off into my bookcase. Then the cap took something off the bookcase. In-room earthquake. Yeah, my keister was vibing.
I'm surprised there's anybody in the office this late.
Yorkista is always open, sir. How may I help you?
I'd like to register a complaint about one of your drivers.
I see. Well, we'll be happy to contact him immediately if you can give me the license number of the truck.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it.
Aww.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but...
Thank you.
But I tried to look for it. Okay, so where's the license plate, chat? Can you see it? Let's try to look for it together. Maybe it's like under... So it's to look for the license plate. Is there a thing that we don't see here? Can I move in the front here? Can I go past? Look at van. It should be back, right? It should be behind it. If I climb it, you climb up the ramp and then back down again. Solid ramp. Push. It's just a bumper sticker. So where's the... It says just to push up the ramp leading to the back. Look at the bumper sticker. Also look at the van's license plate. Oh, up here. Ah, it's on the top. Interesting. Look at. It's on the top of the truck. Interesting. I guess it's on the bottom, but it's opened up. Yeah, so it's actually here. All right. Now I know it. Okay.
Yorkie.
I'd like to
Did you?
Yes, that was YEVL 117.
Just a moment, please.
She puts you on hold for a moment, then clicks back on the LAN.
Okay, we have that driver, sir. And what was the problem with his driving?
He was weaving all over the road.
Oh, dear. Did he appear drunk?
No, he was eating.
Tush, tush.
Tush,
we'll
tush.
Contact him immediately.
Tush, tush. Yes, tush, tush. Dude, they are... Moving, man's beeper goes off. His jaw drops. His mouth full of sandwich. He says something that sounds like... and walks around into the truck's cab to call into the dispatcher. So now, if everything is okay... Yes, so open. It's locked. You don't see any way to unlock it. Get in. Oh no! Any other thing? Everything's locked. But I don't have any opener thing. Any bolt opener. And my antenna is gone. Oh no! Open. Anything that's open that I can use. All too heavy. I think if only Barley Cohen was here. Barley was a friend of yours from Alabama, an authentic hillbilly. You worked with him on the loading docks before you were married. Strongest man you ever knew. Barley could heft two of these crates without breaking a sweat, and was always chowing down on the sandwich to keep up his strength. Whenever he ate, people would say, "Ready? It's the crate bumpkin." Barley chowed. I didn't get it. Open. And what the fuck was that? That sounds like a job for Superman.
Kapwing.
Kapwing? I think we would have to find a way to open up the bolts of this one. But oops. Steam truck is bound with bolts and straps and a hasp in front, looking as if it would take a long time to open. Warned by the lock in front wasn't enough. If it contains something of great value, why leave it tender to the mercies of the shipping company? But the knock on trunk and seems hollow. Sounds hollow, so we can probably use this one. So he's back now. Oh my god. That's fine though. Huh. Okay, what do we have to do then? He'll be... Remove the bolts. Remove the bolts from the trunk and get inside. Ah! But I removed the bolts. I need something, I guess. Do I need something from before? Oh no. What could remove the bolts? Use the antenna. It's already used. Like it was used for the... Oh yeah, here. Could I use the antenna to remove the bolts? How strong is this antenna? Okay. I guess we could try to find even a playthrough of the game that would see what they would do. No music here is scary. I know. Here. A tire iron from your truck? I don't think there was anything to interact with my truck. I don't know. Just your truck. We'll find it.
Water posture.
Callahan Saloon. Let's see if we can find the Pyotr's little bit thing here. Oh, he has a lot of iron items. Yeah, so he definitely has lots of stuff that I don't already. Just gonna check out what he was gonna use. Did he use anything specific? Oh, I can pull the bolts. Wow, chat. I think you can just pull it. No. He's here now. Ah, so it's, you don't need a tool. We didn't see the bolts here. Ah. There are actual bolts on the steamer trunk. I see. Can we call it again then?
Oh.
What?
I'll call.
He goes away. Ah! Fully extended. Open. Get in. There it is. With the driver out of the way, you're able to step into the trunk and pull the front closed. It clicks shut. Spend about a minute trying to figure out how to get out. Again, when you hear the moving man return and anger finish loading up the truck. That includes the trunk you're in. You spend the next 24 hours or so being buffeted around, subjected to freezing temperatures, dropped, and generally treated like a piece of meat. As you do, you constantly say to yourself, Jake Stonebender. To the Florescu. I don't know. During the many hours of rough travel, the chilly airplane and cargo hold, and of numerous unloadings and reloadings, you develop strange sensations. Confidence and power, as if you could easily stow away on any old tramp steamer on a freight train. Excitement, as you realize that you have discovered a new, very inexpensive way to travel anywhere. Panic and nausea, as you realize that you're halfway around the world with no money at all. Not even the number of a nice credit card lady who can make travel reservations, get you replacement credit cards, or send you prescription refills. But mostly, you feel a surge of anticipation as the truck you're in slows down, the tires crunching and popping on gravel, the possible sign of a driveway rather than another loading dock. You duck back into the trunk as the driver sets the brake and turns off the engine. What's wrong with this stream? Sure enough, although you can't make out the words, the voices inside the truck have familiar inflections of finality and relief. None of the voices sounds like that of your friend, Pyotr. The trunk you're in is unloaded. A while later, when you stop hearing the sounds of people in the immediate vicinity, you cautiously emerge from the trunk.
I was going to knock and inform you that you could come out, Master Stonebender, but I was afraid I might give you heart failure.
Okay.
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, but no, I mean, I'm confused.
I'm so sorry. Perhaps you didn't know we were expecting you. Master Pyotr informed us you were coming.
He did?
Yes. I believe his exact words were, a man named Jake Stonebender has done something very ill-advised. When he arrives and gets out of my substitution trunk, treat him with utmost respect, but inform him that his trip was unnecessary. I am then to make arrangements to have you sent back to America immediately. First class, of course.
He did? Huh. Well, if he knew me well enough to know I was coming for him, he should have known me well enough to know I wouldn't leave without him.
What?
That's okay, I know what I'm talking about.
Of course. Well, Master Florescu anticipated you would refuse to depart for at least a while. Feel free to have a look around and make use of Master Florescu's trap and driver if you wish. Let me know when I can make your return reservation.
Huh?
Yes, Master Stonebender?
Where is Pyotr?
I'm not precisely certain.
You sure do talk purty.
Is this a little more to the American palate? I don't rightly know. I was just fixin' to get me some victuals when he done left. Now, please don't drag me round to the back of the shed and sodomize me, as you Americans are so fond of doing.
Did you get all this from Pyotr?
Certainly not. But I have seen 2 examples of American cinema, and I know all I wish to know about your customs and your people.
Wow.
Was Deliverance one of the movies you saw?
It was.
What was the other one?
I Spit on Your Grave, and I must say that you Americans seem completely engrossed with the subject.
We're not all like that, you know.
Pardon me if I snort derisively. And I
Oh.
don't mean that as a come-on.
That's a very derisive snort. Let's all go in the back and sodomize each other.
Yes, Master Stonebender?
How'd you know I was coming?
Master Pyotr told me.
But how did he know? I left on the spur of the moment. Only one other person knew I was going.
Nothing is ever as on the spur of the moment as it seems.
Oh, that is deep.
That is deep.
Yes, Master Stonebender?
Where exactly am I?
Castle Florescu, south of the Transylvanian Alps in Romania.
And Pyotr lives here?
This is his family estate. He has not lived here for many years.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. I keep bumping into things due to the lack of illumination, but it does give a castle a homey feel otherwise so difficult to achieve.
Maybe some track lighting would help.
Indirect light, of course.
Yeah, bounce it off the walls a little bit. You know, warm it up with some colored lenses.
Yes, I like it very much. Very much. Thank you, Master Stonebender. Thank you. There may be a few extra snails for you tonight.
Oh, good.
We're having snails for dinner?
I meant in your bed.
Oh. Good.
Yes,
What sort of facilities do you have here?
Racquetball, weight room, Olympic-sized swimming pool.
I thought for sure you'd have one of those kidney-shaped swimming pools.
Sauna, vending machine room, parking garage, solarium, conservatory, library, teleconference room, war room, bomb shelter, hedge maze, video parlor, isolation tank, planetarium, zoo, dungeon, and the world's biggest walk-in salad bar.
Actually, I meant like bathroom facilities. It was a long trip.
Yes, well, we couldn't think of everything. Sorry.
No, no bathroom. Book of Magic. Large book is sitting among the effluvium of Pyotr's life. Flip through. The Vanishing Horse and Rider. For suitably well-equipped status, the Vanishing Horse and Rider is difficult to top for mystery and spectacle. The Magi, atop a white steed, vanishes from a box suspended well above the stage and instantaneously appears in another such box on the opposite side of the stage. A duplicate horse and rider are used, made up or masked to resemble closely the Magi. A black backdrop must be used on stage, and black blinds are necessary for the two boxes. As the illusion commences, the duplicates are already in place behind the black blind of the rightmost box. This creates the illusion that the audience is viewing all the way through the box to the backdrop. The box is pulled into the air. Magi on his horse ride onto the leftmost box, which is then raised up. On the Magi's cue, the black blind is pulled down in front of him. This is sometimes best disguised with a flash part or similar device. Second later, the blind in front of the duplicates is allowed to snap open. The box should be lowered quickly and the horse and rider led off stage, so that the audience will not have an opportunity to linger on them. Alright, flip through. Can I flip through some more? No. Thumb through. I can flip through? Or I can thumb through, then I can find a different page. The Headless Woman. In The Headless Woman, the magician affects a most startling illusion suitable for stage or parlor. A box is fashioned with two mirrors, hinges at the back and meeting in the center. See workshop plans and companion volume of this set. In performance, the assistant's head is clearly seen through the front of the box. Her hands support the box, where it rests upon her shoulders. Magi closes the box. The moment this is done, the assistant draws the mirrors closed about her face, a small movement easily covered. If desired, daggers may be thrust through the holes in the box, thus further disguising the seam that runs vertically where the mirrors meet. Magi then opens the cabinet, revealing the vanished head. The process is reversed if the Magi wishes to reconjure the missing head. Take it. You close the old book and take it. Chives watches you out of the corner of his eye, but says nothing. Thank you, Chives. Pyotr. There's a large house inside, it's heavily taped with fiber tape.
Shouldn't you keep this open so it doesn't develop a smell?
Well, we keep it shut, sir, so the rest of the castle doesn't develop a smell.
You open several of the boxes and find they contain an item of Pyotr's.
The master has requested that his worldly possessions be distributed upon his demise. Therefore, we will not be unpacking just now, Master Stonebender.
Cartons. Strewn about.
The master.
Mirror. Look at mirror. Antique ornamental mirror. Extremely valuable. Look here. You walk over and look in the mirror. How thoughtful, you think? Somebody's painted Pyotr's image, reversed, on the surface of the mirror so that he'd be able to look at himself. Sort of. Candelabra. Candles in the candelabra gives a burnished sepia glow to the room, like an old photograph or a thermal fax has been sitting in the sun. Extinguish. You blow out the candles, they flicker, dim, and flare back up. This must be one of those self-relighting candelabras. Box. Open. You gently lift the lid. A few silver coins fall out. You scoop them up and put them back in the pound side of the box. No, take. You take a handful of
Are you a
coin.
magician, sir?
No.
Oh, I couldn't help but admire the way you make things disappear.
Crates. Open. No way of opening them. Puzzle wrapped in many sheets of fibrous paper and tied tightly with string. Opening them would mean finding a knife and splitting and tearing and making a whole production out of it. While no doubt stepping on the line of rudeness when you're a guest in somebody's home. True. Hello, dude. Driver. A heavy, misshapen little man sits atop the trap, reading copy of Trap and Driver. Talk to.
Evening, Squire.
Good evening. Are you the one I talked to about...
Driving? That's me, sir. I'm the driver. Would you be wanting me services?
Definitely.
Well, that's just fine, sir. I'm just a little surprised, is all.
Why is that?
Well, you and Master both arriving in boxes and all. I figured you'd be, you know, taking it on the wing, so to speak. Not that there's anything
So he also
wrong
ride
with
in
that,
boxes.
sir.
No, I'm not like that.
Oh, well, okay, sir. I believe you, sir. Where you wanting to go somewhere now, sir?
So Pyotr was probably already in the box, maybe, since we both arrived in boxes.
No, really, I'm not a vampire.
I didn't say you was a vampire, sir.
No, but you thought I might be. I just wanted to clear that up.
It's no skin off my neck if you are, sir.
But I'm not.
Yes, I know, sir.
But you don't believe me.
Oh, what makes you say that, sir?
Oh, you're lying, all right. Whenever somebody says, what makes you say that, instead of just no, it means yes.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
That's another one. That's another evading tactic.
Were you wanting to go somewhere just now, sir?
No. And don't change...
No, and don't change the subject.
What, just then?
Just now, yes. We were talking about whether or not you were lying.
I thought we were talking about you being one of the undead, if you know what I mean, sir. I'm sorry, I've forgotten your original answer, sir.
What answer?
Am I taking you somewhere just now, sir?
No, and you're driving me crazy. Excuse me.
Feed the horses. You dig around in your pocket for a carrot stick or a lump of sugar.
Oh, dang. I ate all my carrot sticks and lumps of sugar on the way here. In fact, I'm getting a little hungry. Wonder if they have any oats.
Pure hands and wide horses stand patiently waiting. Pet. You walk up to the horse and stroke their noses, ready to pull your arm back at any second should they become feisty.
Easy there, Billy. Easy there, Hillary.
It's an ornate box paper with floral designs and glossy colors. Where you put the box on your head. Not only can't you see anything while your head is in the box, but because it's so close to your face, you can't even focus on whatever it is you're not seeing.
It's hot in here.
Open. You reach right up and open the flap. You still can't see anything, but a dim light appears to be bystanders. It appears to bystanders, even though it's very close. There's no head on your shoulders, only an empty box. Chives sighs and mentions that this used to be one of the master's favorite tricks.
It's tropical in here.
Move. Close the box and pull it off your head. You're dripping with the combination of sweat and moisture from your breath. The back of your arm, you push some out of the hair from your eyes. I have it now. Alright. It's been cut off. Stand behind the portrait. You walk around behind the painting and stick your face through it.
Ooh, I'm deaf. I'm deaf.
Yes, Master Pyotr told me about your joke-telling abilities. I'm so sorry.
This game is dumb. I love it. Spirit slates. Look at. Pair of old-fashioned schoolhouse-style wooden slates lie there. Read. Says blank. Right on. Read it now. No, I write. With coins. So I could write on that later if I want to. Hearth. Dominating the wall of the room is an enormous hearth of soft, russet-veined ivory marble. Within it is an equally enormous fire that makes the room cozily warm.
Beautiful fireplace.
Thank you. We got the idea for it from a pint of ice cream.
Let me guess. Fudge marble?
No, sir. Butter brickle. We were sharing a pint of butter brickle ice cream when the master's great-grandfather suggested we build a fireplace out of yellow bricks. As there were none, we settled for marble.
This is very interesting. 6 massive support columns are spaced down the center of the room. You examine their surfaces carefully for hidden pulleys, levers, keys, gauges, push buttons, switches, knobs, snots, sockets, handles, dials, logic puzzles, or resolving panels. You do find one interesting thing, but no matter how much you fiddle with it, nothing at all happens. 2 days later, several of the castle staff die as a result of someone mysteriously shutting out the furnace. Lift the carpet? You lift the carpet to check the floor underneath for trap doors, pressure plates. Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Find piles of dirt. Alright. Archway, pass through. You walk down the hall to a room beyond. From there, the room goes off in all directions. You take a long tour of the house, keeping your right hand against the wall until you finally return here to the foyer.
Begging your pardon, sir, but do you realize you've left a handprint nearly a mile long all throughout the house?
Sorry.
Just kept my hand on the wall, sliding through. Good job there, dude. Explore the hallway. You wander down the hallway, you could easily get lost there. More rooms and hallways than you can count. Spotting nothing of special interest, you return to the main foyer. Portrait, look at portrait. Castle Florescu is a vast, shadowy edifice with the stone walls and a musty aroma. Grandfather clock. That's... no. Grandfather clock doesn't appear to be running. It stands and the hands are frozen at 4:18, which coincidentally is the exact time the clock's first owner died. Which isn't surprising since he died by having the clock fall on him. Ah, okay, well. There's a stack of old Hardy Boys novels inside the grandfather clock. This could be a mystery, if only your old chum, Chef, Chet, were here. Hardy Boys mystery, alright. Climb the stairs. You ascend the staircase and get off at the second floor. You wander around for a while, checking out the rooms, but none of them look interesting enough for us to show you pictures of them. Trust us. The foyer is the most interesting room in the house. Okay, developers. Gotcha. Stained glass.
These stained glass windows put the ones at Callahan's to shame.
It's not a contest, sir.
Okay, let's go talk to him again.
Yes, Master Stonebender?
We were asked about all these ones.
Where is
actually.
Pyotr?
I'm not
Hey, are you speaking English?
That's very odd. I was just about to congratulate you on your Romanian.
Thank you so much. one sound effect to the other. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Yes, master.
Where?
I'm not.
Then what good are you?
None, basically.
Okay.
Yes.
Where?
I'm not.
Can you give me an idea?
There's not that much to do downtown anymore, and therefore not many places he's likely to be. After all, those documentaries were made about this part of the world back in the 30s and 40s. Tourist travel dropped off nearly completely. The master's family nearly went broke.
What line of business were they in?
Torches. They'd get the villagers all in a flap about someone with a deformity, or someone whose house got hit by a lot of lightning, or just anyone with a castle who liked to work in his attic, see? So while one of the Florescues is out there agitating, the rest of them are coming around the side with the lit torch stands, and angry villagers are... And the torches, see, they don't last more than 10 minutes. Then you need another one. And 10 minutes is nothing. A good mobbing goes at least an hour, sometimes 3 if there's women and children.
This is how they made their fortune?
Couple of good mobbings would set them up for a year. But they got these mobs going sometimes once, twice a week, all year round. Do the math.
So if the text is too long, it just stops. They can still speak whatever is left there, but the text cuts off. Okay.
What an original way to make a fortune.
No. Actually, they were copying something the Hearsts had been doing in the United States for a long time.
What happened to the business?
Oh, well, when the movies started coming out, business boomed for a while. Then they started running low on people to mob. So they had a cooling off period, and then they just started getting used to the eccentrics. It got harder to work up a good murderous froth about the fellow next door just because his bed had a lid on it, or he had party lighting or something. They tried to establish a business in the United States, particularly in the South, but it never took off to the extent it had here. Now Taiwan makes just about every torch in the world.
Okay.
This has been very informative.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Was there anything else I could do here?
Master?
But how did...
No. That was the only one that had options. No. Okay, so let's go and talk to the driver again.
Right?
Okay, now I can go downtown.
Who retained you?
Permanent castle staff, sir.
There must not be much to do.
Oh, it's a cush job, sir. No doubt about it. If it weren't for me books, I'd go off me chump.
What do you read?
Oh, trying to read the classics, sir. About every 6 weeks I get another one. And I keep only the ones I want and send the others back. I'm under no obligation, sir.
That's good, not to be under any obligation.
Wouldn't have it any other way, sir.
No, sir. No, sir, not at all, sir. No, sir.
Right here.
Right here, sir.
Well, let's go downtown.
Straight away, sir.
Tramp trundles townward. The rough dirt road gives way to cobblestones, and presently the driver reins the horses to a stop.
Here we go, sir. But Lord, how everybody's looks and discourse in the street is of death and nothing else. And few people going up and down that the town is like a place distressed and forsaken. That's Peep, sir. But he put such a negative spin on it.
Oh.
My God, what happened to this place? What happened to these people?
Nothing, sir. That's snafu, sir. Situation normal. All fouled up.
I know, but this is normal?
Well, not entirely, sir. Everybody's a bit spiffed up for the weekend, you know. Got my best bib and tuckers on. Anyway, I'll be waiting right here, sir, when you're ready to push on.
You're just going to sit here?
Oh, got me magazine and me corn nuts. I'm good. Have fun, sir.
You step down out of the trap and start to look around. Jesus Christ. You got a sunburn, Manafe? How you doing? Good to see you. Now you want corn nuts. Let's get some corn nuts, champ. We gotta have a small break and stretch a bit. Right? So everybody go get some corn nuts. and I'll be right back with some more video gaming. Alright. What a noise. Alright, I'll be right back. Get some corn nuts. Get your magazines. And I'll be right back after these short clippers. Alright, see you very soon. Woo! Badly dubbed golem. You'll take my sister.
Hey, look at
later.
these.
Be gone with you, demon.
Cubero, what's that? Mort's a stupid skull?
Oh yeah. Oh yes, he is. Right. Hey, he didn't say that.
Oh yes, it did. Yes, it said it just now.
What? Give him that thing.
No, it's mine.
He only wants to hang with me anyways, don't you, Cube Hero?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I just want to hold it. Hold it for a second.
But you don't have any hands.
I'll hold it in my teeth.
No, I'll think I'll just put it away for now.
Smash that Modron cube to bits.
Did you hear anything? Did you hear? Did you hear anything, Cupid? No, I don't think I did either.
That's fine. There we go.
I must wait, it seems.
Give it more.
I can use the money whenever I want.
Oh. Okay.
Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Hoo hoo hoo. Hee hee hee. Hoo 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 hoo.
What the hell are we doing?
Hee hee. Hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. You have indeed, you're proven, yes, a master of the flame. You can follow the sparkly thing. Hee hee hee. Hoo hoo.
Don't play with the balls. This new Balls Get reality show, yeah. That was it? Follow the wisp thing? Yeah, you're the master.
I've never seen somebody else do that thing. When they followed my ball. My sphere of light. That's new. Good job. Honestly, I've never seen such a thing.
My damn. There it is. This is perfect. Hello, welcome back. I've had my little goings on. A bathroom break and a little stretch of the feet, stretch of the langas, magangas. Squee woo whoop. I wonder how this sounds in Sound Blaster mode. Should we try? Save the game. Let's try this game in Sound Blaster mode, shall we? Zoom. I did exit the application, but that's fine. Because this was apparently an emulated month, but I didn't have my Roland emulator on either. Could be a thing we could try as well. I was playing in the Roland MT32.
I should tell you right.
Oh. Does everybody want... Is there... No, there's... No.
Let's listen to this one. Sounds maybe a bit more normal. Ah, we'll keep it like this. Still a bit weird, so I guess it's intended. Merkin. Look at Merkin. This is the guy you want to have around when you get the last olive out of the jar. Oh, his fingers are long. You ask the bearded gent what his profession is. He tells you he's a town lobotomist. He doesn't even need an aspect. Oh, because he uses his fingers. Oh, that's fine. Jesus Christ. Critter. The snake in the grass has been partying for hours. Starting to show it. Apparently this evening has really drained the lizard. He introduces himself as Sal Omander, and a kinda strange creature he is. A one-time member of the Reptile and the Mama Kings. He asks a lot of questions. This is where you came, man. So, if you're ever looking for some good old puns, chat, play this game. Oh look, Casimir's place. That's basically the same design as Callahan's place. With stained glass windows outside. Ooh, this is interesting. Look at people. A virtually normal looking couple lounge on the steps of the Starbuckarest. The Starbuckarests. Exchanging unpleasantries. Talk to them. You hear a lot of billing and cooing. He's doing the cooing, and she's doing the billing. It's a typical Romanian town square. Canopy. Canopy informs you that this is Starbuckarests, which you presume is supposed to be a parody of some sort. Probably a knockoff of the name of that famous Jedi Knight Luke Starbucker RCTM. Registered copyright trademark. Luke Starbucker. Werewolves. The sign on the building is vaguely reminiscent of an old Fabian dam. Read. It says werewolves. No stores open late tonight. No doubt it will turn out to be extremely convenient. Hey Clater, how you doing? Look at Starbucker. Luke Starbucker. The werewolves building has the aura of one of those familiar, friendly, general stores found in small towns across America. Run by people named Rusty, Red, Sam, and the ever-popular Pop. Enter. Crowded, musty, and quiet. It still reminds you of the five and dimes of old, close kin to the stationery stores you used to visit as a young man. Thousands of items fill every available nook and cranny, and they all look as if they've been sitting here for decades. How you liking the game so far? Pretty good. I gotta say it's pretty fun. It's super quirky, but I have been waiting so long now to play a well-written game. There was some campaigns and heroes who had it. Okay, the music here gone a little bit crazy. But now it left again. It's a good music though. I didn't turn it down much. Buy these sale items. Table to pick through insulated winter clothing offers outstanding prices on ski caps, muffs and mittens filled with DuPont hairball. That's a very scary looking what's it called? Pumpkin? Pumpkin head? Greeting cards. This is a display of all location Walmart cards. You browse through them. This one reads, outside. So here you've been dead for 50 years now. Don't worry, once you die, you're not getting any older. Inside, you're getting deader. Bye.
Let's see some Bonnie.
Some what?
Bonnie? The official currency of Romania?
I didn't know that.
And we don't accept palming coins. You'd be amazed at how many people around here try to pass those things off as money. It's horrible. Makes you want to bite their toes off, doesn't it?
No.
Let's take a look at how they look. Hello. Before you is a ghoulish, bone and gristle creature who runs a store. Looks at you hungrily as he introduces himself as Frank Detweiler. Hey, Link. Bonnie literally means money in Romanian. Leu is the currency. Okay, thank you, Link.
But you can call me Skinless Frank. Everybody does.
Where have I seen you before?
Oh, God.
I don't know, but people have a tendency to say that.
Your mind reels as you're trying to fit the words ligament and cartilage cleverly into a sentence,
that was
but...
a marrow escape.
That was a marrow escape.
Can I get you?
Pardon me?
I said, what can I get you?
I'm looking for somebody named Pyotr. Do you know him?
Do you have a last name?
If this game is on GOG, I would believe so. Let's see here. GOG Callahan. Yes.
Stonebender.
And who are you looking for?
Pyotr.
Does he have a last name?
I don't know. Florescu,
yes.
Maybe? He lives in Castle Florescu.
Wow. I thought it was a theme restaurant now. I don't think I know him. You want me to keep an eye out for him?
Please.
No problem. Which one should I take?
I thought we were speaking figuratively.
Oh, well, can't blame a guy for trying.
Cannot blame you for trying.
How?
Do people ever comment on your complexion issues?
No, but everyone always asks me if anybody else comments on it. How can I serve you?
You have any odd jobs I could do for money?
Sure. I could use a hand.
I should have expected that.
No.
How can I?
I guess that's it.
I think I'll...
Oh, wait a minute. What did you say?
I said I was going to browse.
Oh, I thought you said you were going to braise.
Wax lips are exaggeratedly full and bee-stung. Bugs Bunny pretending to be a female rabbit kind of lips. They give you off a faint, sickly wintergreen scent. You soon recognize it as Eau de Pepto-Bismol. Great. Take. We're not to be happy to sell you a pair of wax lips. Bye. But you have no Bonnie. You don't want to walk around with a pair of hot lips, or do you? Collectible card of werewolves carries booster packs for Magic the Profiteering. That's true. Even back then in 1997 they knew about Magic the Profiteering. This is too true. It was a book series. It was at least a book. It was based on a book by Spider Robinson. I don't know if it's a series or not. Typical sunglass displays atypical sunglasses. Vermin, look at. It's everybody's favorite Brazilian kids show host, Pee Wee Vermin. Instead of Herman. Hee. There's gonna be lots of jokes that I don't get as well because of American culture, I guess, but look at the eyes. A lovely selection of eyeballs. It is on GOG, isn't it? Am I just weird? No, maybe there's a wish list for community wish lists. All right, I see. There was a forum. There was a forum post fixed on the wish list. Yeah. But in my opinion, GOG stands there for a thing of buy this to make it accessible easy, right? Because honestly, a lot of the money that you just put into GOG is just to GOG. And if you can make it work on your own hand, then for all good reasons, why not? And don't do a thing that I hate. Oh, you could do it if you have the money, but playing things legitimately by buying it off second hand by a guy named Bob Dingus for $500. You don't do that. That's not how you would like to play video games. Model kits. The old Horror Star line of Revel model kits catches your eye. Hey DC, how you doing? Sure, they have the most famous ones like Karloff and Lugosi, but they also have slightly more obscure ones like Fay Ray, the love of King Khan's life. So it's a legend game, you're saying? Yeah. Okay, DC. What other legend games are there? Hey Exile, how you doing? Toys. Pile on the shelf of various children's toys, which is the new Hot Wheels with side-mounted gas tanks. Butane refills sold separately. Retro Sketches and My Little Crony. Retro Sketch sounds great. $58 off Amazon. Hey, not too bad. Still though, where's the money going? If you would purchase that fight, where's the money going? I'm just saying, like, I'm not a fan of that, like, collecting business. You do it, collect games for the sake of collecting them. If you're a player or a gamer, then do whatever you want to do. You gonna go to sleep? Yeah, you have a good old snark, DC. Is Bob Dingus the son of a Stellar Germany? Stellar Germany. I didn't get that one. Steal your money. Oh yeah, steal your money. Ah, I see now. Yes, it is. It is. If it was 2 E's instead of 2 L's, I would get it. Stella your money, but yeah. Bones. He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim. So we can't really do anything in here because we don't have any Bonnie. We don't have any Bonnie body tattoos. Rack full of temporary tattoos hangs on the wall. You depict body parts, reptiles, insects, vehicles, and various geometric shapes. Not geometric shapes? Dowager. The woman is picking and talking a little about Chaucer, Rabelais, and Balzac. Balzac? Is Balzac a classic? Well, Chaucer. Wait, Chaucer was a poet. No, I'm confused. But Balzac. Yeah, poet. Can't remember Balzac. Balzac is legit. Honoré de Balzac. Owing to his keen observation of detail and unfiltered representation of society, Balzac is regarded as one of the founders of realism in European literature. That's very vague, though. He was a novelist, playwright. The novel sequence La Comédie Humaine, which represents a panorama of post-Napoleonic French life as his magnum opus. I don't think Balzac is that big, mostly because Balzac is just Balzac. He was a novelist, sure.
Spin.
But he's legit. Who influenced Balzac?
Speak Norwegian.
Ballesnakk. Snakk til hun her. Samme hvor mye du prøver å bryte inn, så skjer ikke noe. Hun er bare klager om andre lokale damer som lagde... Oi. Made brazen overtures. Overtyrer til en mann som ikke hadde en venn i byen. Inntil hun kom. Oi. Se på det, ja. Fint område, da. Der er han der vi kom inn med. Transylvania. Nå, nei, det er Transylvania-trappen. Nei, her. Ok. Winding stair, no. So those are both dowagers. Storefronts. The empty storefront once accommodated a publishing house that specialized in books on gambling. Fortunately, they have since filed for Chapter 7 and 11. Storefront for 7 and 11? Nice. Hey, how you doing, Broncos? Did we shout out Bronca? I'll do it again anyway. Oh yeah, your computer is still not back. 50 more days. I hate giving computers to repair because whatever they do at repair shops is just a bunch of shit. Unfortunately. I wish you the best, Branka. Wish you get your computer back. I'm doing good. I'm having a lot of fun. This game is written so greatly. Bounty Hunter. A dull-witted, heavily armed, tough? Tough, not thug or anything, just tough. Is wandering the streets, keeping his eyes cast low to the ground. Talk to? You ask the muscular moke what he's looking for. He tells you that he survives on a diet of nocturnal orcs, grus, and gnomes. You're having breakfast, whole grain bread toasted with avocado and fried egg. Awesome. That's a strong breakfast. If you can get avocados and egg, you're having a strong day ahead of you. Hag. You walk over to the hag and look carefully at her face. It's a map of lines, each wrinkle no doubt telling a story of some event in her life that caused her to lose collagen. She proudly announced that she recently won a Granny Award for Best New Arthritic. Mummy? Considering how old this fellow is, add to the fact that he can still pick up a virgin and carry her around slung across his shoulder, it's a wonder he hasn't released a workout tape. Tells you about how old a mummy is while they're locked in a sarcophagi and keeps saying they're going to write the great Egyptian novel, but none of them ever do. Mostly because they can't type with their fingers all bandaged. The witch. Woman exudes a scent of moonbeams and stardust. Either that or she's carrying one of those portable room ionizers. Talk to the witch. She says, I am for you, Jacob T. Stonebender. And she tries to touch you. You back away and decide to keep your distance from her from now on. I can climb the wall. You scramble up the wall and drop down the other side. You find yourself in a strange land where trolls, dwarves, demons, sorcerers, warriors, elves, and heroes vie for supremacy in the sprawling medieval countryside. Bored silly, having covered all that ground about 2,000 times in computer games, you climb back into reality. Hey, I'm not bored of that. I love that. Dandy. This well-dressed creep has a sterling of red eyes, probably from staring at his monitor lizard for too long. Hey, shut up. Talk to him. You begin to speak to him when you realize he's talking to himself, in a voice like chalk on fingernails. Rather than submit yourself to that sort of oral tactile punishment, you quickly reverse gear. Sit next to Barrel. The other beggars say, as usually, Cameron spot. It's a night off. Go ahead and try your luck. You take them at their word and squat next to the barrel. Couple of coins here. Look at the well. Stone mill marks the center of town. I'm just gonna, sit here and beg a bit. There are carpet stores of the pavement in Transylvania is maintained by the Chicago Department of Streets and Sanitation. A large, oddly shaped fellow stands by the door of Cashmere's. Well, I don't get any luck here. You're sitting by the barrel. Trying to dive into the well from here would likely cause severe head trauma. It's always good for a laugh, but would end the game prematurely. It's a relief to stand. Those cobblestones are rough on the glutes. Golem! Look at me, it's me! It's me! This shabbling, quivering hulk of, presumably, a man looks as if his buffer overflowed a long time ago. Yep. Talk to the golem. You attempt to strike up a conversation with the golem. He turns to you and his mouth shifts around with ugly grinding and crunching sounds. Yeah, streaming. When you're made out of dirt, it's hard to enunciate well enough to carry on a conversation. Wow. I don't know what to think. Look at the griffin. It's not often you see a griffin out by himself. Usually they go around in pairs. holding tobacco company logos or anything by the order of Her Royal Highness between them. You walk up to the griffin and start to squawk at it. Squawk! Squawk! It squawks loudly back at you and gestures as if it wants to fight. Rather than to take the risk that you'd be attacking an endangered species, you back down and walk away. If you can't squawk the squawk, then you shouldn't walk the walk. Let's talk to the bouncer.
Me, Tor. Who are you?
Yeah, I'm 2 entries in the game. I'm Jake Stonebender and I'm the Golem.
Stonebender. Jake Stonebender.
You bend stone. Me break stone.
Yes, the similarities between your mind and cottage cheese are obvious.
Me, Jane.
Me, Jane. Just kidding, just kidding. Me glad my thyroid worked better than Tor's.
Thyroid normal. Psychiatrist fault.
A psychiatrist did this to you?
Used to be pro golfer. Now, rawr.
Rawr. Rawr indeed.
Me.
What's the cover charge?
Tonight, curse night.
Greetings and salutations.
Curse. Get in free.
So it's like ladies' night.
Hey John, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm doing great. We're having really fun. We're having a lot of fun with this game that's written extremely well and has a lot of... Okay. Good dialogue and... I can't interact with this. Hey Gibbon. I can't do anything with this. Maybe I have to use something to interact with it. I don't know. The wizard. Look at the wizard. You do a double take. And what first appears to be a gentleman holding a skull. And you realize that somebody has left a large hand-painted D&D model standing on the sidewalk. Hey, look! John, you just came in time. Here's your D&D figure is sitting here. Talk to. This model can't hold an intelligent conversation. Like any models. Help! I have no legs. It's the remaining original member of Def Lepers. Actually, you can't tell whether this original member is remaining or not. Talk to him. You ask the beggars if you can beg here. The woman sputters. The man tells you that begging is permitted only from the barrel to the corner. And, he adds gruffly, since Cameron is home tonight battling a mild case of good health... Oh! Oh, that's beautiful. Since Cameron is home tonight battling a mild case of good health, you can have his spot if you don't mind sitting by the barrel. So he's home in his house, battling some good health. That's brilliant. It's the remaining member of Casey and the syphilitic hag. Talk to. You ask the beggars how they came to be this way. The woman looks grimly away. But the man snarls something incomprehensible and pulls out a brochure, which he thrusts at you. The tattered description of a budget vacation package to a tropical paradise colony where gracious natives serve 4-star island food and drink in a stunning mission-style setting. Massage, laundry, and other services are available. It's written by Josh Mantle. Isn't it written by Spider Robinson? That's what it said. Can somebody enlighten me? Author Spider Robinson. This is an alias? Maybe it's like the game is written by that person, but it's taken from the book. The book's yet but this game. Okay. So what else did Josh Mantle write? Because I love this writing. Larry, Space Quest 6, Freddy Farkas, the pharmacist. Freddy Farkas, never heard about that one. Okay, cool. Seems to be more light tones though. Funny, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the game trivia there, Fight. We still don't know where to go. We can try to go in the well. Holding your nose, you plunge into the well. It's dry, and it's only about a foot deep, so you don't get very wet. Sheepishly, you step out again. Explore the street. You wander up and down the street, but the doors are locked for the night. Not the one we know about, though. Climb the winding stair. You start up the stairs. 20 minutes later, you notice that you've been passing the same buildings over and over again, like running in the Flintstones cartoon. So you go back the way you came, and 30 seconds later, you find yourself standing on the street. You wander off towards the jumbled buildings. As soon as you're out of sight of the town square, the maze of alleys and streets becomes too dark to navigate.
Better head back to town before I get completely lost. And I could swear that I'm being watched. Hello? Is anyone there? That's too weird. Somebody's playing games with me. They're staring right at me. I just know it. All right. Shake it off.
Shake it off. You're creeped out by your little side trip. You retreat to the relative safety of the at least partly lit town square. Transylvania Tryst. They look closed. Okay, so what haven't we interacted with right now? Another couple here. Nice dressed couple taking the midnight air and expel it forcefully through their ears, making a grotesque bubbling sound. They're more interested in making unique body sounds and blowing earwax bubbles than they are chatting with you. Vagrant. A slender, weather-beaten looking man puffs idly on a cancerette and throws a hard look at everybody. Hard looks at everybody. Talk to him. You attempt to start a conversation with the vagrant, but due to complications from the smoking and the lack of decent centralized healthcare, his voice box has been replaced with a squeaky toy. Open door. Door's locked, you don't have the key. You don't even have the bobby pin of understanding. So I can sit by the barrel and beg. Or I can go into werewolf's shop. But I don't have anything to buy, because I don't have any Bonnie. So I can talk to this driver again.
Where are we off to, sir?
Yeah, I can. That's what I'm thinking about, getting some coin from begging, but I couldn't really do anything, interact with anything. I couldn't spin around. How's it hanging?
How's it hanging?
Which hanging are you referring to, sir?
How many have there been lately?
Let me find this month's calendar of events.
Never mind. Never mind.
Okay, we'll try to do the begging, because that seems like a way to get money again, so... Let's... Oh! I can't take the money there. So yeah, just sit by the barrel. Roll out the barrel. There's no time to play polka. Open the barrel. You peek inside, but all you see is sand. We're expecting barrel of monkeys. Barrel of monkeys?! Yes, I would.
Stop!
Stop! Stop the monkeys. Sit next to him. Alright, we're doing this again. But you see, there's like... We can wait. But we already did this a little while. Book of Magic. Perform. Perform magic on the streets. So, talk to either backing or something. Nah. Let's see what the guide says at this point. We can spin a bit. Hey, Basket Cat. How you doing? Switch out the palming coins for the beggar's coins? Switch them out? Well, we have to trade them, I guess. Hey, Loki. Thanks for those. We'll give it a look-see here. You can, yeah, so talk to everyone here, including the beggars. You say you can sit next to the barrel if you want. Head into Starbuck Arrests. Oh, I haven't headed into Starbuck Arrest yet. Oh, yeah. I haven't gone into Starbuck Arrest. I thought I did everything, but apparently I just looked at the sign of Starbuck Arrest. I've been watcher posturing. I have, but thank you anyway. So, I just looked at the canopy. Enter. There we go. Okay, so we can enter Starbuck Arrest too. You follow the scent of a freshly brewed coffee to Starbucks Arrests and immediately grab a seat at the only empty table. Nosy man. Look at him. The man at the counter looks utterly normal. He must be lost. You begin to start a conversation with the man. He looks at you and starts to speak in a friendly and conversational tone about the lights he saw in the sky last night. Suddenly, his neck begins to bulge, and the purplish green tentacle snakes out of his mouth and slaps him across the face a few times. Slips back into his mouth and down his throat. Chastened, he immediately grows sullen and turns away from you. This man is downing his sandwich with mucho gusto. You ask the gentleman what he's eating. He tells you it's one of the house specials. Hindenburgers. Hold the humanity. It's not that bad though. Glass jar. Here's to be a large glass jar full of penny candy.
Would you like some penny candy?
What kind is it?
Mostly penny. She was such a sweet little girl.
Oh.
Too bad about her.
I didn't expect that one. Starbucks Arrest offers a complete line of cereals from a discriminating palate. You see such local favorites as Casparilla, Irish Cremation, Hazel's Nuts, and Honey Almond Pain. Look at the plant. This is RD2's little cousin, Seymour Jr. He's a vegetarian in every sense of the word. Pluck. You can't pluck anything now. Water. That's just too messy. True. Merchandise.
Aren't you lucky? We just did inventory yesterday. That cabinet currently holds 22 boxes of paper filters, 3 gold metal filters, 14 mugs, 20 jars of pistachio-flavored creamer, 5 varieties of seasonal Celeste's teas, 3 lemon just mist, 8 Emperor's Folly, 6 mandarin orange fungus, and 2 morning thunder thighs, 20 coffee makers, and 10 unlabeled tea strainers.
Oh, look at that magazine. Isn't that the Mad TV's face? Look at that. Vlad TV. Look, that's an oldie goldie. From when I was young. It's the Mad TV face. It's not Mad TV. What was it? Mad Magazine. Right? Vlad Magazine. Look at it. Look, you guys got the latest issue of Vlad Magazine. It was the original Pepe. With a what? Me bloodthirsty kid on the cover. Read. Rather than tear it right out of his hands, you just try and catch glimpses of the articles in the issue. You know, his snappy tortures to stupid questions. You know you're really impaled on a gigantic spike when... the dice side of Caligula. Behind the scenes of the crematorium. A peek inside Jack the Ripper's wallet. Spine versus spine. And the parody of Face of Death Part 6. Can I borrow it? You ask the man if you can borrow the magazine. Turns his head toward you, fixes cool, steady gaze on you. You don't want to borrow this magazine.
I don't want to borrow this magazine.
Later on, you won't even remember seeing me here.
Later on, I won't even remember seeing you here.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Never mind. Grizzled gentleman. An amiable gentleman sits chortling at the article he's reading over the man from Vlad's shoulder. One day at the burn center. He's also swilling a cup of strong coffee with a handful of dead flies in it. These are not the droids you're looking for. You will not remember this magazine. Quiet, woman. Can I talk to him, though? Preppy-looking man looks at you with one eye, and with the other continues to read the magazine. This effectively creeps you out and convinces you to leave this guy alone. Look at the woman. It reflects a bleak, careworn spirit. Talk to him.
Yes?
Excuse me for interrupting. My name is Jake.
It's nice to meet you, Jake.
She offers her hand and you shake it gently. Her skin is cool and dry.
What are you drinking?
This. It's a private blend they make for me here. Would you care to try some?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Depending on what.
On what's in it, I guess.
I don't want to prejudice you. What's in it doesn't matter as long as you like the taste.
You have to be careful about catching things these days.
I see.
Yes.
Are you alone?
Yes.
Would you prefer me to leave you that way?
Yes.
I'm looking for a gentleman named Pyotr.
She hesitates, then shakes her head.
I'm sorry, I don't know anybody named Pyotr.
I'm given to understand it's a common name here.
It is a common name. I know several Pyotrs in Brazov. I just don't happen to know of any in town.
Got it, lady.
Yes.
Are you positive you don't know of Pyotr? Moved to the United States? Used to live in Castle Florescu?
She hesitates again. This time the sound speaks the answer before she can.
Yes. I believe I knew a Pyotr who lived in Castle Florescu. But this was a long time ago, and he hasn't lived in Romania in over half a century. Well, in a long time. Yes.
This town is whacked.
That's very descriptive. What does it mean?
It means it's Cucamonga. It's Looney Tunes. It's flipped. I'm freaking. I'm blown away.
I'm sorry, what language are you speaking?
What language are you speaking?
There's a long silence here, which we are condensing through the magic of advanced electronics.
Well, perhaps it just loses something in translation.
Must be. It means I find it highly unusual.
What could be unusual about Florescu?
We have stories about people in places like these. Somewhat. But they're considered fantasy.
We have stories about America, too.
I didn't say I was an American. How did you know I was an American? Because we're speaking English?
Because you have a very American accent.
Curses. Just when I thought I was going to get a straight answer about this. It means I want to go home.
If you were not born here, it would take you a long time to understand our ways.
I've known Pyotr for a long time. I still know hardly anything about him.
Yes.
What are you drinking?
Would you...
No way.
No way.
Okay, let's save and try the drink, maybe.
Yeah.
What are you drinking?
Would you...
Yes, I think I'd like to.
She slides her drink over to you. You take a sip from the side opposite hers. It's coffee, all right, but has an unpleasant metallic taste, as if there were pennies in the bottom of the cup. She looks at you expectantly as you slide a cup back towards
I was
her.
going to say it's not my cup of tea.
That's all right. I didn't expect it would be.
Yeah, must be instant coffee. Kiss. She holds up her hand for you to kiss, but instead you lean forward and give her a chaste peck on the forehead. She pulls back and nods expressionlessly. Look at table. Now that's a paste wax shine. Oh, hello, dude. Pensive man. Sitting at the next table is a man who looks as if he's doing some heavy thinking. Trying to engage the man in conversation, he mutters something about this place needing a parking lot. Clerk. An energetic middle-aged woman fusses behind the counter.
Yes?
Hi, I'm Jake.
I don't need your whole life story. Can
Okay.
I get you something?
What's open around here at this time of night?
It's early in the evening, not a lot's open yet. Casas opens early, they'll be open. The 5 and 10 might be open. The First Banny Bank of Loch Lomond used to be open, but they went under.
That's too bad.
Nah, that should have been buried a long time ago. They had a free chicken accounts, but the stench of rotten flesh was enough to turn a rat's appetite.
Any other places?
Let me think. There's Horman's World of Spurtin' Goods, but that's all the way out in the hill and back around by the south entrance.
Any others?
Well, it's always fun to go to the unsafe way, but I think they're closed for inventory, and they try to find out how much they've lost lately due to spoilage or rats or just vanishing.
They lose a lot of groceries, do they?
No employees.
Then that's typical vanishing, yeah.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Well, you got your Kinko's copies, but now this town's got more copies of Kinko's running around than we know what to do with.
May I have another?
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Well, there's a microbrewery at the other end of town, Big Purple Brews, but it's kind of dangerous. A lot of maniacs and murderers.
I've never heard of Big Purple Brews.
Oh, you know the ones. If you can't do the time, we've got the beer.
Some reference that I don't know about, probably.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
I got customers.
All right. Glued to the top of the counter and then decoupaged under a thick layer of acrylic are advertisements for all sorts of old patent medicines that date to before the advent of medical research. Professor Yum, sweet and clean, pure cane tooth powder for children. Oof. Dr. Puffhead's 100% mercury restorative tonic. Captain Reynolds pure tobacco throat lozenges. And Polk Brothers pleasure enhancing intimacy yeast. Whew, that's a lot of good stuff. First bin. Florescu.
Excuse me, but could you tell me what's in Florescu?
It's chock full of nuts.
The coffee or the town?
Yes.
Molten lava mocha java.
What's the molten lava mocha java?
Habanero flavored espresso brewed at 500 degrees. And of course, I'm now obligated by my insurance company to warn you that the coffee is served very hot.
Yeah, I think so.
What's Orient?
Chinese coffee beans brewed as espresso and topped with a dollop of fresh mortar.
I've never seen that before.
You've never seen mortar on an Orient espresso?
Orient espresso.
What's decappuccino?
Cappuccino without a head on it.
Oh.
Excuse me, are these beans rare or roasted?
Both.
There's a small tag on the floor in front of the bin. You pick it up and look at it. It says, exclusively roasted for his royal emirship, a la Malev. Hey, Doomsday, 1 ale, please. Coming right up.
Is this rare U-band for a la Malev?
How many times have you used that line before, hon?
Dope.
Dope. I didn't get it. Alamalev? Alamalev? Was that fun? I didn't get it. It marks has-beens. Yes, if they're any good. She says they were. Has been. Nice.
What do you make out of Toreador beans?
Cafe au lait.
Ole! Fuck it. This game, man. Refrigerator display case of stuff with all sorts of fancy pastries.
Wow, what have we here?
What have we here
Let's
indeed?
see. We have a delicious blueberry grunt. We have apple pandowdy, blackberry fool, plum slump, peach doofus, apricot grump, cranberry wince, nectarine smartass, and boysenberry chump.
What's in the boysenberry chump?
Butylated hydroxytoluene, calcium and sodium propionate, dioctyl sodium sulfosuccinate, mono and diglycerides, propylene glycol, and sorbitan monosterate.
Any boysenberries?
I'd have to check.
Oh, that's quite all right. I'll take a pass.
Do you have one with less monoglycerides? They make my tummy a bit weird. Wolfbane plant. That's how you so rarely see wolfbane in bloom this time of year. Take. Hey, thank you for the follow. Reach over and pluck a blossom of the wolfbane plant.
This isn't a real plant. It's silk.
Plant looks offended. What you mean?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I got a wolfbane blossom. Imagine listing out the scientific reasons instead of blueberries. Yeah. Floor, man, table, Vlad. We didn't get to the Vlad magazine. Where's the gentleman's floor, table, floor, door. Going behind the back. Oh, this is just outside again. Well, I'm not sure if I'm satiated, to be honest. Did I get everything I needed in there? Talk to the woman. Pluck. The pitch changed in the music. Interesting. I guess there's nothing extra. Can't take the syrups. Drink from.
Hey, can I have a free taste of one of those syrups?
Okay, but I get to choose which one. Here.
Take a sip and immediately start to cough and gag. What flavor is that? Hogwash. Alright. So, we've done a lot of looking and stuff and looking here. We did get the Wolfbane Blossom. Smell. Fresh silk. Incredibly lifelike. So we got palming coins and we got money. Let's see. Do we miss anything now? Then take... Oh, chalk. From the board. Where? Where's the board? I didn't even see the board. Here. Ah, here. Blackboard, look at it. Today's specials are listed on the chalkboard. Read. The special brews here are scrawled on the blackboard. Decappuccino, cafe au plague, depresso, Frenchman roast, and hazelnut sprinkled with real pieces of hazel. Chalk. Look at. Giant stick of chalk was used to create the menu specials. So we can take this one. You take the chalk. So that was one thing we missed out on. Let's see if there's anything else that I missed out on. So what I'm doing here, for anybody wondering, is that I'm playing the game, trying to do everything, and I'm just following the guide to make sure that we got everything, because this game did say that we need to pick up everything as described in the hints, help here. Helpful hints. Take everything that is nailed down. Anything you can take and carry out with you is important and will most likely be useful, if not essential, at some point in the game. Sierra type styled adventure here. So we would need to get everything. So in that case, we also need to make sure that we do get everything. Alright. So we have talked to everyone here too. Take the chalk from the board and the wolfsbane. We did get the wolfsbane. And now we can sit down. Oh. Oh, interesting. This is very cool. This is very cool, chat. This is very cool. The next step here. This is very creatively thinking. So now that we have everything we need here, we're going to go back to the other place we could go to. Not the werewolves. We talked to the guy in the werewolves place, but thing that we could initially do. I didn't really have paper, did I? I'll see what I can do, but here's the deal. Let's see if we can fix it out anyway. Sit next to him. And then chalk, let's see. We have to use the chalk on something, don't we? Okay, so I'll show you what the idea is very soon. Chalk on wolfsbane. Extra wolfbane, blossom repellent chalk. Hold on a second. Okay, there's a slate somewhere. We're missing a slate. Do you have an extra slate? Oh, yeah, that's true. I remember the slates now. We didn't pick them up. We investigated the slates. We tried to write on them.
Where?
But we didn't pick them up.
Let's go to the castle.
That'll be...
So, when we were here, there were some additional slates. Spirit slates. We looked at them, and we couldn't write on them. But apparently we can pick them up. These ones. So, you take the slates.
Will that be all? Or are you still browsing?
I'm still browsing.
Still browsing, thank you. Yes, Paradox, at least they're upfront about it.
Right here, sir.
Right here, Sam.
Let's go downtown.
Straight away, sir.
So now we go back downtown. Now we should have everything we need.
King of Hearts, sir. Yeah, those post-hypnotic suggestions rarely do the trick, don't they, sir? You'll be on your way, then. I'll stay here till you've had your fun.
So the solution... This is very creative. is that we can sit by the barrel, sit next to the barrel, and start banging on our own. But what we can do is to write on the spirit side with the chalk. So, here are our choices. You will choose the 7 of spades. Signs point to yes. Burma shave. Will sing for food. Sick on the inside where it doesn't show. Invisible disability isn't a lie. The end is near. Matthew 7:15. What is that? Let's see here. Matthew 7:15. Gospel of Matthew. Can I find this one? This is all ads. There it is. Beware of false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravening wolves. Alright, that's 7:15. My child is on the honor roll at the Edwood High. Help, I'm too sarcastic for my own good. Learn to play guitar, 20 Bonnie per hour. Help, my dog up and died, he up and died. Help, I have no head. X Different Strokes cast member. So, we picked up a thing earlier, which was the magic box. The magic box that we can open up. If we put it on our head, open it up. Doesn't display a head. Help, I have no head. Scroll the message on the slate. Weird headless box. Open the headless box. You still can't see anything because now we've opened it up on the outside and it looks like we don't have a head. Passers-by begin to comment. A few of them actually gasp. Oh my, this one is the most pitiful of all. If you give him money, he'll just spend it on... What? Hats? He's a fake. He had a head a minute ago. Yeah, but you gotta give him an A for execution. You hear the footsteps receding. After a few moments, you close the box and remove it. And you collect the coins and stand up again. I got some Bonnie. Look at the Bonnie. You got a goodly number of Bonnie. Enough to get you anything you might need. Now we need to know what we might need. What a scam! So, save here, 11. Let's see, so we can like buy things. They don't sell these chips by the bottle. Are you kidding? The price you pay for a 1 ounce slug of the stuff in your coffee or seltzer, a bottle would cost well over 20 bucks. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Buy merchandise?
Nothing appeals to me right now.
And don't you dare ask me to repeat what's on those shelves.
I won't. Okay, so we can't buy that. We can't buy that. Sign. Read sign. A yellow sign with flourishy script. Hangs on the wall behind the counter. Read it. We reserve the right to refuse service to antibodies. One of these more merchandise.
And
can we buy something directly from her?
do you sell any normal coffee here? Like if I just wanted a plain old cup of coffee?
No.
No. No, we don't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hon.
I'd like to ask about franchise opportunities.
Welcome to the Star Bucharest's team.
Wait a minute, I don't...
You've just made the decision to change your life for the better, starting right now. Star Bucharest is the fastest growing coffee retailer in Romania, except for 2 others. Yeah.
How many people live in this town anyway?
Well, it depends on how you define the boundaries, but basically about 400 people are actually living here.
Boundaries between neighboring towns?
No, boundaries between what's actually living and what's not.
I see. You sure to tease for a long time, trying to decide if you need to buy any of them.
Come on already, pick tease.
Excuse me, what did you call me?
Pick
I didn't
tease.
call you anything.
Pick tease.
You know a guy named Pyotr?
Tall, thin, blonde guy?
No.
Oh, the short, heavy-set guy with the frizzy red hair.
No. This guy's medium build, medium height, dark hair, fangs.
Sorry. I know a lot of Pyotrs, but none of them are medium anything. Yeah, hon.
Yeah, hon. Okay, so...
What's open? Thank you.
Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I don't know.
So maybe not buying anything here. Open. There's an open from the side, and the other side has bars and a padlock. I suppose they're trying to keep people from getting in, or to keep some people from getting out. I don't know. So let's go back to Werewolf's place then, because he had more stuff to buy. The pitch changes weirdly. So buy toys.
I'd like to buy some of these toys, but I don't want to have to carry them around with me.
We do mail order.
Okay, maybe I'll wait till I'm back in the States. Then just give you a call.
Sounds good to me. Buy. Don't do it, kid. You got your whole life ahead of you. You're going to have to retire someday.
I'll sell you those, but I'll have to see your ID.
You show the clerk your driver's license. Fortunately, the reciprocity laws work so that the Romanian reads English just as easy as you speak Romanian. So he accepts the license and gives you a pair of Alright, we got some lips. Fake lips are exaggerately full and hypersexual. Maybe we can kiss the witch now with our lovely lips. Candy. You buy a few chunks of berserker bubblegum, chew them until the flavor has you thoroughly dismayed, and spit it on the garbage behind the counter. Buy newspapers? You'd prefer to read them something less depressing and violent than those newspapers like the latest from Clive Barker. That's less depressing. Buy sunglasses?
Sunglasses will fit me. I only have 2 eyes.
We can fix that.
We can?
They say if one of your eyeballs gets eaten out of your head, 2 will grow back in its place.
Do they?
It's worth a try. Come closer.
No.
It's worth a try. Oh, buy a tattoo. I don't know what to buy. What kind of tattoo should we get? Motorcycle? Tentacle? Pentacle? Tentacle crawling through skull. Skull surrounded by spider. Spider wrapped in snake. All these cool things. Snake wrapped around sword. Sword with thorns. Thorns wrapped around heart. Heart broken in half. I don't know. What do you guys feel, chat? What speaks to you? I like skulls. Spider with cookie. I like skulls. There's only one skull. We're surrounded by spider, but spiders are dangerous. I want a snake with a skull. Snake wrapped around sword. I already have that, kind of. Well, not really, but that was the idea. I got a snake sword already. That's my tattoo. Well, it's not visible at this point, but it's a snake behind here, and I have a sword. The idea was it to wrap around. I can't show. Angles are weird. I do, okay? So let's pick that one. Snake wrapped around sword.
I'm sorry, those are reserved for the ladies' auxiliary.
I'm a lady? You ask the clerk for one of the tattoos. You buy a motorcycle, body tattoo, and immediately stick it to your forearm.
Nice arm. You want that?
Clerk's hand reaches out and grabs your arm. You pull it away, but not before the putrescent, pustulant slime on his hand dissolves the tattoo. Guess you're just not a motorcycle tattoo kind of guy. Tentacle. Looks fantastic until the first time you bend your elbow when the tattoo snaps neatly in half. In disgust, you peel 2 strips of your arm and let them flutter forward. Everything broken here? Pentacle.
You know how to get these off?
Soap and water?
You have to chew off the part of your body that's got the tattoo. Here, put one on your foot and I'll show you how to do it.
No.
Alright.
Ooh.
No.
No. Okay, whatever. What about vermin? Bye. PV Worman isn't for sale. It's just here for shelf gratification. My eyes. The last time you carried spare eyeballs around with you, you forgot to take them out of your pocket before doing laundry. Never again. Pick it up to inspect it before buying it, and you immediately shut it and drop it back on the shelf.
My God, they're still warm.
That's the way they're best. Cold teeth give you a headache.
Alright. Electronics. You don't really want an electronic airwig farm. You just still have to mind the technology. Being a typical New Yorker, you pride yourself on always being unequipped for cold winter weather. So we got the lips. Do you think that's what we needed? Do you think we needed more than that? Cigarettes? Buy cigarettes? You never acquire a taste for tobacco? Good. Buy the bones. You probably don't remember, but when you were in that crate being shipped to Castle Florescu, you vowed not to bring a lot of crap back with you on this trip. No, I don't remember, actually. Let's see if we missed something, then. You see some brain. Okay, going to Cashmere's, but you need a curse mark. If you keep talking to the bouncer, he'll tell you the gypsy can give you one. Okay, so let's go talk to the bouncer. This game is super obscure. Imagine trying this one without hints.
What's this about needing a curse to get in?
Must have mark of curse.
Where do I get a curse mark?
Old gypsy woman. Old woman gypsy.
Yeah, simple comedy. Old gypsy woman. And that's probably... is that the one in Bucharest? The old woman? Doesn't look very gypsy, more witchy, doesn't it? Guess it could be gypsy. Quiet woman. We have lips for kissing, maybe. Shall we try that? Wear the lips. You put the wax lips on your mouth and clamp down on them. Kiss. You press your Hollywood star lips to her temple. She turns and looks at you with curiosity and faint annoyance. Some women don't know how to accept an unwanted and bizarre compliment. Look at me. I got pouty lips and the pit. Fantastic. But we're gonna check if there's an extra filter on the window. Which is this one? This one. Is there some color correction? Yeah, some color correction there. Probably a bit brighter now. Sometimes I have a color correction for games that are a bit too bright. Look at that boy's mouth. Looking pretty good. Scoob-a-doop. Scoob-a-doop-boom. So, lovely looking guy. Talk to myself. You ignore you. Can I take off? Pentagram tattoo. So I still have my pentagram tattoo, apparently. Is that the curse tattoo? But old gypsy lady. Ready for Hollywood.
Yeah.
What do you...
This. It's a private blend they make for me here. Would you care to try some?
I kept the lips on.
Yes, I think I was
That's all right.
Like, they... Oh, man. Well, she's the only one I can kiss. Gypsy woman. The curse mark. Maybe I have to go through all the tattoos. I did get a tattoo. Wear it. Trying to remain casual and cavalier, you read the instructions on the back of the package. Pull open the plastic, licking your paw with an ironically animalistic fashion. Press the tattoo against your hand and hold there for 30 seconds, applying even pressure. You peel off the backing and blow jet on the beautiful, perfect tattoo. Like is that a curse mark? That's not a gypsy woman, though. But that looks like a curse mark, huh? Maybe she'll talk to me now because I'm cursed or whatever.
What's it?
Must.
I've already got one, you see?
Tor not see curse mark.
Well, what does one look like?
Shaped like... Hey. Tall, very stupid. Tall, not that stupid.
Alright. Don't tell me what it looks like. I can remove it and add it. Okay. I love my lips. Oh, this menu system. Oh, God. Oh, chat, look at this menu system. Oopsie daisies.
Yeah.
Are you...
Okay, I don't know. We got the lips. We even got the cool pentagram tattoo in our... Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh, this is not a gypsy. Okay, so maybe remove the lips for now. You know what the gypsy is? A new location. So if we talk to our driver now...
Where are we off to, sir?
Oh, there's also more things here. Place a clerk at Starbucks told me about. Okay.
If you say so, sir. She's a bit of a skank, sir. But I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating maggots, if you know what I mean. Right, off with us then.
So we're going to the gypsy place. The driver heads to the outskirts of town. The further you ride, the less frequent the buildings become, giving way to untended farms with ramshackle farmhouses and barns that lean impossibly one way or the other. Soon, the farms themselves become more sparse, then vanish altogether. The ground is coated by a low-lying fog. The sounds and smells emanating from the mist paint a picture you're just as happy not to see. Thick, gassy bubbles are bursting out on the surface of stagnant bogs. Startlingly loud croaks of peculiarly large frogs. The occasional soft splashing of some poor animal being pulled under by a snake or crocodile or other aquatic predator. And the insects, whose droning is occasionally punctuated by soft thuds as they hurl themselves against the windows of your carriage. Barely visible amidst the mist are the trees in twisted and agonized shapes and patches of cattails that suddenly rustle as if something is moving through them. Once in a while, you catch a glimpse of two red eyes staring at you from low to the ground. You pass a sign that says, "Next swamp gas, 2 miles." A few minutes later, Gypsy Services, next right. None too soon for your tastes, the driver takes a gentle right turn, shuts off the horses, and is silent. Deciding now this is your cue, you uncertainly emerge from the trap. Trying to peer through the swirling tendrils of vapor on the ground to make sure it's solid, you test it with your foot. It's hard-packed dirt. You stand up and immediately see the old gypsy woman silhouetted in the window of her brightly lit wagon. Slowly, you walk over until you're standing directly in front of her.
So, when was the last time you had a haircut? You look like a girl. No wonder you're not married again already.
Josie.
What kind of woman wants a guy with longer hair than hers? Ugh, don't even get me started.
Well, that explains why I'm single. You heard it from the people in town. They call her the old gypsy woman. She's got the moon in her eyes, which are pale and murky. The eyes of the blind. That certainly explains the accessorizing. Music is a bit low here. Pump it up. Gypsy. Dried newts.
Well, I buy the freeze-dried because it keeps longer and I don't use so much these days, but the taste is not so good. Now, my homemade dried newt, that is a newt.
That's a newt.
Oh, she turned me into a newt. A newt. I got better.
Hey, Rooks. How you doing? Hey, Asher. How you doing? Hey, Mystical Machine Gun. Look at that boy's mouth. Yeah. Sassy McSassy. For a woman of her indeterminate age, the old gypsy woman is either very feisty or very broken down.
Wait, don't tell me I know it already. Your name is Jay. No, Jake. Jake Smokeenders. Jake Smokeenders. Am I right or what?
Very close. It's Jake Stonebender.
Oh, please, it's the same
Yeah.
thing. So,
Emoji
who
earrings.
sent you?
Tor sent me.
Oh, Tor, so sad about him. He was such a nice boy. But now, ugh.
I know. Do you know a fella named Pyotr?
Only about 1,000 of them. Why?
I got a friend named Pyotr who lives here, in Castle Florescu.
Pyotr from the Florescu Pyotrs? I knew him, must be close to 100 years now. How is he?
He's depressed, he's sad, and he's lonely.
That's
Came
great,
back here
he'll
from
say.
America. I'm not sure why.
That's a shame. He was such a sweet little nudnik.
Nudnik. My little Nudnik. My Jersey Nudnik.
So,
Is there any way to cure Tor?
I tried,
That doesn't
believe me.
pack
He
mule.
doesn't
Remove
want
this
it. He
burden.
keeps saying something about a lawsuit and I'm gonna be rich soon and I don't know.
The pack mule remove this burden. A nice voice line that has a very, very specific use.
So,
I'd like to get into Casimir's, but they want me to have a curse mark.
and? So, show him your case mark.
Case.
I don't have a curse mark, I don't think.
Why not?
Why not? Well,
I'm not cursed.
You're not? Well, so you'll go to Casimir's another night.
How do I get cursed?
Ugh, you'll ruin your life. Forget about it. Stay uncursed if you can.
well, no.
So,
I'd like to...
and
I don't...
why?
My dog ate it.
See, that's why I tell people to rub bitter apple on them. The dogs won't lick them then.
Well, my supermarket doesn't carry bitter apples.
Well, I don't know what kind of supermarket that is. What's your case? I'll get you a new one.
I'm a, what does it, I have lips. I have it written down somewhere. I want to, I'm a vampire.
I'm a vampire.
Very good. Give me your palm.
Gypsy takes your palm and swabs it with alcohol. From under the counter, she pulls a tiny envelope, which she tears open, exposing a narrow metal shim with a sharp point. She explains about the garlic scratch test, which she can use to confirm your vampirishness. She doesn't see any reaction.
Whatever you have, it's not vampirism.
What the fuck do I have? I have something. I gotta... How do I become something else? The dog excuse worked, yeah. She had to verify, zombie ghoul, what could I be? The eternal question. Maybe there's somebody else that'll help me with this question in turn again, turning me into something. A vampire. If a vampire bites me, I turn into a vampire, don't I? So I need a vampire to bite me, maybe? Weirdish all.
You're wearing flannel? Suffer.
I'm getting so hurt today.
So?
Yeah, I'm being like I'm being torn apart.
I think I'm a zombie.
I don't think I have proof for any of
Hold
this.
still.
Ow! What the hell was that?
Zombies don't feel pain or have pulses. Besides, you're a zombie. I give you a glass of salt water, you're better. That's not much of a case.
No, it's not a case.
So?
I don't...
Why?
It fell down between the couch cushions. I couldn't find it.
It fell down between the couch cushions and I couldn't find it.
And you vacuumed it up, didn't you?
Probably, yeah.
See, that's why I say if it comes off, bring it back to me and get it properly rerouted. Otherwise, there's a replacement charge. Did you get it from me? I'll look in the book.
No,
No, I don't think I got it here.
Well, what's your case? I'll get you a new one.
Bear, werewolf.
I'm a werewolf.
I don't think anyone of this will work.
See?
Is that a lovely
Oh.
pentagram? They're usually just a lot of little whiteheads in sort of a
pentagram?
five-pointed star shape. But this is beautiful. Mr. Eisenstadt, did you see his pentagram?
I saw it. It's beautiful.
What else do I need?
I'm not so sure the wolfbane is in bloom.
You pull out the wolfbane blossom and hand it to the gypsy.
Wonderful. You have
Ah.
any silver?
I'm not sure.
Try
I
me.
do.
Will these do?
Yes, we have everything. So, because
Wonderful.
pentagram for some reason a wolf. She makes an entry to the legend and takes a jar off the shelf. It's filled with the blackish brownish flesh-like putty. She molds carefully for several minutes, using a toothpick for fine details. Sometimes I need to read this fast. Painting a spot on your temple with the thick, green, pungent-smelling liquid. She presses the little curse mark onto your skin.
I can feel it taking root.
That shows it's working.
She shines a small blue high-intensity bulb at it for a few moments. Then dabs away the excess green growth medium with her handkerchief, moistened with saliva.
Stop that.
Now listen to me. Don't get this wet for at least 4 hours. Don't pick at it. Usually that'll make it come off, but sometimes they burrow down to get away from your finger. And don't shave it. Now run along. Go to your bar or wherever it is you're going.
Thank you. See you later.
You will. You will.
She treats us like children.
I will go. Don't pick at it. Let your curse be. All right. Don't pick at it. Now go away and play with your kids and your boss or whatever. I'll see you later. You come back with your curse if you lose it again. All right. I'll see you.
GG. Yeah, we did it actually. Well, yeah, we didn't with no clues at this point. We already had what we needed. But apparently the pentagram was part of the wolf thing. I didn't know wolves was like super into pentagrams. But yeah, we had the silver. The silver we had from the box back home. The leaf we got from the plant. Wolf's bane. Alright, I'm cursed. Kind of. I'm not cursed, but I got a curse mark.
How?
What do I?
I don't.
No.
150.
What am I talking about? Violin.
Is that a Stradivarius?
Is that a Stradivarius? What else? Well, the strings are genuine Stradivarius. And by that I mean that's not catgut.
So it's sinew from Stradivarius. Nice, or something like that.
Oh, that dog hair? That's good dog hair. That was my mother's recipe. Here, smell it.
No, thank you.
What's the matter? Smell it. Go on.
I don't think I'd like the smell.
How will you ever know if you don't try it?
True.
Okay. Say, this is good dog hair.
Don't tell anyone. A little bit of dill.
Lampshade looks like stitched skin, making the light from within a sickly, jaundiced yellow. Dried fungi.
Are those magic mushrooms?
For $14 a pound at the Safeway, they better be.
Seize. Trying to reach past the old gypsy woman to take the shrooms, but she grabs your wrist with an iron grip.
Hey, keep your hands off my shiitake. In one of the old bottles, too. Biggest mistake they ever made was changing the formula. Come on, slug slime is slug slime. You don't mess with a good thing.
Yeah, what is slug slime? So, I recently saw a shop selling like a fake slug slime bottle. Snail slime, I think it was. Not slug slime, snail slime. I saw this yesterday. On a shop. Snail slime looked like a vodka bottle. This is slug slime. Huh. Must be some reference to something.
What do I look like, Baskin Robbins?
Baskin and Robinsons. Well, I think that'll be all. It traps those who are halted in town square. Blah 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 blah. What is it? Oh, it was some sort of adventure game. If you try just grabbing the back of your neck to see if it hurt, give yourself an extra 10 points. If you thought only about it... Wait. What? Wait, let's see. So is that some sort of adventure game book thing? The driver pulls the carriage to a halt in the center of town. Yanks you out of the carriage and hurls you some distance away.
There you are, sir.
Oh, that was a different one. Okay, so these are just random. Let's see if we can get it again. Oh, there's a restart one. Okay, so this is just random. I skipped the cool one. Bouncer, talk to Bouncer.
You Tor friend, Tor like.
So now we got the thing.
I think you would really benefit from Schoolhouse Rock. Conjunctions are very useful for hooking up words, phrases, and clauses.
Tor hooked on phonics.
So how exactly did you become the man you are today?
Tor not smart. Tor not declare major until junior year. Psych professor say Tor volunteer psych experiment. Say Tor get extra credit. Make Tor drink wine cooler. Fill out test. More wine cooler. More test. Until...
Okay, let's just calm down. You don't have to think about it.
It's all over. Tell me more about the golfing.
Tell me more about the golfing.
Tor top seeded on pro golf circuit before accident. Career over. Tor try public relations. Bad. Bad.
Yeah.
So what kind of madness do you actually have? I don't get a feel for it. I see. So it's just sort of a thing where you're big and you lose your temper a lot, and when that happens, you can't express yourself very well. Plus, because you have trouble expressing yourself, people misunderstand your anger, and that frustrates you even more, which makes the anger feed on itself. But apparently the problem is a little more complicated than that.
Good chat, Tor. Hey, Patty. Yeah, this is great. This is great writing. Hey, Tony, how you doing? The game is going great. I'm doing good, and the game is going great. Lawrence? Arrgh. Too much tobacco. Oh yeah, I need to put on my lips.
You Tor friend. Tor.
But I got my curse thing. Why can't I go in now? Oh, because I'm trying to end. I'm trying to talk to Tor.
So how exactly did you become? Tell me more about...
I probably should try to enter.
You have curse mark.
You proudly show him your curse mark. He examines it closely and is evidently satisfied, because he steps aside and holds the door open for you. Pull open the split door and experience the most intense deja vu of your young life. You instantly feel as if you were in Callahan's on Halloween, with everybody in costume and the only night when Mike turns the lights down low. Curiously, you can't remember if Callahan's is packed on holidays or if it's empty. Seems you remember it both ways. Besides the subdued lighting, the next most obvious difference is the smell, which is heavy and coppery. The aroma of fresh blood. Callahan smells more like sawdust and beer. But despite the smell and the intimidating crowd, the atmosphere is one of conviviality. You hear a lot of laughter and storytelling. You see a lot of belligerent-looking carnivores listening attentively to creatures who could easily constitute snack time instead. With the spirit of Callahan's place palpably present, you realize that this place's namesake, Kashmir, may come from the same place as time as Mike. Is it just Kashmir or Kashmir? I'll read Kashmir. Hell, they could even be the same person. Although you doubt Mike would send you here if he were making a trip himself. So is Kashmir written like that? It's a Kashmir effect. Kashmir? So Kashmir is something else, right? Kashmir. Okay, so Kashmir is something else. There's a Kashmir effect, chat. In quantum field theory, the Kashmir effect is a physical force acting on the macroscopic boundaries of a confined space which arises from the quantum fluctuations of the field. It's named after the Dutch physicist Henry Casimir, who predicted the effect of electromagnetism in 1946. Ah, of course. Yes, that one. Quantum field theory. My second interest. Yeah, the effect is familiar. Yes, Cienzo. Liz, you use it every day. I poop every day. These two dinosaurs are flirting heavily with each other. In fact, this one seems to have the other raptor around her little finger. Raptor around the little finger.
Of course!
Of course! You attempt to snake your way into the conversation. Shut it! Stop it. But these lizards are clearly enraptured with each other. Yes, you already made that joke. The lizard says, "When as in love as I am now, I can't be bothered." Oh. Homunculus. Oh, Jesus. A well-dressed gentleman glares at you challengingly, but after you observe him for a few moments, you realize his face is frozen in that expression. Horror writers love to refer to this as a rictus. Speaking of which, have you ever noticed that horror writers use some words repeatedly? Words you otherwise never hear? When's the last time you hear the words freshet and rivulet? Except when Stephen King talks about sudden blood loss, or the word ichor when the word pus would just do as nicely. Same thing with burbling, chuffing, shambling, roiling, and the ever-popular eldritch. As if that weren't enough, they love to create two-word titles for their books, beginning with the and ending in ing, or like The Reckoning, or The Summoning, or The Harrowing, or The Burbling. This editorial moment will not appear again. Thank you for your indulgence. Music's a bit crazy, but good, right? Okay, we're not... Chat, you want music blasting? You can hear me? Now it's slower again, so it's probably fine. Oh, this is... I didn't notice this until now. This is great. Oh. Lodged in his neck is a tap to drink blood directly from Dimitri. That's awesome. I'm still wearing the lips. Yeah, I can't take off the lips now. They're too good. I can rescue Dimitri. No. Dimitri's on tap. Pale man with a serene smile is hung elaborately upside down. A tap stuck into his neck.
Is he dead?
Hardly. That's Dimitri. He's got kidney disease. So some of the regulars here siphon off his blood, filter it for him, and stick it back in him at the end of the night. We get all the flavor. He gets the benefits. It's cheaper than dialysis. He's what we refer to as the local white Russian.
This reminds me of Pyotr's symbiotic relationship with the regulars at Callahan's, in which he acts as designated driver. Once he's got the most inebriated of the bar-goers driven home, he drinks their blood, enjoys the alcohol buzz, and injects the detoxified blood back. You've never quite understood why that hasn't turned everyone in Callahan's into a vampire. But Pyotr says it's under his control. Never had any complaints. So, the dialogue turns into auto skip when there has been voice. So whenever there has been voice, I need to read quickly. If there is no voice yet, I can read at my own pace. We need to just remember that. There doesn't seem to be any options, unless there is an option feature that is hidden away from us. Yes, yes, homunculus, yes. I'm just pressing F keys. Music test, press S to exit. Animation enabled, disabled, restore game. Time passes. F4 for time passing. F3 for undone. Undo, okay. F2 is just music and sound. F1 is just this one. Okay, so I don't know if there is a you can do that or not. Wait, is this the music they're playing here? That was just a sound test. Oh, I can music ID like that. I wonder if this is just yeah, it has to be the music here. Oh, it's just a bit more scarier before that. Dimitri is oblivious to everyone and everything going on around him. He is simply enjoying the experience. Sullen man. Not sure at first, but yes, that's Pyotr. He looks listless, pale and thoughtless. Oh, that's Pyotr! Hey!
Well, 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 it's the man who wears the star.
Oops. I assume he's talking about your pentagram. I got my pouty lips on.
The big, bright Texaco star.
What's he getting at?
Can I trust my car to you? Or don't you do brakes?
Lands like a blow to the groin with a spiked tennis racket. Having a drunk friend say something that sucks you in the gut is no surprise. Alcohol and despondence make a great glass cleaner for the window into the soul, especially for the basement windows.
If you're here to pay your last respects, I'm already dead.
You're being very childish.
I know
Says the man wearing lip waxed.
You're being...
I know.
Pyotr, dear Pyotr, come home with me now.
No.
Come on.
No.
God damn you, Pyotr. I'll see you in hell.
Last one in's a rotten egg.
I come all the way from America to see you, and what do I get? Smart mouth comments.
You know, Jake, you're such an old gypsy woman sometimes. I'm going to drink till sunup, and then you know what's going to happen?
You'll fade away until you vanish completely?
Nope.
You'll shrivel like a prune until you're a corpse?
No. Again.
You'll turn into a man-shaped pile of dust?
Nope. Guess again.
I give up.
I'm going to turn into a pile of dust in the shape of a man.
Didn't I guess that?
No. So I appreciate your following me here, but my maid is mined up. Now, let me drink in peace.
Well, that didn't help. Offer blood? In a gesture of goodwill, you offer your wrist to Pyotr. Pyotr once explained that in polite Transylvanian society, a human will offer his wrist, or in more intimate circumstances, his neck, to a vampire. The vampire may choose a drink or not. If the vampire chooses to drink, he or she must not draw enough blood to harm the human or turn him undead. This supposedly constitutes an offer, and anticipated acceptance, of a trust between the two. The vampire is not to take unfair advantage of the human's weak will and fragile life, and the human is not to open the vampire's coffin in direct sunlight or drive any large objects through its heart. But Pyotr and you have a history that makes this gesture curiously formal. Pyotr frowns slightly and shakes his head no.
What's the problem, Pyotr? What's the real problem?
You must be lonely, Jake. What if you felt that lonely for your whole life? I've lived my life as a lonely adult man for longer than you've been alive.
But it doesn't have to be that way.
Well, maybe you can replace Barbara, but I can't replace Sasha.
Talk more.
Come on, we're going home.
Home where?
Home to Long Island.
Home is where the heart is, right? Well, I did not leave my heart on Long Island.
Okay, where is it?
It's gone. My heart was ripped out a long time ago.
You built a life for yourself on Long Island. You made a lot of friends, good friends. You became important to a lot of people. You didn't have a heart then?
I was running on fumes.
Home to your castle.
I don't belong here. I don't belong anywhere.
Any home you want.
I want rest. I've earned a rest.
Alright.
Oh, my pal, the werewolf.
Who's Sasha?
We used to sit in here and play As Slime Goes By on the jukebox. When she smiled, I could feel it in here.
Her chest.
The last time I saw her, I don't know how many years ago it was, she had made a decision. There was a teacher of hers, and he gave her something I guess I didn't have. Anyway, I've never heard from her again, so I guess she was happy with him. Is happy with him, for all I know.
Alright.
If you don't cooperate, I'm going to use reverse psychology on you.
So go ahead. Use reverse psychology on me. See if I care. Go ahead. I want you to.
If he's that anxious for me to use it on him, he must not be susceptible to it. Darn.
Darners. Okay. So I guess that's it for now.
Come on. Home.
Alright.
Good evening, young man. Casimir Pagetnot, owner and operator.
He offers me his beefy
Jake
right
Stone,
hand.
Pleased
Can't
to meet
talk.
you. You know, your bar reminds me of a bar in the United States.
Long Island?
That's right.
Oh, next time you see Mike, tell him Casimir sends his best, won't you?
I will.
Great. If I can do anything for you, just scream.
Okay. Yeah, drink!
Welcome.
Are you and Mike related?
Not in the way you probably mean it.
Is it too nosy to ask how you are related?
Well, ask Mike. He'll tell you what he wants you to know.
Yeah. You two are related, all right.
Yeah, this is very interesting, Lars. Very, very fondly written. Greatly written. Good characters. Good fun. Good show. Good shit. Every good vampiress. A serene young lady sits at the bar, engaged in quiet conversation with a distinguished-looking man. Judged by her ashen skin and the occasional flash of her pretty white fangs, you'd guess she's a vampiress. The big cup of blood she's holding could also be considered an indication. Talk to her. You beg the lady's pardon, and she turns to you, give you a coquettish look. Her face is sweet, almost angelic. Her upper lip is thin and delicate, her lower lip is full and pouty. Her eyes are wide, but anything but innocent. They betray a wisdom far beyond her apparent youth. The effect is of one of industrial strength sensuality. No mere palpitation. These feelings. She's plunged a hand into your chest, grab your heart and squeeze gently and pleasurably. Then she has the nerve to say yes and expect a coherent answer. You stammer helplessly for a moment, and at that moment you realize that the lady didn't want to be interrupted. She's purposely and totally disarmed you with a single look. The yes was a wink, not a question. Sorry, you stammer. She smiles and turns back to the well-dressed man who's been watching the scene with amusement. You step away and shake your head to clear the sudden tuft of cotton candy that momentarily replaced your brain. Great. The courtly gentleman is a spitting image. Spitting or splitting? Image of Martin Landau playing Bela Lugosi playing Dracula. Sort of like when you pretend to be Dana Carvey, pretend to be George Bush.
It's bad. It's bad. Wouldn't be prudent. Not gonna die.
Not gonna. The vampire, assuming he is one, slowly looks at you and raises an eyebrow. Your mouth works up and down, but nothing comes out. You realize he's reached into your head, taking all your thoughts and scattered them everywhere. By the time you collected them again, he turned back to his seduction. Phil. Most bouncers only aspire to look this tough. This guy looks like he comes by his striking physique naturally. Try as you may, you can't understand a single growl he's snarling. Boris. Part walrus, part anglerfish, part Hugh Hefner. His thick-skinned, pug-nosed partier is using his phosphorescent nodule to attract a dainty-looking lady to his right. He's speaking in adenoidal snuffles. Adenoidal snuffles? And guttural gargles, rendering his language incomprehensible to you. Yet the lady is nodding her head as if in complete understanding. Maybe you need more wax in your ears. The dumbwaiter. Melanie. A rather prim and dainty lady is sitting demurely at the end of the bar, looking quite out of place. It's a bit loud music. Hesitantly, not wanting to interrupt the large fellow speaking to her, you introduce yourself to the lady. She offers her hand, which you shake, and she introduces herself as, well, the trouble is you didn't get the name straight. You know the first name began with an L, and her last name was either Borden or Borgia. Just, come on, snap, get it together, dude. Cashmere's place is more similar to Callahan's than it is different. And a similar atmosphere prevails of tolerance for other races. The tolerance is tentative sometimes, but overall, it's pretty remarkable nonetheless. Yeah, this is quite the interesting one. A dumbwaiter, just like Callahan's dumbwaiter. It's built into the wall. A dumbwaiter? What the hell's a dumbwaiter? You can't take the dumbwaiter. Blow out the candle. Yeah, some different games today. Look at these. Forgatos. Forget about it. Elf! An elf, appearing somewhat overwhelmed, stands in the center of the room. I can imagine. You ask the elf if he needs any help. The elf declines. So much for God helps those who helps themselves. Hag? Stooped, crabbed old hag keeps going to the payphone to check for change. In response to your overtures, the hag merely mumbles something about things not being like they were in the old century.
Hey, I thought this was the old country.
Old country, did you say? No, the old country can be any country. Just so long as you're talking about...
I could be talking about the old country and really be referring to the United States before its first senile president?
Exactly.
Excellent. Man, I love having a narrator.
No more, don't mention it. After centuries, the mummy's linens are filthy and ragged, but originally he was wrapped with attention.
Excuse me, but you got some toilet paper stuck to your foot.
The mummy, displaying a degree of wisdom that can only come from centuries of knowledge, ignores you entirely. Unwrap. Don't unwrap him here. Wait till you get him home. This Forgato is one of those creatures who believes you can think hard if you hit and scratch your head. More sophisticated races like ours know that the real way to think harder is to chew on a pencil. Correct. Try to engage the Forgato in conversation, but it shoos you away. You're obviously disturbing its train of thought, although tricycle of thought is probably more accurate. Yeah, more games like this. Like, very attention to big attention to detail. I guess visual novels have taken the place of this. Chet. An immense ogre is trolling for some single ghouls. Talk to him. You approach the ogre to talk to him, but his overpowering body odor repels you.
Game ogre, man. Game ogre.
Stop. Forgato says drink with his buddies. Forgato is an ancient term meaning for creature of accident in costume department. Hey, bud, how's it hanging?
Me, Jake. You know kill I. Okay?
Sure, man, no problem. Chill. Talk to me.
You not hurt me, Jake.
Am I like making some threatening moves towards you that I'm not even aware of?
Good. Okay. Very good.
Fine.
You see man? You throw man out of bar for Jake?
Yeah, right. Because you say so, I'm so sure.
He's
sitting at the bar. Cheer him up, will you? He's bringing us down. Right. Try to. Mako roots. Sloshing around the bottom of the ball is a bulbous greenish purple tuber. Undoubtedly the Mako root. Or the Mako root. Cashmere's place is more similar to Callahan's than it's different. Oh yeah. With my remaining bar. Schnapps bottle. Close and fearsome claw is a bottle of the rapier? Mako root schnapps. Sloshing around the bottom is a real... Yeah. Take. Reach out to grab the bottle of schnapps, deliberately ignoring the fact that a huge, strong creature is holding on to it. While it does not shift a millimeter in its grasp. Feel your bowels turn to jelly. He holds the bottle out toward you. You want some? Thinking he's offering you the bottle, you reach out and try to grab it. Not the whole bottle. Do you want a drink or not? You slowly latch onto the fact that he's simply offering you a drink, not the entire bottle.
Oh, no, thanks.
Rawr, rawr, rawr. A pig! Look at pig. This is the Vietnamese pot-bellied pig that belongs to the celebrity chilling out by the fire. Pig seems perfectly content to carry out a hot oil lamp around on his back, but the aroma of sizzling bacon is making your mouth water. Talk to him. The pig smiles and oinks and goes back to snuffing around the floor for food. Take. The pig stealing riddle was going to earn us a slap on the wrist from the computer game's rating board, so we removed it. There's so many people here. Wanderer. Look at him. Isn't it nice to know that Buster Brown is still finding work? He had a brief stint as a kid on the Howard Johnson sign. When we lost an audition to replace the kid on the Cracker Jack box, who died in Vietnam, he dropped out of sight for almost a decade. His dog, Tig, actually Tig the 7th by that name, was hit by the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile in 1975. Since then, he's gone from partner to partner, and now has this Vietnamese pot-bellied pig. Seems lost in thought. You hate to disturb the poor guy's reverie. He gets mobbed everywhere he goes. I didn't get it. I don't know the culture. I'm sorry. This big mouse in the verdant overcoat is regaling his dwarven friend with poetry about capital punishment. You can tell by his eloquent manner of speaking that he's a rodent scholar. Yes, this is based on a sci-fi story series. Okay, I knew it was based on a novel. And apparently it's like the Legend games or Legends. I don't know. That was maybe games. DC said. What is the series named? Legend Entertainment made it, so that's the developers. What's the series? Spider Robinson, Crosstime Callahan Saloon, part of a series of you know. Roocher interrupts his tale. The Grim Reaper Man. Grim Reaper Man is taking a break from repossessing souls to play a little solitaire. You just know the series by that name. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so that's the same who just made the games. Okay, so the series is just like... Talk to him. You begin to converse with the Grim Reaper Man. Stops fiddling with his card, looks up at you and smiles. Although the smile is genuine, the overall effect chills you down to the marrow. You've got ways to go before you can always look past the surface. play with.
Hey, want to deal me in?
Smiles icily at you and will ask you how many souls you've got. When you tell him you only have one, he chuckles and says the house minimum is 100. Brandel? A surly dwarf sits and patiently listens to his friend, the mouse, pontificate. Probably wishes he has a mace. You tend to strike up a conversation with Brandel, but his mind is elsewhere. Werewolf, look at you. An authentic and somewhat ratty-looking werewolf sits at the table and watches this solitaire game. Occasionally, he pulls off his flea collar and attempts to sniff it deeply. But they just don't give him the same kick that they used to. Too nervous to talk to the werewolf. You're afraid he'll put your foot in his mouth. Look at the invisible man. You really think we're going to fall for that one? Ah, ah, ah! Look at Demoness. Shambles slowly around the bar. You can slowly hope those are fashion contacts. It keeps going, chat. We're soon around, though. This was a lot of stuff. She just keeps hitting you up for Vizine. Witch. Tell by her outfit that this witch is orthodox. Reform witches look more like Samantha Stevens. You compliment the witch on her good-looking brood. She explains that they're adopted. Apparently Yoda swept through Munchkin Land one week, and they made the mistake of letting him crash with the Lullaby League. 9 months later, poof! You commend the witch for adopting, and she mutters something about that saccharine Glinda giving a bad name to the ugly witches everywhere. Mutants. The little munchkin bastards are certainly cute and well behaved, but bringing them into a bar, well, some people just shouldn't be parents. Take. You don't need any more mutants. You and Barbara had an AFS student from California stay with you 1 year. Although, when you think about it, there's no two of us are exactly alike. We're all mutants. You're a mutant, he's a mutant, she's a mutant. Wouldn't you like to be a mutant too? Every munchkin love children, startled by your bizarrely human appearance, tremble at the sound of your voice. The witch tries to soothe them with gentle words and asks you not to stress them out. No puzzles in this game? Well, there's puzzles. There has been like trying to find the correct objects. There was this riddle in the beginning. A riddle in the beginning of the game has been just basically just an object finder at this point. Mostly. Alright. Coats, look at... Cashmere's clientele is apparently extremely eclectic. Judging by all the different kinds of coats hung here. One made of peas, one made of arms, one made of tails. One made out of sugar, which probably belongs to the witch. And a couple that just say Phyllis on them. Why, it's enough to give you an amazing Technicolor dream. Take. Remember, when you're in Transylvania and Romania, you're acting as a goodwill ambassador on the behalf of the Western Hemisphere. Try to confine your theft to when you're back in New York and nobody notices. Search. You hesitate to search the coats as it entails a blatant disregard for privacy, which runs contrary to your nature. It has nothing to do with the fact that some of the creatures here would probably eat your face off. Nothing. Actually, that's a prejudice born of all those years of ghost stories and B-movies. Even these monsters would, for the most part, prefer to live and let live.
Excuse me, we don't like the word monsters. We prefer fictionally abled.
It's the thing is, Rooks. It's very rich on puns and pop culture. I get some of them for sure, but right now we're looking at a bar. We've talked to how many things? We're probably up to 25 to 30 things we've interacted with already, and we've not done anything yet. So, pacing. Another golem here. Be made out of Play-Doh and popsicle stickers. Talk to him. You ask the golem how come it doesn't dry out, but when he tries to speak, he only manages to extrude clay from his mouth. Yeah, so we talked to the golem before. Furred! This lurking insectoid looks shy and almost cute. It's really a member of the local SWAT team. Try to chat with Fur, but you don't like the way he keeps licking your face and sharpening his talons against themselves. Yeah, he's very dense for sure. Very dense. Slightly fish-faced, sloop-jawed beast is holding forth on how his ancestors ate the Mayflower. Talk to him. Started to say something about to the beast, but Doc's words ring in your memory. Never interrupt somebody whose mouth is bigger than your head. Griffin, perched on the bar, donning a sweet-looking ultraviolet concoction. Is a griffin. Okay, so the eagle head looks like it belongs to a punked-out hyena. The lion looks more like the Cupid from hell, but it's griffin-like in the sense that up until a few minutes ago, you wouldn't have believed it existed. But now you know. It not only exists, but it can probably drink you under the table. So, we've done rescue. Does need rescuing. Yeah, we've talked to everyone now.
You've known Pyotr for a long time, I take it.
Longer than I like to dwell on. I knew him back when he was knee-high to a knee, I guess.
What happened when he left Transylvania? What happened with the woman?
I hate to say, because I know you're trying to help him, but we have a sort of rule around here that you don't pry. You figure when someone wants to tell you, he'll tell you.
I'm not asking you to break any confidences.
And it's not like I'm invisible either, or maybe I am. Can you see me?
Yes, I can see you.
See? I forgot everything I ever learned about being a magician. Or a ninja.
Oh. Sorry, Jake, but it doesn't matter. He'll tell you what he wants to tell you when he's ready. Till then, it won't matter. Can't help a guy who doesn't want to be helped.
You always accept this as the truth, but you also think back to Tommy Jansen. By the time he knew he needed help, he was too unconscious to ask for help. Fortunately, he got help without having to ask for it.
In his frame of mind, I'm worried it's going to be too late before he asks for help.
You're keeping an eye on him. That's all you need to do. Right.
How long has Casimir's been here?
Next year will be 125 years in the same location. And most of the regulars are the same ones we started with.
You must have met some very famous people.
For a time, about 40, 50 years ago, when Hollywood discovered us, yes. We had a lot of actors coming in, researching their roles. Used to have their pictures covering the walls.
More.
Right.
Theme nights.
You guys have theme nights?
Sure we do. Tonight's Curse Night.
So I discovered.
And whoever figures out the riddles on the blackboard gets cursed extra loudly by everybody else.
Was there a
in the bar.
blackboard?
Oh yeah, I know how that goes.
We haven't started the riddles yet, though, and then on Mondays, there's the wet t-shirt contest night.
Some of these guys must look pretty ghastly in wet t-shirts.
Well, for dog's sake, we don't wear the t-shirts. Everybody brings in their favorite t-shirt, we dunk them in the sink, lay them out on the bar, and whichever one looks the best when it's wet wins.
So wholesome.
Is there some other way to do it?
Nah.
Right here.
Okay.
You got...
Is it...
Oh, my pal, the werewolf.
Okay, we talked about all this too.
Well, maybe you...
Alright, so that should be everything possible that we've seen, apparently. There hasn't been a lot of things to pick up, there's just been people to talk to. Go behind the bar. The blackboard with riddles, they say they haven't prepared them yet. And honestly, this place is just way too stuffed anyway. Oh yeah, here at the back, we can go up. Ladder, climb. From the sound of things, some large creatures are partying up there. That's fine. Alright, let's check what's actually needed to do in here. I like it says talk to everyone, including Casimir and Pyotr, who will admit to that as long as slime goes by. It used to be a Sasha song. Oh, jukebox. Okay, where's this jukebox? There should be a jukebox somewhere. This, okay. Look at.
That thing doesn't work. I guess I should get rid of it. It's been broken for a while now.
How long?
30, 40 years.
Take.
If you want to try and fix it, go ahead. Just don't take it out of the bar. I can sell it to one of the doctors around here for spare parts.
All right. This is one of those tabletop jukeboxes that my mom runs. According to Casimir, it hasn't worked in years and years. Play. Doesn't work.
Don't play B-17. That was our song.
The slime goes on.
Pyotr, it's been over 50 years. When are you gonna forget about her? What'd you come back here for?
I'm asking the questions around here. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
play B-17. But I can't play it, it's broken.
Please.
But there's the thing that we can use. I don't know what the dumbwaiter is. I'll check. Small freight elevator lifting to carry food. What the hell? For food or dishes. Why the hell would the guy want me to do that? Go and take the jukebox from stand and place it in the dumbwaiter behind the bar. The fuck? Why would that help then? You place a jukebox into the dumbwaiter and send it up. Up and up it goes through the churning storm of clouds overhead. I mean, it's fun. I am so happy. I feel if anybody around here knows someone that has tried to play this one without added hints or walkthrough, may God be with them.
It's alive! Alive!
You got it, Doomsday.
Lord.
Spaffon.
Spaffon. You haul it out of the dumbwaiter. Does some of the char off of it. Sure enough, it seems to be working. It's lit and you can hear words and clicks inside. Inwardly, you feel some guilt. After all, maybe man shouldn't be playing repairman with the primal force of nature. Your camera isn't focused. What? That's what we doing. I just zoom in and it sees more of my face. Thank you, Dull Dudes there. You gotta go fight? Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good day or evening. Fix the things he doesn't understand and deigning to say which appliances live and which ones may die. Yeah. What the hell? It's just a jukebox. Play. You're gonna push the button. You're zapped with a bit of stray electricity. You better put this thing down before you start playing songs. Just gotta put it back in place again. Pyotr trying to stream this without hints. Took him 57 hours and he had to take 2 hits where he simply couldn't find the answer. Wow. He's stopped streaming now. He's retired. Did you guys know? Where was it? He's done. Play. Let's read this one. 16 tongues, boot, do into me one more time. Torn between 2 livers. I'd really love to see you ignite. My best friend's ghoul. So these are all just like play on names. Adventure the games takes a lot out of a man. Well, if you try to do them without any help, you're going to be struggling. But yeah, he needs a break. He needs a break. That's fine. B-17, right? Yeah. Everybody flays the fool. Okay, these are just random funny ha-has. Hooked on congealing, drooling banjos. Yeah. A prayer going out, yes, indeed. B17 as slime goes by. The brief hum and series of clicks, the jukebox begins to play B17 as slime goes by. The moment that slime goes by starts to play, Pyotr stumbles off of his chair.
Didn't I say not to play that?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I can walk myself.
You steer Pyotr out of the bar. There hasn't been puzzles yet. There has been a riddle at the beginning, as I mentioned.
I feel sick.
Do you have to throw up?
I don't know. My head hurts.
Let's get you home.
He had the rider in inadvertently. Awesome.
I don't want to go home. I'm not ready to go home.
Okay, want to see if we can sober you up?
Pauses for a moment and closes his eyes. A pained scowl crosses his face. You beat the pained scowl off and flies it off into the night. Hooting angrily, Pyotr wearily nods his head in answer to your question. Alright. So I got Pyotr with me now. Music changed out here. Very casual. Oh, hello. Friend Pyotr is a mess. He's drunk and staggering. Though you're doing your best to help him, he mumbles to himself. Constantly, and his expression is pain and sickly. Shive. So if we can get him, let's drive him back then, right?
Oh dear, look at the master.
I'm gonna check if I can go back now. No, apparently not.
Good enough.
Where I gotta follow this guide, like slave, apparently, because we're not going back to the castle to sober up. We're going to Starbuck Arrest now. So now it's going to be talk to Sasha. So Sasha, what? We don't know that the quiet woman is Sasha. Now we know. How? When did we realize this was Sasha? Oh, Pyotr knows. He's with us now. Oh, because he's with us, he recognizes this as Sasha. Okay.
Yeah, Pyotr.
Pyotr groggily takes a look at the woman sitting at the table. He squints at her, looks away, squints at her again. Takes a third look before his eyes get huge. Actually, his eyes stays the same size, but because he's looking particularly emaciated, it really appeared to take up more of his face than usual.
Sasha?
How are you?
Same as ever.
I think I'll just step outside for a while.
Stay here, Jake. We just sat down. This is the woman I never told you about.
You must have.
I would have married this woman. Ziv and I both wanted to.
Pyotr.
When she met me to tell me she'd picked Ziv, she had lines on her face.
I don't...
Lines from the bedclothes. From lying on the sheets with him.
I don't believe this.
She put her arms around me and called me sweetheart. But she smelled like him.
I'm just going...
You're drunk, you're being disgusting, and you're embarrassing everybody. I think you should leave. And if you won't leave, the least I think you could do is leave me alone.
Come on, Pyotr, let's get out of here. I'm sorry, this was my mistake.
What the hell happened to you? You know?
Come on.
Encountering only slight resistance, you manage to lead Pyotr out the door. Handling him is like handling a huge floppy marionette to his alcohol-oiled joints. You sit him down on the convenient barrel and manage to prop him up. After some balancing, you head back into Starbuck Arrests, offer a quick apology to Sasha, and leave with a cup of cafe au lait. This you proceed to pour down Pyotr's throat, much to his dismay, but the caffeine and capsaicin do their trick. And with 15 minutes, Pyotr is looking and sounding noticeably better.
Is she still there?
I think so. But I wouldn't try to talk with her again just now.
Jake, I swear she's nothing like the woman I left here. I mean, completely different. She looked different, too.
Very severe.
I'll tell you something, she didn't used to have that Cindy Crawford thing going on with that mole on her face. We don't get cancer, otherwise I'd be worried.
What do you get?
Too much iron sometimes, a little vitamin A overdose.
Could it be a curse mark?
I know where her curse mark used to be.
That wasn't it?
No.
Okay. Two of you lurch out into creme demented. Oh, look. She's here now. Oh, hello. Approach.
What are you doing here?
Well, on nights like these, I can make more in town, and then I pass the savings on to you. It's just one more way I make it easy to shop the old gypsy woman way.
All right. Do we...
Hello, Mr. Werewolf.
Hello.
What if I knew somebody that might be under a curse of some sort? How would I tell this person's person how to tell what kind of curse it was?
I'm very sorry. You're gonna have to do better than that.
If I think somebody might be under a curse, how could I tell?
Oh, I don't know if that's something you could tell, honey. I could probably tell if I could see exactly what the mark looked like. But I guess you'd have to get your friend's Python here.
Python.
Hello, Miss...
Just wondering how I can get this curse mark off later.
Well, any qualified surgeon should be able to get it out for you. But you have to make sure they get the whole root. If you've got a syringe, you can get rid of it yourself with a little weed killer. But don't tell the kids I told you that. I could get in big trouble.
Weed killer. All right. Bracelet. I can ask about the bracelet.
So you like mine copper bracelet with biomagnetic powers? Keeps away all visible signs of aging. Also, you put a frozen steak on it and it defrosts in minutes.
Oh, interesting.
I can't take it off anymore. The arthritis in my wrists and fingers makes it too hard.
Arthritis. You say goodbye to the gypsy, turn your attention elsewhere. Still have the manual and jewel case for this one. You never got rid of them since it seems to be abandonware. Yep. Seems to be so far. Alright, next up. Sasha has a new curse mark. Talk to the gypsy now in town about this, but she needs to see the mark to be able to help. I got the wax slips already. I'm going to Starbucks and buy some coffee from bin 2. Okay. Wow, this is clever stuff. You have a sealed copy of this one. Ooh, that's sexy. Second bin is habanero flavored espresso, so at 500 degrees, so it's super hot. So the super hot coffee by Clark puts on some asbestos gloves and hands you the 500 degree cup of coffee.
Careful with that. It might be a tad warm.
So we're apparently going to use the wax slips, the molten java. Feel the wax soften. Weird lips. Don't let people see you doing this, so they're calling you hot lips. Kiss. The witch. Sasha. You stand and press your big, full, hot lips to Sasha's temple. She's still and unyielding, and her skin is as cold as after. It's as cold after you kiss it as it was before. Look of cool disapproval. Although she remained silent, her message is clear. Your actions were inappropriate, no matter how charming sentiment might have been. You remove the lips from your mouth to speak.
I apologize. It's a custom in my country.
She purses her lips and gives you a look of exasperation at the strange country you must be from. Sasha gathers her newspaper, rubs the spot on her forehead, on her curse mark. You press the hot lips to her skin. She isolently suggests that you both sober up, and that said, turns on her heel and walks out. Alright, so we got imprinted. There it is. Curse mark imprinted on the wax of 500 degrees molten java coffee. Skablubu! Hi and ahoy! Skablubu? That's a way to say hello indeed. Skablubu to you too, Tank. Skabalabibop! How can you join the Discord? Well, it's pretty simple. You have a Discord user, you join the Discord by pressing the link. We have the mark to show her now. And everybody else can do that too if they want to join in. Let's see.
Hello, Mr.
What if I knew somebody that knew...
I'm very
Do you and the
sorry.
driver
You're
have a thing
gonna have
going?
to do better than that. Oh, I don't know if that's...
Oh wait, I think I skipped something. I need to ask this one though.
Do you and the driver have a thing going?
Did you hear that, Mr. Eisenstadt? He wants to know if we've got a thing going.
He's a crafty one, that boy is.
Should I give him an answer?
He didn't ask me, madame. He asked you.
He's a very evasive man.
He's a very well-respected man, and that accent...
Okay. Okay. That's enough. I don't need to know anymore.
What if if I think somebody might be...
Oh,
Yeah, but I got your lips. Give them to her. There you go. You hand lips to the gypsy and she eyes them.
This is an impression of a curse mark.
Yep.
It's not very good.
What do you mean? It's great. It's precision.
I don't like it.
She pulls out a jeweler's loop and purrs at it intently. She swings around and grabs a ledger off the shelf behind her. Sitting on the sill, she opens it up and runs her finger down a list.
Let's see. Clothespins, clouds, cloven hooves. Oh, here we go. Clovers. 11, 121, 232.
She flips a few more pages.
232. Alan Pellegrini. Is this from Alan Pellegrini?
What, the curse mark? No.
All right, don't get huffy. Let's see. 121, Mrs. Murchison. Oh, I gave Mrs. Murchison a clover. Imagine that. Is this from Mrs. Murchison?
You look at Pyotr, who shakes his head. No.
Well, I only have an 11. Let me look. This is old. Is this Sasha? I can't read the name.
That's the one.
She examines the entry next to the name.
Oh, this is a wonderful case. Oh, this is a good. You'll never get this one off. This is a case that drains the casey of the ability to experience emotion. No love, no hate, no happy, no sad, no joy, no pain, no nothing.
How do we counteract it?
This is what makes it such genius. To cure the case, you make an anti-caselant. You need tanner leaves, you need, this is going to bother me until I can think of it.
It's important.
Rather.
Just a minute. Tanner leaves and is it... No... Mako root. Mako root. Yeah, that's it.
And those are hard to get?
Oh, I don't know. No, the hard part is, the third thing you need is the tears of the casey. And that's the thing. How do you get tears from somebody who can't cry?
You
True.
can't.
Exactly.
Well,
I'm so
onion.
Proud of it. It's one of mine, this case. Original with me.
Do we, like, chop an onion?
I suppose. I don't know. Maybe even then they can't cry. I never actually made the anti-caselant before. That I remember. So, get me some tanner leaves, some Mako root, some tears, and we're in business.
You don't have any of those things?
Listen to you. If you had to deal with the people I have to deal with to get tanner leaves and Mako root, you wouldn't be such a schmagegi.
Schmagegi. You wouldn't be such a schmagegi.
God, I love her accent. You played Waxworks a while ago. Have you played Elvira 1 and 2? No, I did not. But I did love Waxworks. I am probably getting Elvira ready for maybe Horror Month? Horror Month? October? Possibly for October. Yeah, original curse. No, just copyrighted by law. Law into the quest. So we need three things. We know that the Mako root is in the bar. The Mako root. Maka la Maka. The gypsy adds off of handily that the curse was actually ordered by Sasha's new husband and applied by him while she slept. You can practically hear Pyotr's blood, what there is of it, begin to boil. Java has cooled off slightly. Spit it on yourself, death would come a lot slower. Say goodbye to the gypsy and turn your attention elsewhere. The weight restraint? Oh yeah. It's a little bit tougher than Waxworks, I think. Probably have to play the game with a little bit more attention as well.
Feeling any better?
My head doesn't hurt as much, if that's what you mean.
What do you want to do about Sasha?
The Stepford wife.
We just have to get all the components together.
Yeah, did the developer travel in time to make the character look like you? What if I did? I traveled in my bed, the room, to get the flannel shirt. And that's it.
About the curse.
Jake, we can talk about that later.
Oh, right, I'm cool.
And you're a mean mother.
Shut your mouth.
I'm just talking about Shaft.
I can dig it.
Sexy beard. Ah! Okay. We'll be right back with more of this. But I have to take a break. I gotta go pee. So please feel free to let me allowed the pee. Zoom out again. Hopefully we can do that better. We come back. Okay. Enjoy some slapping good clips while we wait for me to get back. Alright? Be right back. Always follow the things if you're here already. Still, I mean.
Hey, look at these.
YouTube, Twitter, Discord. Press the buttons. I really appreciate it. Help me out. Help me grow. I'll be right back. But I didn't get the D. Don't ask. That was bad phrasing. But the last letter... Oh, it's probably in here. That I didn't there. No. Don't misunderstand. Oh, don't like that. I found it there though. Okay, so there's no... Get ready, chat.
If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
No.
If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
Have might, strength in the title, so Twitch got confused and people found my stream over at strength training. The fun thing is, imagine people looking at the tag of strength training and then seeing this game and then saying, you know what, to hell with strength training, I'm going to watch some Might and Magic. So I probably actually endorsed a lot of bad attitudes. You know, imagine you're at the gym feeling ready to get a good exercise in. Then there's a dude sitting on the treadmill playing Might and Magic on his phone, and everybody goes to that guy and says, hey, this is a cool game. Can I join you? Can I look at you? You say, yeah, sure. You're not using the treadmill? Oh, yes, I'm using the treadmill. But for Might and Magic. So everybody's just like sitting there watching Might and Magic instead of training. So this is what I done. They say, in the chat, they say, you know what, this guy, he sucks. He's cheating. You know what I have to say to you? Take that. How does that feel? Good arguments. I mind you, I won all the debates in school. You know why? There's no good counter argument to that. The only good counter argument to is train yourself every day. Listen to the people in the village. Don't listen to old Father Ted, though. He's a weird one. You know that, though. He tried to lure you into something earlier. We're not going to say what. It was dangerous, and you could have been taken as a boy. So, no more Father Ted for you. Sir? Sir? Are you daydreaming? See if there is anything that can be done to persuade him to give it to you. But we just went there and got the letter for the other person. We gotta do it again in a different quest line. Am I doing 2 quest lines? Am I doing 2 quest lines at once? Bring the powder to me in Direni Tower once. Oh, we gotta go back to Direni Tower? Oh! I'm fine. You. And you stay with Rig instead. She told you it's either Rig or me. And then you said, stop Eldorado! And then she... Don't mind the sock on the table. Oh no. Here they go. Here we come. What? Space, the final frontier. Hexplore. What? I hate this. Old games have these endings just like, boo! We're done. Dummy games. Yes, stop Eldorado. My best rendition of what's going on over there. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I think we have to find these things now. We don't know about the Tana leaves. But if we can buy an onion somewhere, we can go back to the bar, because we know that there was this maca root on the table. Instantly spotted edition of a familiar looking blackboard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Da-da-da-da, maybe? Is it more riddles? Read? No, those are 10 clues listed on the chalkboard. Alright, yeah, so it is this one, yeah. Where do you write it down? It's like stands. So we have the same things. But there hasn't been an announcement of anything else yet. You can't, it's in the ball, which is the Forgot's gigantic claw.
What Jake must do, Fugato give Jake bottle.
What's so important about the bottle? You're promoting yourself from lurk to slurk. I see a self-promotion is in process. Well, thank you for hanging out, perps. Hope you have a great night. See you later. Thank you. Twist of this game is that you have eaten some mushrooms and go on a mad trip. Could be.
Jake need Mako root. Mako root in bottle.
Sounds good. You give us the winning answers, we'll give you the root out of the bottle. Oh. I gotta give him the answers.
Me have Riddle Night.
Okay, chat, we're back. We're back to the beginning again. Some more riddles. More riddles. Okay, I saw the first one. Unfortunately, I was just gonna get ready for the links here. So I think we might be looking at actors. Just trying to not spoil myself, but also finding them. Okay, so I spoiled the first one for myself. Ah! But think about actors, okay? Can I... The music stops here, but we'll add it on.
Spill my drink.
Exact. So the idea about this is that you have to find... What was it Fight called it? Polyphones? Polyphones? Things meaning the same thing, but shortened in a way. So I'll explain the start of the first one slowly. People can think about it. So basically, chime, moisturizing plant, and snug. So I'm gonna give you one of them. I already mentioned actors, right? Actor seems to be the style of things we're looking for. So chime. It's something that we've already mentioned in the bar. What could chime? What chimes? Ring? Or bell? Okay. Bell. Now, I don't know about what the next word is, but I can guess snug. Cozy. So if we have bell and cozy, we end up with bell and cozy. But I don't know what the moisturizing plant is. Because Bella Lugosi. I think that's how you pronounce his name. But what is the moisturizing plant part? Because you got bell and cozy. Aloe. Ah, bell aloe. Moisturizing plant. Awesome, Norman. Good one. Okay, yard, linked steel, leg joint, and younger. Yard, so... And these are very tough, by the way, so we're going to look for clues when we've given it a little bit of a chance. Leg joint, knee? Knee. Probably knee or something, so yard. Meter? No, meter's not the same thing. Yeah, surely knee. So everybody in chat can spoil and work on this one, no worry about it. It's cool if we get it together. We're looking for, I think, actors. Younger kid. Naked. 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 I think we're looking for names. Naked. Younger kid. Linked steel chain. But we're looking for a name, I think. We need to have something that works together. And hello, welcome to the chat. Obelisk and Slinky. Chain. Yeah, linked steel does feel like chain. Hey, thank you for the follow. And thank you too. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, so what's the name here then? Cheney? Cheney. No. Lon Chaney Jr. Could be in the area. Junk. I'll look up the name. And I'll see if I can hint you with closer. Oh, I have no idea who this is. Okay, I have no idea who this is. But we're right. We're correct with Cheney. Cheney is correct. Cheney. So we got that one. Cheney. Younger is junior. Yard. I don't know this one. And I don't know the actor's name at all. So apparently, lawn is lawn. Yes, so lawn. Did you look it up? Because you said it was lawn. Yeah, Lon Chaney Jr. Oh yeah, Ploppy got it. Lawn. Yard. Oh, I was thinking meters. Yard. I didn't think about that one. Who is I have not heard about Lon Chaney Jr. I was thinking about, for some reason, I was stuck on thinking distance. Okay. Next one. Permeable. Famous marks. So communists. Calm. Spoiled. Spoiled. Or rotten, like mold. Yeah, Carl. It could be Carl. Yeah, famous marks. Carl. Carl. Spoiled. Caramel. Carmold? Carmold? Is that it? Permeable. What's permeable? What does permeable mean? I need to keep looking this up. I'm a Norwegian, you see, so there are some words here. That's why this is particularly tough for me as well. A frog's skin is permeable to water, allowing liquids or gases to pass through it. Okay, so what would that be? Means water goes through. So what could be a different one then? Karloff. It's off! Boris Karloff! Yes! Yes! Nice! But what was Boris? What's the... Porous! Ah! Porous! Awesome! That's so clever. Jesus. Okay, grain, bid, and wind shelter. So grain, talking about could be like wheat. Bid? What do they mean with bid? The wind shelter. Oh god, this is so... I have no idea. This is a very literate heavy game though. So, hut. Yeah, I think this one is way out of my league. Yeah, is it an auction or is it like you take a bid at, you gamble, you know, something, you take a bid at it, and or is it something else completely? Is it like another word that has multiple meanings? Wind shelter, so hut could be, or like a lean-to? Anybody got a clue? Yeah, this is hard for four fingers. I mean, folk singers, no foreigners. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's a good. Maneuver, Obelisk. Since we know the theme, that helps a lot. Wow, I don't know. I'll look at the answer and I can see if I can hint at you, help you down. Okay, so I think I'm right with the lean-to. Apparently, I think lean-to is correct. I don't get the first one. I know the... Okay, so I know the lean-to one is correct. Kinda. Bid is offer. So... if we have offer and lean-to... But if we shorten lean-to... But what could grain be? I see it here. This is very... I don't get this one. Let's see if somebody gets it. I only got through this at all because I know classic characters. Yeah, exactly. So it's not wheat. Really strange wordplay. Yes, Christopher Lee. Yep. So can somebody explain what grain and Christ is, how that is worked together?
I'd like to have an argument, please.
Bread? Christ, grain. That's the stretch. Grist. Grist? Oh, grist. Grain gets crushed. What's grist? We're learning so much things. Corn that use... Oh, it's grist. Corn that is ground to make flour. Oh, grain. Wow. Jesus Christ! You have to be like an English major master. Then not only that. Jesus. Okay, next one. Scorch. Chicago trains. Tram. You was an English major. Legal code. Paragraph? No. Legal code. Massive weight. Ton. Ton maybe on the massive weight. Legal code. Something short. Tram. Bertram? Lawton? Bertrand Lawton. Oh, I love this. I love these names we're making up. I mean, it could be correct. Hey, it's Bertram Lawton. Bertrand? Could it be Bertrand? Bertram? That's so forced. It's hard to get your ideas off it as well, right? Scorch, burn seems good. Burn is just good stuff for Bernard, Bertram, Bernard. And ton is a very nice normal way to end the name. So I think it's ton at the end. And possibly burn at the start. If you don't know the actor, getting the spelling right on this one will be tough. Oh yeah, you have to know by default how the spelling will be. But you don't need the spelling to be correct with their names. You just need to have the right associations. They will allow that as well. Okay, I'm gonna check it out if nobody else knows it. Okay. Ah. I don't... So we were correct. With Lawton. It is Lawton. But it's Lawton. So we were correct on the last part. But again... Oh, I see. No? I don't get the train one. Yeah, Char's Lawton. So charred is scorched, I guess. Char? Scorched and char. But Chicago trains? I don't get that one. Char? Charcoal. You can char things. Yes, it's in char. You can char. L is a train in Chicago. What? L train. Elevated train. Okay, I have no idea. Okay. So, yeah, Charles. So it's the L train. The Chicago L is the rapid transit system serving the city of Chicago. Okay. Awesome. The L's. Okay. Wow. Well, we know. It's tough. It's what it is. It wasn't the Hunchback of Notre Dame silent film. Okay, number 6. Otherwise, 1 lean and aromatic organic compound. One single lean. Otherwise, it's a long one. Aromatic organic compound. I think I have single or sing. You hope the compound isn't dung. Very aromatic dung. Lean. Bend. Singbend. Else and make Elsa. What? What? Otherwise. Oh yeah. Otherwise. Else. Elsing. Elsing? Do you want organic compound? We need help, I think, chat, don't we? Helsing. Helsing? Elsingben. Chat is the help, but everybody in chat is helping each other. We're basically one unit now, trying to get this one together. You know it, but you don't want to backseat too much. Oh yeah. We just want to find out little by little. So, in an entertainer, in an entertaining format. Sorry, I can't speak. We like to just focus on trying to get the answer, and when we don't get the answer, we hint a little bit by little bit, which is what I like to do. Not everybody gets it, but it's fine if you just suddenly blur it out. It's okay. I'm not going to like shove a torch in your face or char your face, but you know, it's just fun. Whatever it is fun to know when you play video games with each other. You're like, close, warmer, but what about this, but not that, but da-da-da-da, and see, like that. You get the vibe, right? Anyways, give us a word, or I'll look it up myself, and I'll give you guys a little bit of a challenge. But the thing is, while these riddles are off, it should be hints around the whole bar. The thing. It's an Esther. Wow. Okay, Esther. So Winchester, Esther. What is there? Charles Charles Heston. Heston. That's Char again. Sing. Oh god, I don't know. Okay, I'll help chat with some hints. Oh, I have not heard this one. Okay, I do not know this actor. Okay, so we're correct with else. Else. And one is not single. It's A. So you're right with else A. That's what you meant, Simon. Now I understand what you meant. Else and A, because one is A, so Elsa. And then after that we have I don't get lead. But like Elsa, no, Esther. So somehow the correct one is Elsa Lanchester. How is lean lang something? Lean lounge? You're a classic horror fan. I get, yeah, okay. But what is the word associated with lean for lang something? Lanky? But lanky isn't leaning, is it? Lanky is just like long, I think. Okay. Moss? Shiv. Dag. Dag knife. Fluffiness. Soft? Soft, fluff, soft. Lank means slender, yeah, so it doesn't need necessarily to be lean. Oh, lean! Now I know! Oh, lean! I was thinking about leaning! Ah! English! English! Again! Stop! Stop meaning several things. Use new words! Don't use the same word again! You can say like plinglefong, and that could mean a new thing. Alpha slang tester. Yeah, but it's so dumb. There was this other word. What was it? Other one here too. Yeah, we've been there. We've been there. We know what we mean, okay? I was thinking about leaning. That's why I said like... Not like lean in terms of fucking shit. It's fine. Okay, moss, shiv, fluffiness, drawing. So, drawing fluid, that would be ink. So sort of inks or ing, moss. Yeah, these are tough for anyone, I think. Yeah. Okay, moss. So not grass, but green. Green shiv. Shiv, shank, dagger. Fluffiness, like soft. Softing. Hey Mel, you got ink in your butt? That's... Go to your doctor. You know horror actors very well, and you remember stuck with these back in the day. Anybody got any starter for this one? Sophie? Green dagger Sophie. Yeah, I'm thinking ink is what I'm thinking. Drawing fluid, but drawing fluid, not writing fluid, it says, you know? So drawing fluid could be something more than that. So it could be acrylic, no. Paint. Yeah. Ain't. Any guessers here on the name we're going for? Okay, I'll look it. I look it up, and we'll go through this slowly. Okay, ink is correct. Ing, something like that is correct. Soft is not the correct. Yes, yes, Peter Cushing. But so Pete. But so the moss P. Shiv is tear. Tear, is that it? Peel. Tear is shiv. I don't know. Yeah, cushion makes sense and ink works, but peat is a type of moss, and tear you can do with shiv. Peat, moss, fluffy equals cushy. Yeah, cushion. Fluid ink. You didn't say the shiv one though. You skipped the shiv. But is it tear? But that's not. I thought shiv was like a like a sword shiv, like a dagger. Shiv definition. Yeah, a knife or razor used as a weapon. No, it's a noun. So P, if moss is, it's Dagger. That's a stretch. That's a, no. That can't work. Peat moss, what they use for scotch. Peat. Peaty flavor. What the fuck is peaty flavor? Peat. Peat is a surface organic layer of a soil that consists of partially decomposed organic matter derived mostly from plant material which has accumulated under conditions of waterlogging, oxygen deficiency, high acidity, and nutrient deficiency. That, chat, is peat. Also known as turf. Shiv is a verb too. Again, stop! English, stop using words again. Separate them. Use new ones. We should use glingles. Glingles is a good word. It doesn't mean anything yet. Urinated. Next one. Urinated. I love the start on this one. Urinated, a member of... So leaked. Leak. P. Yeah, Pyotr again. P. Member of British nobility. English sucks. Yeah, you can tell me. Okay, urinated. P. Of British nobility. British nobility. Member Harry. Who is Charles? Peach. White with age. White with age. Here. Here goes white with age. Here. Pizza hairs. Yep, got it. Pizza hairs. Pizza here. So I'm guessing here, white with age. Urinated P. P here. P member of British royal family. Sinclair? What about Sinclair? Peter Sinclair? Peter Sinclair is a thing, right? Peter Sinclair. Fuck you! Just because it's here, Sinclair. Sorry. P. Targo got it? Targo, what did you say? Earl Grey? Oh, Grey. No, but white with age. Grey? That doesn't make sense. Piscles olden day. Okay. Huh? What? You do call white here gray. What? I don't even know what we're trying. I'm very confused at what we're trying to figure out now. Okay, we got P. So member British nobility is Earl. Is that what it? P. Pearl. Gray. I'm gonna check it. Okay, I don't get it. You're right. Yeah, Ploppy with Peter lore. So let's get this one. P. So it's P. What about member? Pete. Earl. Earl. White with age. Lore? Pede. What is old? Peter Lord. How? So how does the last part, white with age, become Hoary? Lore, hoary. Wait, no, that's... And it's a probably whore, wife with age. Wow. I know so little about anything. So this is the correct one. So probably it's wife with age is whore. H-O-A-R. So that we get lore out of that one. $5 bill. Colloquial term. Bucks. $5 bucks. Penny cost. Penny and cost. Cent? What's the colloquial $5 bill? A fiver? 5-cent bucket. 50 cents.
Besides, you haven't shot anybody in 6 months.
I don't think...
That's true. Funny how you miss the little things.
Yeah, penny cent. That's what I'm thinking. Vincent Price? Vin. $5 bill. Colloquial. Vin. Who's Vince? So who's Vin? $5 bill. Colloquial. Win? How? Oh, this is a very American game, Mystical. It's a very American game. But, it's American literate game. How does a fin is an old term for a $5 bill? $5 bill has been referred to as a fin, a fiver, or a 5 spot. So fin, vin, fin. And not only do we have to find out it's be called a fin, but we also have to derive a vin because of the word polyphones. Holy shit, this is like, you should be given money for solving this back in the day. Vincent. Yeah, it's Vincent Price. So so Vin is apparently Finn, as of something that was a colloquial term for a $5 bill. Penny is cent, and cost price. So Vin cent price. The two last ones we could make sense of. Last one, chat. Isn't learning fun? I mean, it's fun to learn, but when you're really outclassed, it's like tough to admit you have to learn like that. Touched in the head. Manta. Lobotomy. Lobotomy fish. That's the actor. Crazy Ray. Manta Ray. Crazy Ray. Touched in the head. Is Crazy Ray an actor? Touched in the head. Crazy, I guess. But touched in the head can be very many things. Lobotomy bill. Crazy Ray was the unofficial mascot for Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, we're looking for actors here. Head tap. Oh, it's gotta be one little thing here. Touched in the head, Manta. Touched in the head. So Ray could work. Manta, Ray. Manta and Ray, I guess, word association. What else could it be? So Ray. Let's say it's Ray. Because what else could Manta be? Manta. Fish. Or flounder, whatever. Well, it's supposedly like some Latin term now, what a manta is. Flanders. Yeah, Ned Flanders. Touch in the head. Ned. Touch in the Ned Flanders. That's the one. Yeah. Well... Anybody got a good one for that one? I'll check it out. Hey, Hiram. You are correct with Ray. I have no idea how the first one works out. Yes, you're correct. It's Fey Ray. But how does touched in the head and Fey? What does Fey mean? Another new word, chat? Fey? Definition? That's a fairy. That's not touched in the head. Fey is derived from Middle English, means Fey, meaning fairy or possible for them. Fey. Oh, Fey. But what does Fey? In F-E-Y. Giving an impression of vague unworldliness or mystery. Touched in the head? No!
Me.
Oh, the wrong button. Easiest. Hey, chat. Okay, some of you. Can you guys give me? Some of you probably are in a position to do this. Can some of you please take this exact thing and you are a quiz master or something like that, right? You're some sort of quiz master. Some of you are. Or know somebody that's a quiz master. Take in this thing, give it to random people drinking alcohol, and see how many beers you get thrown at you. Because this is clever, but really tough. Super tough. Take it to France. Like, what the fuck is this? A fucking English bullshit? The fuck? The fuck is this? With these words? Sacre bleu. Fuck you. English British fucking dingus.
That is correct. We have a winner.
Fugato did it. The crowd grows mightily up for grabs as if Fugato do a chant. Dance of glee around you.
Don't hurt me. Not the face. Ouch.
A promise is a promise. The lady Fugato throws a bottle of schnapps into the fireplace, then walks over and retrieves the mako root, shakes the ashes and broken glass from the root, and drops it into your waiting hands.
Thank you.
Come on back next week, will you? We like winning honestly for a change. Or at least, sort of honestly.
What? This is the first time you've spoken to me like a normal human being.
Yeah, well, you started it. Till you started getting these riddles right. We thought you were a moron.
Well. Alright, we got the butt root. It's the bulbous little maca root from the bottle of schnapps. So I guess now... Hey, I'll save the game. So the thing is, you could also get, like, answers or hints across the bar. So this guy would have been Bela Lugosi, but... Like, Bela Lugosi, they just mention it.
It's bad. Wouldn't be prudent. Not gonna die.
Not gonna die! But it's really hard. Like, we talked to everyone here. And I didn't get any other idea of anything. To be perfectly honest. You just have to be a dang clever star to be able to get that, would you? So we got one of the three ingredients. We would like an onion, I guess, to try to make Sasha tear up. Would she be back at all, though? Would she be here? No, she's not even here, so... It's like my what is it called again? Not carpet, but my window overhangs. What do you call them? See, I can't even. That's a normal thing, and I don't even know what that is called. Drapes, or what is it other called? Curtains. Thank you, curtains. See, how the fuck should I know anything? I don't even know what the fucking curtain is. Here I am sitting playing the smart game, and I'm like, what's a floor? Oh god, I'm mesmerized by my stupidity. Hey.
LUL.
Thank you for the prime. Ploppy plop plop. See, your name is perfect for my brain. It's just like, that's plop 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 plop. Ploppy plop plop. You resonate with my inner feelings. Drapes, curtains, and blinds. It's not blinds. Yeah, curtains. My curtains was having fun with the wind. We're having fun. We're having. See, I can just quit English and talk Norwegian. I've done it before. Hey!
Nice beaver.
Thank you. I just had it stuffed.
Let me help you with that.
It's time for a beaver break golem monkey.
Speak
It's time for a beaver break golem monkey. Thank you for the 505 bits, John. Appreciate that. Nå det norsk tid, vet du. Den der, 30 sekunder med norsk. Så deilig, men det problemet at de som hører på... Jeg kan ikke norsk heller, vet du. Jeg vet det er gardiner. Men det begynner å bli ganske lite norsk på hverdagen her også. Så det eneste jeg gjør nå er at jeg snakker dårlig norsk og dårlig engelsk. Jeg kan si hei, hallo, hvordan går det? Og så hei. Og etter det så bare håper jeg det ikke spørs for mye. Liksom, du, har du noe kvantefysikkunnskap? Og da bare, jeg har en tennisball i lomma. Det er det lengste jeg finner ut, egentlig. So let's see here. Let's find out. Do you have an onion? An onion. Candy. Is there some sour candy here? There's a whole selection of wonderful old world European candies, including S&M's, Milk Cruds, 3 muskrat ears, Reese's Monkey Butter Cups, Monkey Butter, now with 15% more monkey butter. I just imagine what he's saying in reality is complete gibberish. Sliter bytte? Ja, tull. Balalaika-orkester! Ja, se på den! That's my favorite. Harald Stan Jr. I like it too. Okay, so let's go look for a clue where to go next now that we've gotten all these names. Okay, so now I need to... Apparently we don't do anything more at this place currently. So we were done. We don't need to go back in the shops right now. We go back to Gypsy Woman, says we say we have the Mako route. Don't be so angry at me.
Hey, busybody.
Take the ledger.
Hey.
Talk to.
Oh, it's you. Listen, I'm beginning to think you're maybe not such a werewolf after all.
Nyheter på samisk. Yeah, he's really good at it. Why not?
Why not?
Well, turn around. Let me look at you.
I'm tired of turning around. I came here to get away from that.
Well, what? You don't get any more or less hairy than this? You just stay at this in-between level?
This is not my in-between level.
Fine, you're right.
Can we just chat like this from now on, Bergen Bin? From now on, we can just, like, whatever you want to say in chat. We can do it like that.
Oh, it's you. Listen, I'm beginning to think you're...
I've made a little progress getting the anti-cursulent ingredients together.
I need all 3, the Tanner, the Mako, and the Tears. So, you look thin. Have you had your tarot read lately? Or a card trick? You like card tricks?
I can answer no, not really, and no.
No.
Okay, let me show you a few.
You're straining to get away, but she seems to have you caught in some horrible vortex of card tricks that not even light itself can escape from. Over the next 10 minutes, you're asked to deal out the deck 4 times, memorize 6 different cards, count out 5 packets of various sizes, and politely refrain from commenting or visibly flinching at the bad sleight of hand.
Now, let me get my little sponge rabbit friends.
While your concentration is momentarily turned elsewhere, you hurl yourself out of the vortex and break the spell. Slowly, the world returns to normal. Fuck.
Oh, it's you.
What's the point of that?
I need or a card trick.
Not really.
Okay, then. Now, let me get...
Okay. Good shit.
Oh, it's you.
Do you have the address for Sasha?
I can't give that out anymore. We used to be able to. Then the whole Nancy Reagan thing, and from then on it was confidential.
Yes, Laser Lords.
Client privilege and the whole schmear.
Laser Lords is a damn beautiful game that I remember seeing back in the day, Rooks. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. We should add Laser Lords up to next Friday. No, maybe not next Friday, because we have a community stream coming up this Friday, or in a week. The whole schmear, coises and friends. It's a huge, wonderful mess, it is. I'll remember to note it down. Because it's just like a mess. I'm glad you know about it. So I zoned out on the address thing.
Do you have...
Oh, it's you.
What was that? Just one thing?
Do you have the address?
I can't give that out anymore. We used to be able to.
Okay.
Then the whole Nancy
Whole schmear.
Oh,
So
it's
I
you.
think we're supposed to get the address.
What do you really know about Mr. Eisenstadt?
Listen, I know what I need to know. His wives used to tell me everything.
His wives?
Yes, all 18 of them. Such nice ladies. Such terrible fates.
What happened?
Oh, it was different in each case. Very sad. Prime of life, each and every one of them. Unforeseeable. But you know, I think every one of them had life insurance, so he's not only available, he's wealthy. And it doesn't take a psychic to know a good thing when you see it.
Alright. So he's not able to give it away, but...
What do you want to do about Sasha?
A step forward.
Leave, at least...
Yep. Wait. Did you mention leaves there?
What do you want to...
A step.
We just have to get all the... We still need the Tanner root and the tears.
Careful, it's Tanner leaves we're looking for. We've already got the root.
Leaves, roots and leaves.
Yeah,
At least
yeah.
I'm not looking for somebody's 4 orbs or 12 rings or kidnapped princess or some such schlock.
Schlock! Some schlock! We're all turning into accents. You say goodbye to just turn your station elsewhere. Well, does he know, the driver?
Master, Squire, what can I do for you then?
Lead on, Macduff.
You can tell me why you can't answer me directly.
That'd be playing the raw prawn, sir. I wouldn't want to do that to you.
It would be what?
Playing the raw prawn, sir. I wouldn't want you accusing me of, you know, lifting the last shell. Wink, wink.
I don't know, dude.
What does that mean?
I'm just trying to...
Pyotr, he
just wants you to leave the tail off the kite, as it were, Jake. Don't worry about him. Where do you want him to take us?
The Star Bucharest's clerk mentioned it to me.
Charming.
What was it, sir?
I don't think we're going anywhere like this yet.
Corman's World of Spurting Goods.
Isn't that all the way out to hell and back, around by the south door?
I believe that's right.
Oh, take half the night to get there, sir. And you're a little overdressed for hell, sir.
Tanner leaves were a made-up thing in the 1940s mummy films that supposedly allowed the mummies to revive and kill people. Okay. Cool shit. Little overdressed. Hey! Dressed for the occasion. Why am I so small? I'm not small. I'm perfectly normal. I just don't sit well. See? Now. Look at that. Perfect again. See, I'm even taller for the camera because my Norwegian heritage is making me so smoothly tall. Thank you. Okay, we asked for the address. Yeah, make it legit. We asked for the address. We didn't get it. Oh, we're supposed to be a bit more nosy. A little bit more nosy, chat. That chair ate golem. Talk about a chair flips. I haven't made a command for it yet. Shit. I've made a TikTok account because kids need to see my show. And I edited the chair flip clip in there. Look, I am hip. Join me and please suffer with me while I try to say hello to kids on the platform. Yeah, so we're probably going back here. I did the right thing, I think. I was going to take your ledger. Hey, thank you for the follow. See, TikTok instantly like boom, pa, 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 pa. There you go.
Hey, busybody.
Open the ledger? It's already open. Look at the ledger. Now that the old gypsy woman has her ledger sitting out, you can only see the scroll details of the spell on Sasha, but her address as well. Okay, so I get the address just by looking at it from here, apparently. What's your best makeup video out there? It's basically Klingon. I call it Klingon because it's like when you put on Klingon makeup and you take it off again, and that look, like after post Klingon makeup, we call it. I call it Klingon. So it's subtle, but it's very nice if you're very into sci-fi and you're bored of like all the typical Klingon outfits. So Klingon is more like the business casual Klingon stuff. Klingon. Oh, that's my YouTube video. Klingon.
I'm curious about that area up there. Who lives there?
That's Old Town, all those buildings up there. They're hundreds of years older than all of the other buildings you see here. And you know why?
Why?
Because all of the vandals and the criminals and the monsters and the diseased and the mutated and the shambling and the evil, all of them, they're too afraid to go in there.
So what is in there?
Poop. Just a bunch of poop. Poop, more than your eye could see. Poop aplenty. I have stolen the address now. Driver?
Master, Squire, what can I do for you then?
Lead on, Macduff.
1313 Resting Place.
Resting Lane. I'll have you there in 2 snaps of a tendon.
True to his word, he negotiates the narrow, twisted cobblestone streets and, 10 minutes later, pulls up in front of a very large, immaculate house on a tall hill. You and Pyotr get out and knock on the door.
Sasha, before you slam the door in my face, can you wait a moment?
You're looking a little better.
Thank you.
Please do come in. Ziv is not home from university yet, but I'm expecting him shortly. Mr. Stonebender, how lovely to see you again. Please do come in.
She leads the way in and softly closes the door behind you. Sasha nervously asks if you're actually a werewolf.
Is that a problem?
She remarks quietly that she has an allergy. You rub your hand hard on the thigh of your jeans, scraping off almost the entire pentagram and display it to her.
It's one of those temporary things. I'm not really lupine.
She cocks her head and gives you an odd look. She quickly suppresses it and leads you further inside. The house is spectacular, if you like the feeling of living in a museum. The decor is impeccable. Furnishings are genuine classics, but as a home, it's cold and unpleasant, with a heavy, musty smell and a general atmosphere of lifelessness.
Please follow me.
You and Pyotr accompany Sasha to her cavernous living room. She gestures to a small divan with plastic slipcovers. You take a position, but you both wait to sit until Sasha herself sits.
Yes.
Nobody's quite sure what to say next.
Ziv is due back from university any moment now. I'm sure he'll be glad to see you.
That's a lie.
Please, Pyotr, let's not.
Not what?
I don't think you came here to bicker with me. Perhaps I'm wrong.
Pyotr thinks about this for a moment.
No, you're right. We're here to try to prove something.
Really?
Pyotr looks over to you, swallow comfortably. I hear you were cursed, and you have no emotions because you're weird. Goodbye. Pants frequently, and hesitantly. Take Rose. Thinking it might perk you to carry a flower around, you arise from the divan to get a rose from the table, or if you prefer, you arose from the divan to get a rise from the table. The blossoms stick in places with webs of gelatinous goo threaded from petal to petal. In fact, it reminds you of your own flowers at home, which you allowed to sit for weeks after they died, until the water begins to crawl out of the vase. You place the blossom on the table and wipe the putrescence from your hand as you sit back down. Since the divan has a plastic slipcover, you're tempted to wipe your hand off on that instead of on your pants, but no, Sasha probably doesn't want those slipcovers to get dirty. But I take flour? I don't take flour. I didn't take flour. Alright, search the pantry. Hey, search the pantry. Well, the urn and the dust, the sideboard is bare. Get up and do a slow, casual 360 around the table, but other than the flowers and the bowl they're in, nothing catches your eye. There's an original Bruegel, around 1550, from as early, how many things can you find wrong with this painting period? You don't need this painting. If you feel a need to see how many things you can find wrong with the picture, you can always head down to the dentist's office and borrow a highlights for children. This painting depicts Napoleon getting caught by Josephine in the act of kissing a servant girl. Oh no. Smile, you're on candid canvas. You got more urns at home than you know what to do with. In fact, you don't know what to do with a single one of them.
I believe she's the original girl from the Sun-Made Raisins box.
No.
St. Pauli girl?
Definitely not. How about the Land O'Lakes girl?
No, she's Native American. Wouldn't be Mrs. Paul, would it?
Rose Totino?
Betty Crocker?
Sarah Lee?
Mrs. Stouffer?
It's definitely not Mrs. Butterworth. I don't want to play anymore.
They're kind of cool buddies.
It's Mama Celeste. She was quite a looker when she was young.
It's nice to see that Sasha and Siva are contemporary enough to have a signed portrait of Patrick Stewart. You take the painting of Patrick Stewart home with you. Only the painting you already own of William Shatner would get all insecure and huffy. Yeah, true. You can't pick, really. Sasha's house is an odd mixture of grandiosity and disuse. Much of it is beautiful, or would be, were it not dim and thick with dust. Strange that anyone would choose to surround herself with so much beauty and yet not take the trouble to perform even the most routine maintenance. There's so many things.
My God. The dog in this painting, the doggy of Dorian Gray, is hideously old and wrinkled. Oh, wait, that's a Shar-Pei.
You look close at the exquisite portrait and are taken by surprise.
See, that Jackson Pollock could really paint when he wanted to.
Oh, he didn't want to. We had to coerce him.
Paint depicts an 80-year-old man with a large jet black toupee, a loud jacket, and dentures that fit poorly and look much too white. Portrait of the artist is a young man, indeed. What does he think he's kidding? Painting depicts the infamous Battle of the Barnes and Noble, one of the bloodiest borders disputes on the books. Barnes and Bubbles. Hobbledy cobbledy. Hairbrush. This looks very out of place. You can probably take this one. You excuse yourselves when going to the lavatory, shutting the door behind you. Under cover of a flush of the commode and the running of water in the sink, you slip the hairbrush into your pocket, vowing to return it later. Hopefully you weren't wowing too loudly. This is the ivory handle hairbrush you borrowed from Sasha's guest bathroom. Why did I want this? I'm getting Tana leaves. Oh, commode is visible through the bathroom door. Is that
No
a
thanks.
toilet?
I took care of that while you weren't looking.
Okay. I didn't know a toilet was called a commode. Josephine the plumber has never looked more radiant. You can take the painting. Search vanity or procure the only item of interest from the vanity. Bathroom door close. Close the door just for testing purposes. Squeeze horribly, but it closes just fine. Having established something useless, you open it again. Look at the wainscot. Every room seems to have authentic hand-carved wainscoting. Wainscoting? Say, you had a friend in elementary school named Wayne Scott. You suppose his parents were playing a nasty trick on him? Heh. Heh. Bust. Pallid bust of Pallas stands outside the chamber door. Just a bust and nothing more. Talk to? Insert your own bust joke here. Take, the bust is way too heavy. And get your mind out of the gutter. Search. You walk over to the bust and run your hands all over it, looking for hidden levers, secret buttons, or swiveling necks. The bust appears normal in every regard. They must not have a bat cave. Search the desk. There's nothing too obvious on or around the desk. You have to examine the drawers individually. Hey, Branka, you must go. You must depart. Have a great day, Goldman. Chat, much love. Much love to you, Branka. And see you later. Have a great Friday and an evening and a weekend thing. Drawer, search.
Please, Mr. Stonebender, I have some personal items in those drawers that I'd rather keep private.
Rather private, by the time she's finished speaking, return to the drivel as the brighter. Sure.
Mr. Stonebender?
This is a magnificent home.
Well, thank you. It's been in my husband's family for generations, as has my husband.
The slipcovers are an unusual choice.
The furniture is antique, and certain kinds of stains are nearly impossible to remove.
Aha.
Sasha and Pyotr go back to their hushed reminiscences.
Mr. Stonebender?
Did you know I had to get a curse mark to get into Casimir's?
Jake, ixnay on the Ursmarke.
Quite all right, Pyotr. I don't mind discussing them. I wear mine proudly, even if it is predominant.
May I ask what it's for, or is that outside the bounds of propriety here?
Not at all. You know I'm a vampire, right?
Yeah, but that's not your
Sasha cuts Pyotr off with a glance.
Of course it is.
It was on your left.
You can't be expected to remember it after all this time. You're thinking of the small scar.
Pyotr gapes at Sasha, then turns to you and shakes his head. Sasha smoothly changes the subject and quietly asks Pyotr about America. How was state? Fun? Keep telling yourself it's only a statue of a puma, not a real puma. Huh. Otherwise, the whole house would have been to be fumigated. Search. Under the pretense of artistic appreciation, you scrutinize the statue for secret gizmos, loose objects, and pivoting parts. Your search is fruitless. Move. Way too heavy to be moved, even by a strapping young fella like yourself.
Say, this is an original production cell from Pinocchio.
Alright. It's either an original Maxfield Parrish or an original artwork from the White Rock Girl.
That's the White Rock Girl during a cream soda period. It has a great sentimental value to both Ziv and myself.
Whatever.
Whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever, bitch. Shut your trap, vampire lady. Whatever. Art is weird. Art rhymes with fart. You're dumb. Listen to basketballs in the ground and the shot when they score. Wake up to society, Bingus. You move the portrait away from the wall. Behind it is more wall. Move. You take a surreptitious glance behind the painting. You can make out just something protruding from the wall. Something like a nail, and there's wires leading from the frame and the painting to nail. In fact, the painting seems to be hung on the nail with the wire. Oh God, the plot thickens. So what do we do with the hairbrush? Put the hairbrush on the marker root. Good. Okay, I got to get back to Kashmir already. There's nothing more to do here. So I wanted that brush. And I gotta leave again. There's a lot of back and forth. You get one item and you leave. You get one item and you leave. Kind of a deal.
I'm staying here, Jake.
Fine.
And it is fine. If you're alone together, maybe it can work something out. Certainly not going to happen with you there. You walk down the hall and out in the front of the courtyard where the driver waits.
At your service, sir.
We're going back to town.
Back to town, please, Mr. Eisenstadt. Pyotr is staying here.
Off we go, sir.
Back in town. Whistling a funeral march, the driver heads back to town.
Sim salabim, sir.
Sim salabim.
I still got it. It's all done with mirrors, sir.
Mirrors.
Have fun now. I'll be right here for you when you're good to go.
Alright, good to go. So now, since she's allergic to werewolves, right? So, she's allergic to werewolf, and unfortunately, I'm not a real werewolf. So what do we do with that? Huh? So we need to abuse this thing. And we see a werewolf here. That we didn't want to talk to. But she's allergic to them, so can we ask the werewolf to join us? I'm too nervous to talk to it, looking at it. So what we do, exactly, we brush the werewolf. You run the brush a few times with the werewolf's coarse fur. The werewolf purrs softly, obviously enjoying the sensation. When you have a brush full of authentic werewolf dander, you stop. The werewolf grunts forlornly. Alright, so we got a hairbrush. This would be, if she sees this hairbrush, she probably is going to notice that. Okay, so we got our hairbrush with maximize the werewolf on it. Boundaries, dude. No, it's just all, you know, it's a bit sexy.
There she was, just like I remembered her.
Yeah, that one makes sense. You mentioned Mac the knife there. Well, we didn't need to go back here, I just pressed the button. My bad. I dude. Aye. Look at dude. Talk to dude. Let's go back to town. No, this one.
Sasha's, the 1313 address.
I'll hurry this along, sir. I'd like to get
It's
back
not
downtown.
werewolf here.
I'm supposed to be meeting somebody in this person's transport.
Hello. Oh, she starts sniffling and snuffling. Sasha's face begins to quiver as if she's got a tick in one cheek. She sneezes, feathered little tissue. Tissue! It makes you want to slap her around and insist that she gets a real sneeze. Yeah, get a real sneeze, yeah. How would you feel if someone came up and started brushing your hair at a bar golem? If they would be beautiful, then yes. No. You know, that's the problem. Usually that's weird. But if it's in a nice way and they look like they're normal, which probably they're not if you start brushing your hair, but depends on the person. If it's like a homeless guy with the twitch, then it's like a more troubling. Whoop, she continues to... And she goes to the bathroom. I didn't get the last part there. I pressed the button and she just left, and great. Okay, so... Put the hairbrush on the vanity. Okay, so we don't put it back. We just bang it in there to make her sniffle sniffle. But I didn't see where she went because the text skipped.
What do you want to do about Sasha?
The step.
We
Careful.
leave. At least...
This is the same thing as before. So where did she leave? Oh yeah, we can search the drawers now, so she's not here. Now that Sasha's out of the room, you open the desk drawer. There's nothing in this drawer in particular except dust and a few yellowed household papers. Shut the drawer again. Be careful not to make any noise doing so. Wait, that was supposed to be personal. Ah, we need to find something else that we need to personally touch. Oi, Faye. Ah. What the fuck did we do? What the fuck? I did that. I don't know what the fuck did go this way. You feel a little something pressing against your leg. You raise your thigh and find a small plain key. Really? Oh, well that's nice. Is there something that's locked though? Examine the drawers individually. I did. Another drawer? Oh, all these drawers. Okay, there's more than one or two. Shut the drawer. Nothing. Drawer. Unlock. Ah. You pull open the unlocked drawer. Inside is a small bundle of letters. Something that looks like it used to be a flower. And a small vial with a couple drops of clear fluid inside.
Pyotr?
My letters. I can't believe she still has them.
What about these?
That flower. I'm not sure. I think I bought it for her on our first date. And the vial? Those are the tears from when she told me she was going to marry Ziv.
What a thing to say.
Yeah.
She used to be very romantic.
Yeah, I found her tears in a vial. Okay, that's... Drink. Drink. I want to just see what happens. Or what they say. Probably won't allow me to. Just make you more thirsty. Yeah, salt. Now they're perfectly in this wooden canister. In the wooden lid. Right? Oh, it's plastic maybe, huh? Not even the single thing can have happened to that. In 100 years. Well, they said maybe only one very salty tear by now. Yeah, alright. One salty tear. So now we got Mako root, we got the tear, and now we need Tana leaves. What are these? Yeah. You don't need a bowl of roses. Smell. I can arrange them. The only arrangement you'd find acceptable for these flowers is for them to be buried at the bottom of a salt mine and covered over with concrete. Oh god, I do not like those flowers apparently. I guess we got what we wanted. We got our tears. What was the other thing? Should we take the rest of that? Look at it. Pyotr, as a young adult, wrote these love letters to Sasha years before you were even born. Yet you always thought of him as a contemporary. Read. Ink is faded. You could probably read these if you try, but in defense to Pyotr and Sasha's privacy, and the fact that they're both still walking around, if not actually still alive, you can squelch your curiosity. Alright? We did it. I can't, there's a pixel here in the drawer. There it is. I can lock it again. Ah! Shit, I can't hit the pixel. There it is. You slip the hairbrush into the drawer. I'll lock it back out. And you put the key back in the couch. Perfect. Sasha would never know you've been messing with her deeply personal possessions. Although someday she'll sure wonder how that airbrush got from the bathroom into a locked drawer. Alright, so we just did that. Also, Pyotr standing behind you would be awkward. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to do it. It didn't sound like the right thing to do, but you know, given the game, you tend to just do. Okay, so now we need a Tana leave, and we're probably going to get to
I'm going to stay.
I know. I'll see myself out.
At your service, sir.
Probably going to be a place that Starbucks woman mentioned, right? Let's see here. Go find a small key. Use this one in the drawer. Let's go back and just give her the 3 ingredients. Hey, I didn't find the Tana leaves. Oh yeah, go back to werewolves. This is a thing that we skipped here.
Back to town, please, Mr. Eisenstadt. Pyotr is staying here.
Off we go, sir. King of Hearts, sir.
King of Hearts. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Here, we're buying something here. Jesus, there's so many things. But I think I can spot it. Something leaf related. Not cigarettes. Scarves. Mr. Potato is back there too. Cool. Teas. Yeah, I think this is the one. Teas, look at. Available here is a laughful selection of herbal teas with medicinal effects. Among them are sumac, great as a sore throat soother, so long blackhead comfrey blend, farewell elephantitis with fenugreek, and Tana leaf, common old time remedy for black hairy tongue. You now have chicken nuggies. Woo! Chicken nuggies. You grab a sack of Tana leaf tea. The tea that made Sri Lanka recognized for its tea exports.
That'll be all the fingers on your left hand.
Pardon me?
Oh, did I say all the fingers on your left hand? I meant 22, Bonnie.
Carefully push 22 Bonnie across the counter and pull your hand back quickly before the clerk can have at it. So open the box of tea. You open the box and pull out a single tea bag, which you assume will do the trick. Obligingly, you give the rest of the box to the clerk, who says he can re-shrink wrap it and put it on the shelf like they do with the software. Wow, cocky move. Not even keeping the rest of the bag, of the box. Just getting the tea bag. Gypsy. Approach. Gypsy. I have all the things now. That's amazing. Talk to.
Oh, it's you.
I made progress.
I've made a little progress getting the anti-cursulent ingredients together.
I need all 3, the Tana, the Mako, and the tears. So, you look thin. Have you had your tarot read lately? Or a card trick? You like card tricks?
No, I did this already.
No.
I guess I'll just give it to her. You don't do that? Okay. I
have some of the anti-cursulent components you mentioned.
It's no good unless I have all 3. Otherwise, I'll lose track. Have you had your bumps read?
Well, I have them all.
Yes, but thanks anyway.
Fine. I don't have to read your bumps, even though it would make me happy.
Sorry, I'm a...
You puny mortal. You have no idea of what my
Powers
can do. But that's all right. You think whatever you want to think, even if it cuts my heart out to hear it.
Okay, so I have to do it in a different way, because we have everything here. Open the tea bag. Ah, open the tea bag as well. Open the box, open the tea bag, and here we are. Look at. Tana leaves. Okay, so CZ didn't want tea bag in itself. That was too weird.
Did I tell you to give me this?
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
I'm sorry, I can't keep it straight. 80 years ago, I remember like it was this morning. This morning, I remember like it was 80 years ago. What was it for? I need all 3, the Tana, the Mako, and the tears. So you look thin, or a card.
What?
That's... Now. What are these?
Tears.
Okay, and
The anti-cursulant. You don't remember?
I'm sorry, I can't. It's no... Fine.
Why does she keep throwing me into this conversation?
Did I want a Mako root?
Yeah, remember? You just mentioned it a little while ago.
I'm sorry, I can't keep it straight. 80 years ago... Well, give...
Why? Is there a time limit?
Yes, Sally Jesse comes on in 5 minutes.
Give it some time.
Wonderful. Everything I need for the anti-cursulant is right here.
Press F4 and that allows time. She bends down
I'm
and
gonna mix it up right here in the sink.
Nice. Oh, thank you. What the? Skipping texts, man. Anti-cursulant. Look at it. Looks like India ink. Drink. Smell. Smells like turpentine. Love potion number 9. I don't think there's a way you can soft lock, but... Oh, whoops. Drink. You pop the lid of the vial, hold your nose, close your eyes, and take a drink. Then dramatically fling the vial away and... Legs akimbo! Wipe the corner of your mouth with the back of your hand. God, you've never felt so alive. Okay, so that was basically... I ruined the whole game there by drinking that one. So yeah, you can ruin your progress. Need to get this to Sasha. Right? In your absence, Sasha's husband Ziv has returned. He, Sasha, and Pyotr are at the dinner table, making strained conversation which tastes as good as it sounds.
Ziv, I'd like you to meet Jake Stonebender, Pyotr's friend from the United States.
You reach out to shake hands with Ziv and offers proffers his own. His hand is cold and rock solid.
The pleasure is mine.
Oh, it's better to go see.
We were going to eat, but it seems I'm the only one with an appetite tonight. Sasha, how about some wine for our guests?
Sasha stands with your hand. You hold your hand up.
Me either.
Okay.
Just me again, I guess.
Ziv goes back to finishing his dinner while Sasha waits for his next command. Pyotr seems furious and frustrated. Yeah, so sorry. Sometimes the game escalates the dialogue itself. Sometimes it doesn't. I can't fix that. So I need to put this in her drink, I think. Maybe. She looks shrewd, comfortable, and completely in charge. Talk to him.
Yes, Mr. Stonebender.
I hear you're a professor at...
Brazov. Yes, I teach physics for jocks. Which reminds me, dear, call Ugo and tell him I'll need him to cover my Monday morning classes, won't you? I have a statement to make at the alumni meeting. I admit the work is not challenging, but the young athletes in Romania today, they have such a thirst for knowledge, such thick necks.
Must leave you time for research.
Yes, I publish frequently. An evil necessity, I'm afraid, but one which men in my position must take. Are you sure you're not hungry? Sasha could whip up something downstairs.
I think either of you is probably capable of whipping something downstairs.
What's that supposed to mean? Hey! Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Mr. Stonebender?
This is a magnificent home.
Well, thank you.
I guess we talked about this.
The slipcovers are an...
The furniture is...
Oh. I moved the... Oh.
Mr. Stonebender?
I'm so sorry to hear about your allergies.
Thank you. It does make it difficult at some of the faculty parties. The animal husbandry department especially.
Are they acting up again?
Yes. The fur count must be high today.
Are they acting up again?
I was very impressed with Casimir's. I know it's just a local bar, but there's a rare kind of camaraderie going on there.
Indeed.
We'll have to stop in there sometime when we're in town.
They've mentioned that Pyotr seems to hold the place in great favor. Sasha just looks uncomfortable. Can I click? Yes. Stonebender is a solid name. It is a solid, rock solid name.
What is it? May I speak with you privately for a moment?
I was just trying to get Pyotr to join us for dinner, but he doesn't seem to have an appetite.
Later, okay, Jake?
You try not to listen to the uncomfortable small talk they're making? Alright. There's more things we can talk to you about him, though.
Mr.
I'm told you're a longtime friend of Pyotr's.
Yeah, I'm kind of like him.
Pyotr introduced me to Sasha. She was quite the prize.
Lighting is weird today. Sorry about that. I can do a little bit extra. Hey, lighting increased. And a new verse. I said no, Elgato. And now it's stuck there. Great shit. Good job, Elgato. He lifts his glass to Pyotr.
To Pyotr. Now that he's returned to Florescu, perhaps I can repay him the debt I owe him.
What, that 20 bani I loaned you? Forget it. If you haven't paid me back in 50 years, why pay me back now?
Hard to believe it's been 50 years.
More than 50.
More than 50. Yep, good old classic, lovely conversation here.
Yes.
It's a nice little town you have here.
Thank you. It's far from Brasov, but it's worth the travel to be able to come home to a town that still has the old world charm. I'm usually only home for a few days each month.
Do you fly?
Gracious, no. No, not with all the recent downings and mid-air collisions and wind shear accidents. No, I prefer to ride an airplane.
Yeah.
I knew that. I knew you were going to say something like that. It's this town.
Of course.
Yep. He's normal. He's normal.
Yes, Mr. Stonebender.
If you were a tree, what sort of tree would you be?
He'd be dead wood. We'd all be dead wood.
I could see myself as a baobab. It's a very robust tree. The Africans hollow them out and live inside of them while the tree goes right on living and growing.
What's your excuse?
Siv looks at into his wine.
And Pyotr would be a grapevine, the sour variety.
I'll clear the table.
I haven't finished yet, dear. Have a seat.
Sasha sits and Ziv returns to tearing every last morsel of rare beef from the steak. He swallows without chewing like a dog. It's as if the pleasure he derives is not at all from the flavor, but from the act of pulling the flesh off the bone with his teeth. You're reminded of your dogs playing poker pitcher. Ziv is the leader of the pack, feasting on the latest carcass and in complete domination, while Sasha submissively follows the big dog's lead and Pyotr frets quietly, having lost both the female and his share to kill. Ooh, big dog boy. A big dog boy. Hey, big bug.
Yes.
I should boogie.
I should boogie.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Stonebender. I'll see you out.
Sasha stands. Ziv bobs his head as he slurps up a stringy goblet of meat and dabs at his face with a napkin. Getting to his feet, he starts to come around to shake your hand. You hope, but you wave instead and step back.
Nice to have met you, Mr. Stonebender.
Nice to have met you, sir.
I didn't actually leave, though. I wanted this to be awkward. Can I sit? You're already as comfy as you are. Going to get in this house. Okay, so we have this one, the anti-curselins. Such either doesn't know about or is in denial of her own accursedness. Besides, it's not her beverage of choice. Yeah, so getting it into her glass would be a good idea. We still have the molten java. A room temperature cup of rum. I don't know. Does he like this one? I don't know. Is that her beverage of choice? So she doesn't want coffee. He'll have washed anti-curselant. There's got to be a better way. Yeah, she wants something else. What does she drink? Can I pour some wine? What are you drinking? He drinks blood or wine or whatever. Offer blood to? So she gives you a faint smile and takes your wrist in her hand. She cranes her neck down as if about to eat corn or cob, but instead, she twists her head sideways and swiftly punctures your wrist. Instinctively for a moment, like a mosquito bite turns numb. Soft sucking sound she makes turns your stomach, but you only have to endure it for a moment. So maybe I just have to drink it, then she takes my thing.
Thank you.
So if I drink it... and then offer blood to her.
Thank you.
You can see the moment that anti-cursulant first hits her. Her back straightens and her face reflects first confusion, then understanding, and then rage. She gapes wordlessly at Ziv for a few moments.
What? What's the matter? Sasha, control yourself.
That was it. Ah! Sasha looks for a moment as if she's going to scream at Ziv, but instead, she draws her hand back and slaps him across the face very, very hard. Put up, get a slap. Thank you for following. Ziv, without hesitation, slams his fist into Sasha's face, and you think you hear a crunch. Pyotr is already in motion, but not fast enough to protect Sasha from Ziv's punch. As Sasha crumples to the ground, Ziv grabs Pyotr by the neck and throws him into the table. Ziv wraps his hands around Pyotr's neck and pulls, as if he's not trying to choke Pyotr, but trying to actually separate Pyotr's head from his body. Hi. Pyotr keeps struggling, and Ziv keeps trying to press his advantage. I am a person. Could you keep fighting for a bit? I have an antenna. Put the antenna on Pyotr. Keep the wire hanging. You may need it.
Can't you stop him?
He's too strong.
Bite him.
Bite him hard.
He bites back harder.
Is there some kind of high-pitched vampire scream?
No.
Where's your cross?
Yeah, we keep those around the house.
Throw some holy water on him.
He's not possessed by Satan. He's just a vampire.
Throw garlic at him.
I didn't get to the store today.
Fuck!
Burn him with a torch.
Thanks to Pyotr, there's nowhere to even get torches around here anymore.
Steak.
Pick him up and toss him across a room like a rag doll.
I don't have superpowers under your yellow sun.
Turn into a bat and fly into his hair.
That's a myth. Bats don't really get tangled up in your hair.
Call the creatures of the night
Do
to
something!
do your bidding.
You have to be a member.
Shoot him with a silver bullet.
Good thing you're not really a werewolf. You wouldn't last a minute.
Push him to the window so the sunlight hits him.
You see any windows around here?
Hypnotize him.
He needs to be in a much more receptive frame of mind than when he's murdering people.
Claw his eyes out.
The dining room chairs aren't slip-covered.
Bite him hard.
I'll give it back. This is absolutely everything.
You're not being much help.
Hey, if you
They didn't
have
ask
any
about the steak,
suggestions,
though.
I'd be happy to hear them.
Can I just punch him? Eat. Steak bone. Eat. Ziv with the clearly brutal lamp has gnawed most of the meat off. What do? I throw things at them. Throw the molten java at them. Don't hand your coffee around. These people probably have cooties. Big cooties. It's not. Ziv decides that pulling Pyotr's head is not going to work as planned, so he begins to try to actually dig a hole in Pyotr's chest, put his heart out and stuff into Pyotr's own mouth. A very well-respected means for one vampire to off another. Yeah, but I don't fucking know. I'm gonna leave. I have chalk, spirit slate, a headless box. I don't know. I throw some money at the problem. Give the money to Ziv. American currency isn't going to do you much good on this side of the world. We got to bring your traveler's checks. Take the steak. You dare not crawl on your belly to the dining room table and snatch the fallen steak bone from the floor. I got bone. Oh, steak bone. Oh, this is a steak. Throw steak into the heart and the Ziv. Give this to Sasha. Press the steak bone into her hand. She bites her lower lip, puncturing it hard, and gets to her feet. Ah, she did it!
Why?
Why?
Figure it out, Professor. That's what I did.
Don't you know red meat is bad for your heart, baby?
Pyotr, Are you okay?
Sure. I'm not strong, but I'm wiry.
Pyotr?
Sasha, would you come with me?
Oh, Pyotr, I can't. I mean it.
Excuse me. I'll be outside.
You kick around outside the house for a while, talking to the trap driver about everything except vampires, mummies, werewolves, and B-movies. Pyotr comes out, after a while alone. Two of you climb into the trap and head back to Pyotr's castle. On the way, Pyotr doesn't say anything. The two of you know that he can tell you anything when he's ready, and you'll be ready to listen. Early the next evening, Pyotr asks if you're ready to go back to Long Island.
You coming with?
Guess so.
So, the two of us.
She says she doesn't know herself. Hasn't been herself in 50 years. Wants to learn to fly again, she says. Spend some time alone. You know.
It's a chick trip.
Yeah, I know. But I was hoping...
Hey, you got your whole life ahead of you.
No. My whole life is behind me. My whole death is in front of me.
Lovely. Pyotr packs a few things and has a brief conversation with Chives behind closed doors. Comes out, he joins you in the trap, and directs the driver to werewolves.
We picking up snacks for the trip home?
We can if you want, but we'll be home in a few minutes.
Explain.
Didn't you see the time machine?
Yeah, but it wasn't working.
Did you plug it in?
I didn't think of it.
You're gonna love this.
You arrive werewolves and follow Pyotr inside. He kneels down behind the time machine and plugs it in. Slips a coin into the slot and piles it into the machine.
Come on. Come on, Jake. Attaboy.
Why not?
Pyotr sets the controls for his house. You left your truck, and on the same evening you stowed away. When he pushes the button, the time machine rocks in place for a couple of minutes, laboring under the weight of two adults and not going anywhere. Pyotr whacks the side of the machine. A split second later, you're sitting in Pyotr's driveway. Two of you climb into your truck and drive a few blocks back to Callahan's. We do. Oh yes, you also returned all of Pyotr's magic tricks to him, along with your Star Bucharest chalk, and you've even put a brand new old coat hanger in your truck. Alright.
20 minutes. Jake, see, I knew you were something of a private dick. That's why I knew you were the man for the job. Pyotr, good to see you. Everything okay at home?
I think so.
Good. A drink?
Ginger ale.
You got it.
Cool, cool. Okay, so now we can do another quest then. So this was 1 out of 6. Alright, so that was 1 out of the 6 missions we could take. Good shit. Good stuff. That was fun. A lot of reading. Next mission. But still cool. But we need that. We need that guide. Most deaf. Okay. I can't do anything more than that, so. And I have an evening stream coming up. Why is the lighting so weird? I guess it's so bright there. Because it's the end of the stream, we'll just increase it to ungodliness. This is ungodly for me. I hate this. Welcome to Elgato Control Center. We'd like to update. No. It's good lighting. But it's like, welcome to the sun. Thanks for the cozy time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's see. Where's a good track? There's so many good tracks. No, this is DMC. There we go. Copyright. It's a cool but warm ambience. Yeah, I love it. It's really good looking. Just like all of you in the chat. Oh, you look nice with your new. That's a good do. You should keep that. Oh, your beard is looking scruffy. Haven't seen you in a while. Hey, you look. Oh God, maybe I shouldn't say anything to that person. Stop kissing each other. Anyway, I'll be live later today. Did you know? How many hours? 1, 2, 3, 5. Wait, I need to look at the digital clock. Manual clock. I don't have a manual clock. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 5! Thanks for streaming Stonebender. 5 hours we'll be live with some Norwegian snack streams, okay? So this is for next week. What's happening here? So Friday, that's next Friday. Looking forward to the snack stream later today. Me too. And I'm going to... I hope it's going to be fun. I have a bunch of the other stuff, but you know, I have no idea what I'm doing, but hopefully it will be good to showcase some Norwegian snacks to y'all as part of the sub and center we made. Okay. So yeah, next week is coming up. Sundays are leftovers and chill. We're going to vote for games to play and just continue on, you know, maybe whatever we want to do. Secret Hill Blades Monday, Tuesdays, Neverwinter Nights. Heroes on Wednesday. And we're back to having a community stream on Friday. And that's going to be AI battles, predictions, bingo, and roguelike games and plus. Alright? Gonna be fun. Y'all take care now, you hear? You hear that? I'm gonna go ahead. Hey, join the links.
Hey, look at these.
Help me out on YouTube. Help me out on the YouTubes. And thank you so much. Smash chocolate as part of the stream. It's basically a cocaine in chocolate form. Very difficult to stop once you start. We'll see what happens. See ya. Hey, Saxman Fedaykin, thank you for being here. John, Spider, Sever, Kazak, thanks, Tracker, Doomsday Mel, Paradox Zero, Rooks, Mystical Machine Gun, Sax. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Thanks for supporting today. Hope you have a great day. Thank you for supporting me. I'll see you very soon, okay? Like goes off. Ooh, goodness gracious. Like goes off. And end screen is activated there. Look at that. Look at that end screen. It's good. It's so humid in here. Ugh, it's so humid in here. I hate it. I just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you. Thank you, Sever. Good luck to you too. I'm not counting on anything right now. Oh God. But I'll survive. I will survive. I always survive. Because I'm not a puss. I'm not a puss. Yeah. Scab blah blah go back to broken chat. Oh yeah. So it's still not fixed. Don't. Great. I love that's a broken chat now out of for some reason. Goodness and the greatness and graciousness. Hey chat, where you want to go? Where you want to go? Adrian, hello and goodbye. We can feed some ducks. Taco Bell to space? Ah, let's go feed some ducks. Or would you want special channel? Anything? Same old, same old, same old. Anybody passionate that wants to raid? Duck snacks. We could go to ducks. Good. We'll go to ducks. What fucking duck? Ducks. Dash. Was that it? This is a lovely, cute channel. If you like to support some geese, you don't need to do much. You can't do that. Some thing that we usually don't go to, but you know, I was out of options. I could always go to my, but who knows? What does a raid matter? What's a raid anyway? A miserable pile of secrets. Duck honk dance. All right, everybody. I'll see you very soon. Okay, 5 hours. I'm gonna have some dinner. I'm gonna relax. Try to not be so humid. But yeah. All right. I'll see you soon. Take care of yourself and sleep if you want to, or eat if you're on the other side of the fence. Bye.